I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get
it. When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman. And I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo hell of a fighter. But if my push,
hey guys, it's your favorite.
He's Doug Benavidez.
Right. Everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo,
this brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and punches, and I don't get tired.
The jab, leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too. The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative?
He don't want to get in the ring with me, because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me. And I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SCS Promotion.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. And good morning. It is Thursday, and we're here to continue to discuss the big fight week between David Benavidez and David Morrell. These two have been exchanging words left and right. A lot to show you. There was a media workout. David Benavidez looks so fast, he might as well be the Flash. Plus, this fight is getting big-time attention. Shout out to Shannon Sharp from Club Shay Shay and the Nightcap, who had David Benavidez on. So we got some audio to share with you guys, some video of Benavidez working, and not to forget the other David, because he's out here guaranteeing the KO. So this is what we're going to be talking about right here on TBV. If you guys are interested, stick around, hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe, and light them J's, baby. We about to get into it. Let's get right into I got a few pieces of audio here, right? Like, this is a long one that Shannon Sharp himself clipped up and put on Twitter. And for Morrell, we don't have any audio, but we do have some quotes. So we'll start with that. He's guaranteeing a KO, and I quote, "I don't care." Excuse me, give me 1 minute. I thought I flipped this on already. He says, I don't care what he brings into the ring. They call him the monster, but I'm not worried about any of that. I'm ready, said Morrell during his grand arrivals yesterday right here in Las Vegas. I'm 100% confident. I'm not worried about what anyone else is saying. I'm going to get the last word on Saturday inside of the ring. Nobody can stop what I'm bringing. No one can stop what I'm going to do. No one can stop what we're going to do to each other. Just the referee. I promise that I'm here to knock him out. I have everything I need to win. This is my time and my moment. 2025 is my year. This is going to open the door for other Cuban fighters to follow me, said Morrell. So, in terms of David, he was on Club Shay Shay getting the ultimate, promotion. This is really riding off the back of him and his, you know, fight with Canelo that never manifested. Everywhere that he goes, it's big time platforms, but they're asking that one question. And it should be the other way around. They need to be asking Canelo Alvarez this question because he's the only one that could give David the fight. David could tell us up and down how much he wants this fight, but it's up to Canelo to send that offer or accept a Turkey Al Sheikh offer for that matter. So, I hope, Shannon Sharp invites Canelo to his show and keeps the same energy because he probably has that opportunity because of his fan base. Dude's getting like 33 million views a month. So shouldn't be hard for him to reach out and get Canelo on there. Shout out to him because the first thing that David said was thank you for the invitation. So shout out to Shannon Sharp for inviting David. Right away I wanted to give credit to the PBC thinking that they opened the door for that. But obviously Shannon having a co-host like Ocho Cinco who spars and fights is a boxing fan and decided to have David on, which for us is a good thing because it gives this fight more exposure. But let me get to this Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco clip here on Twitter that they put out themselves.
Look, you're fighting David Morrell, but everybody knows everybody in the sport, even if you're not in the sport, they know you want one fight. You want Canelo Alvarez. Why is it so important for you to fight Canelo?
Because that's just going to define, my history. And that's basically that fight is the passing of the torch from one great Mexican fighter to another. But that's why that fight isn't happening. Because that other Mexican fighter doesn't want to pass the torch because he knows once I get his ass in that ring, all his titles are going to come with me. And he's not ready to be sacrificed like that yet. And at the end of the day, like I said, if he was so confident in his skills that he could come beat me, why doesn't he just come shut me up and get a big bag out of it too?
For me, that's my issue with Canelo, man. He says that Benavidez brings nothing. It's only 25 pounds. He hasn't beat anybody, yada, 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 but he doesn't shut him up. But I wanted to point out, as you can see, let's just mark the timestamp here.
Because
what are we at? Okay, 47. So let's just start it over so you can hear.
Look, you're fighting David Morrell, but everybody knows everybody.
See, skipping right over Morrell. It's like you fighting David Morrell, but everybody knows he wants to get to the fight that should have gotten, and that's been a concern of mine. My title was going to be more leaning towards that. Is David overlooking David because he's being pulled in so many different directions? It's a big fight for him. It's not a big fight for Morrell. And what I mean by that is Morrell's not getting none of this big-time promotion. Morrell's not out here, on these big-time platforms doing these interviews left and right, being pulled away from camp. Morrell is more focused. David has to sell this fight because he's the only name that we know. So I wonder, because he's only being asked about Canelo and not Morrell, can he potentially fall into that trap of where the media and the casual fans are, they're simply overlooking Morrell? Most people anyway. I don't want to say all media, excuse me. I know there's some of them out there that are picking Morrell, but my point is I hope David doesn't fall into that trap of overlooking Morrell and, solely being focused on the task at hand. Now, to give you a bit of information, There is an argument to say that he isn't focused on Canelo because he said if he can't get Better Beef Bivol winner, he wants Zurdo. So maybe he's done with Canelo and just answering the questions because he understands that it's build-up. But not much here on this clip to give you, but we'll see if we can't find anything else.
Biggest fight in boxing, whether you like it or not, you know, whether somebody says it is or it's not, this is the fight that everybody wants to see. I'm 100% confident in myself. I know I will go in there and I'll beat Canelo. He knows that he can't beat me. That's why he doesn't want to give me the opportunity. That's why he'd rather fight Jaime Munguia. That's why he'd rather fight Edgar Berlanga, because he knows he can't mess with the Mexican monster.
Hey, I
like that he's not leaving the name. Remember, there was a point where people thought because of his mother or whatever that, story was, that he was not claiming to be the Mexican monster. And then he's like, oh, well, Mike Tyson gave him that name. Nah, he understands that that's marketing, and I'm glad he's running with it.
I love, Dave, dog, you my dog. I love the confidence. Where does a confidence like this come from to know Canelo, one of the greatest fighters of all time? I think most would probably really argue the fact. What is it about what you've done or what you've achieved makes you feel?
Again, no questions on Morrell. It's all about Canelo.
That you can beat Canelo no matter what, hands down. Where does the confidence come from?
Because I've been putting in the work for a long, long time. I've been sparring nothing but world champions, in my adolescence. Yes, when I was 14 years old, I sparred Peter Quillen.
I love this right here. How he runs down his experience from age to champions and names. It's quite impressive.
He was a champion. 14 years old, I was sparring Latif Coyote. He was a champion. 15.
Peter Quillen, for those that don't know, 160-pound champion. Latif Coyote, cruiserweight champion, and eventually, I believe, fought Luis Ortiz at heavyweight.
Kelly Pavlik.
If not Luis, Antonio Tarver.
16, Gennady Golovkin. 17, Gilbert.
He said Kelly Pavlik, for those, again, 60-pound champ. Gennady Golovkin, 60-pound champ.
Gilberto Ramirez. 18, Bivol.
Gilberto Ramirez, another 68-pound champ.
And I was, not only was I holding my ground with these fighters, I was getting the best out of them. And that's how I know I'm a different type of, I'm a different caliber fighter. And honestly, at the end of the day, I believe.
Don't forget he mentioned Bivol in that list. He was the last name he mentioned. He said he get the best of them.
I believe in myself. I believe in my skills. I believe that, I can manifest whatever I desire. I'm really connected with my mind, body, and soul. So I know whatever I set my mind to, I will manifest. And that's.
Shout out to David Benavidez, certainly doing his part here, promoting this fight. And hopefully, this does the numbers that they thought it do, so that, he can get that Gilberto fight. I actually like that fight. I remember him telling me that a few, almost 2 years now, I feel like, because it was before the Vazdeck fight. But the Gilberto fight, I think, would be a good fight. Now, I don't know if Gilberto, who's already with Riyadh season and Golden Boy, has plans up there. Do they have plans for him in Opataya maybe? We will have to see how that ends up panning out. But I do got some more audio, man, because there are those Benavidez stands, right, that feel like, oh, Ness, he offered him this, he offered him that. And I think that Benavidez believes there was an offer. We can't take that away from him. Maybe that's what he was told. But maybe he also wasn't told that. I don't know. I just don't like the way that there's so many different stories. To keep it simple, there's so many different stories. He's asked this question so many different times, and yet there's so many different answers. And the funny I think the funniest answer to me is this whole 5 million flat. Now again, that could be a Canelo thing for David specifically, but this 5 million flat thing, I mean, it's hard to believe because everybody got a better number than that. You know, even Derevyanchenko for the IBF, which Canelo eventually was stripped of, he was offered 5.5, I believe the number was. I mean, it's very easy to Google. It's out there. But somehow David always runs to that. And I just didn't like the way he was stuttering here. He really needs to work on that because this doesn't sound too believable. But I'll play the audio.
Does he say you're asking for too much money? Does he want too much money?
No, so when they offered Canelo, he only gives when you fight Canelo, you only get a flat fee of $5 million, which I'm totally fine for that. But like I said, he's looking for the easier fights. He doesn't want the hard fights. Like I said, that's why he's going with Berlanga. He went with Jaime Munguia. I feel like this fight's is going to be inevitable because I'm not going nowhere. You know, I just turned 28 years old. I'm coming into my prime, and I feel the best I've ever felt, and I'm not going nowhere. I guarantee you I'm going to be the last man standing. So when Canelo, he's through with all the little fighters he's fighting. He's done fighting all the weak fighters he's fighting. You know, there's going to be a real man right here standing in front of him.
I like it.
Now, just the other day, he did say that Crawford has the, if anybody could beat Canelo, it's Crawford. I wonder when he said just now that he's going to be the last man standing, he'll be right here waiting when Canelo's done beating up on all those little fighters. Well, let's see what he exactly, I don't want to put words, but something like that, right?
So when Canelo, he's through with all the little fighters he's fighting. He's done fighting all the weak fighters he's fighting.
Yeah, he did say little fighters and weak fighters he's fighting. All the little fighters he's fighting, he's done fighting all the weak fighters he's fighting. So I wonder if Crawford's on that list.
You know, there's going to be a real man right here standing in front of him.
I like it.
Well, this is what we're talking about. That was the audio video I wanted to share with you guys. So if you want to call in, Discord is available and X Spaces is available as well. Real quick, for my Border Wars people, I need you to sign up to the Conquer Club app. If you need the link to that, let me know. Because even if we've already matched you, I have to officially match you on the app for USA Boxing and to get the approvals. So I'm going to go ahead and screen share some of these opponents that we do have available that need to be pre-matched. I'm going to butcher this. Jazeel. Oops. Pineda. 9 years old, 82 pounds. He's got 3 fights coming from Arizona. Zamaria Guzman, female, 10 years old, 70 pounds. Cain Rivera, 10 years old, 85 pounds. I don't know if that works for JT, but he only got 1 bout, so he might not want to fight JT's son. David Guzman, 12 years old, 75 pounds, 8 bouts. Coming from that pound-for-pound gym here in Las Vegas, as you can see. Saul Prichado, 12 years old. Prisado, maybe. Prisado? I don't know. 12 years old, 93 pounds. His brother Isaiah, 14 years old, 114 pounds. Their stablemate Joey Nunez, 14 years old, 118 pounds. Giovanni Sandoval, stablemate as well, 16 years old, 146 pounds. And Andrew's already matched. We just got to have them okay it. Actually, I think these two are fighting each other, right? No. Because this Donnie Reyes, I think, is actually a kid named Drew. But regardless, since we don't know, we do have a fight already for Andrew, so don't worry about that. But let's go with Donathan Reyes, 24 years old, 2 pounds, no bouts. Tashan Hernandez, 26 years old, 156, 7 bouts. We got, that's Quan in the Midwest, 1 bout at 189. He's already matched with Dion. We just need Dion to sign up. We got heavyweight Chris Matthews here from Vegas, 31 years old, 1 bout. Yum Yum's opponent should be fighting him, so we're waiting on that. Miles is matched already with Lobo. Justin Yancey's also matched. Just need his opponent to accept. But for backup opponents, anybody want to fight Justin at 165, 33 years old, 2 bouts. Like I said, Lobo is matched. We got Vincent Colbert, 34 years old, 160 pounds. Hawthorne, California. No bouts. So there you go. If we can mix that one up right there. I seen someone that's like at 56, because let me tell you, they give that 10 pounds. So, you could actually fight somebody that's 54. So who else we got? Keem is matched up. Salute to Keem. We got Elijah Jamilio, or Ramilio. I don't know. We're going to go with Elijah, baby. He's 37 years old, 147 pounds, 0 bouts from Tucson. Okay, damn, 37. So we need someone 18 and over for you, champ. But you are also masters at that age. You can fight in the masters anyway, or fight someone that's master, excuse me. CYP, he's matched. Jerome Wolf waiting to be matched and needing funds. We do have, so far we were able to collect for Jerome $150 plus a $50 voucher for food. Also, Jonathan Sims, the good pastor, said put him on the list. He didn't give me a number, so maybe he gives me an update. This way we have a countdown on the amount. Now, we haven't heard from Supermax, so you guys could be wanting to get Jerron Wolf to, Las Vegas for this fight, but Supermax hasn't said if he's willing to do it, because he did put a Saturday deadline on his good friend Jerron, who he's been trying to fight for the last 4 years. We do need a fight for Oscar Williams, OC the boss. By the time Border Wars happens, he will be 48 years old. He wants to fight at 165, but he's open from 165 to 185. He's got 14 bouts, though, so he's got some experience, but he is going to be 48. Who's stepping up to the plate? I think you could be 35, but the youngest 37, I'm going to say. But maybe they still let him because, I don't know. But yeah, somebody step up to the plate. This man been trying to fight on our show for like the last 3 shows. Please, please. Then we got a Masters heavyweight. So this is for Chino, and I'm just waiting on Chino to accept. His coach, Adrian, did say yes. Chino's a Masters heavyweight as well. So once again, if you want to fight on the card, let me know. I'll send you the link for our Conquer Club app listing, and you can join, and we can get you pre-matched. Phone lines are open if anybody wants to call in and talk some David versus David and all the exciting quotes and videos that have been floating around due to the heavy promotion for this fight here. They've actually picked it up here on Fight Week. We got fat $20 super chat from Supermax's brother, Matt Garces. Drop a bomb for the dub. He said in the past 30 days, David said he would come back to 168 for Canelo. Then he said he's done at 68. And last night he said he wants a catch weight at 172. But his fans want me to believe sent they Canelo an offer. I guess he meant to say they sent Canelo an offer. That's what I'm saying, especially this clip. Listen to the beginning. Just I don't like that. Like, this is something that you lived through. Why does it sound this way?
Does he say you're asking for too much money? Does he want too much money?
No. So when they offered Canelo, he only gives when you fight Canelo, you only get a flat fee of $5 million.
See, I don't like that.
No. So when they offered Canelo, he only gives when you fight Canelo, you only get a flat.
Man, it was like he was solving an algebra, problem or something. I didn't. I don't know. Then again, the whole flat fee. I mean, Plant got 10 milli. Billy Joe got 6. Derevyanchenko was offered 5.4 or 5. Excuse me. What's the other dude that got 8? Like, come on, what the fuck? I don't know. I mean, and I'm not saying it's not true because, maybe Canelo just don't like him. He's like, y'all want to talk shit about me? Y'all want to call me names in the media? Yeah, we'll send you an offer. A dog shit offer, the worst offer that we've sent anybody. I could see that. But we know Berlanga ain't getting no 5. You feel me? So, I don't know. Hopefully, he gets this fight and we get those answers, man. Gavin Goins, $5. David looked sharp yesterday. Also looks in better shape than the last fight. Yeah, man. Back with Memo, getting that diet right. I wanted to show a few more things. Shout out to that last super chat that made me remember. I did bring it up already, but I wanted to talk about this this right here. I mean, this is all good for the camera, and I'm sure this won't work in the fight. It could because he did it to Porky, right? But it still looks good as hell. Boy, shit was like a gun. Nah, man, shout out to David. Definitely looks ready. Let's zoom in on that. Is he going to catch Morrell with that shit, though? That's what really matters. And in other news, actually a lot of little news to talk about. This pissed off the Schofields, or at least Senior. And I get it. It's weird. Sean looks overweight, too. Shout out to Sean enjoying retirement. It sucks, right? Because we interviewed the Schofields and they made it clear, like, yeah, we work with Sean, but you see, they didn't sound like, oh, we want to work with Sean. Now, we work with Sean, we worked with Ken in the past, whoop diddy whoop. We don't need nobody. Now, this happens and Senior does feel some type of way about this. And he posted, let's see if it's still around. Damn, man. Nah, you ain't deleted. Stop playing. Somebody got to tag me. It got to be out there. It got to be out there. Okay. Yeah, look, see? The Zone picked it up. Did they pick it up? No. Damn. I hope ESPN Ringside picked it up. Somebody tag me, man. Stop playing. It's gone. I had it. I thought I sent it to myself, but anyway, Floyd Schofield's father not happy and was, he came out. He's like, really, Sean? Really? You gonna go spar with him? So damn, it must have been a story because I don't see it here. All right. Well, that did happen. Shakur did spar Porter. That's great sparring to emulate Floyd Schofield. But it looks like the Schofields are not happy. Also, in other news, because these things will get buried. Jaime Munguia teaming up with Eddie Reynoso. He's part of Team Canelo now. And that stable significantly has grown. They have Teofimo Lopez. They have Jaime Munguia. They're still reported to have Frank Sanchez and Oscar Valdez. They have Jonathan Reyes, I believe his last name is, La Roca. I believe they just picked up Picasso. And I think they're getting another high-level name as well, but did want to give you that update. A lot has been happening for sure. For Jaime, what does this mean? Hopefully it's good because he's been switching trainers like underwear. No bullshit. But speaking of Eddie, he also picked up Marco Verde, who cue the music. Is signed to Al Heyman, but trained by Eddie Reynoso. So, was Rick Glazier once again wrong? I thought PBC was, going out of business. Why are you signing new Olympians? I thought Canelo was going to DAZN. Why does TGB have a date for May? The date that normally Canelo fights. Why is a Canelo-trained fighter signing to Al? Al is still around. Al is still around. We got the guy $5. With how much he's been bothered about it, Canelo definitely would have been said they sent an offer. Cut the BS, y'all. But as much as he's been bothered, but definitely said they sent an offer. So you mean he didn't send David an offer? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But again, it's David saying that he was sent an offer. Okay, they tagged me on a video on Discord. You the man, champ. Could have DM'd me, though. That would have worked. That would have worked. Let's see here. Oh, you said you tag? Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Peace and blessings.
Chill, champ. Chill, Chizzy.
Peace and blessings.
Shout out to whoever put this together because this was gone.
Y'all, peace and blessings. Yo, Sean, really, brother? Damn, Sean, you training with Shakur for real? Yo, that's crazy because we came and assisted you for your Crawford fight. We ate with you and your family.
Why he got the fucking Game of Thrones, Gladiator, Spartacus music playing in the back like they about to go to the fucking arena and chop some heads off? Come on, bro.
Every time you call us for your show, we there, So just
Damn, Floyd, you brought data? He said every time you call me for the show, we did.
See, the switch up is something. But that's cool, you learn. I learned that ain't no friends in boxing. And we gonna grind, brother. We there to get ours. We gonna.
Yo, calling it the switch up is nasty work. Come on, man. Yo, I'm sure Shakur's been asking Sean to spar him for forever and a day. I do get Floyd, like you could have did that another time, not when we about to fight him, especially since we have some sort of relationship. So I do give Floyd Senior the right of way here. You feel me? But we gotta stop getting mad because people picking against us, man. That's crazy. Yo, use that as fuel to win.
And let the chips fall where they may. We look forward to facing Shakur and his dream team, Floyd Mayweather.
He said we look forward to facing Shakur and his dream team.
Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, Keyshawn Davis, Sean Porter, and the list go on for little old us. We take it like Shakur and his dream team, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford, Keyshawn Davis, Sean Porter, and the list go on for little old us. We take it like somebody must be really scared.
Hey, yo, I love that, though. I love how he twisted it. I love it. Damn, the dream team is wow. Then he listed them off. That is a hell of a team to be getting advice from, though. He done kicked it with Floyd, Ward, Crawford, Keyshawn, now Sean. Sheesh. IVS with the $2. He says, just tagged you on a video. Thank you. That was courtesy of him. G-Ball $2. Verbal agreement probably happened. David Benavidez and Canelo. Maybe a verbal agreement between Samson and David, but Canelo is another thing. Just saying. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Now is the time to do so. Right now we're at 235,636, so we need about another 500 or so. You know how it is. You win some, you lose some, but we need about another 500 subscribers to get to the next goal. And I'm sure we could do that, man. With your assistance, obviously. Right now we're at 235,637. So if you subscribe right now, the world will watch. They'll watch this number move in real time. Huang out of Houston, what up? Phone lines are open. Ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget we're going to be doing a live fight chat for the David Benavidez and David Morrell show. Two-Tone and 702 will be in the building live in studio. Huang. All right. Looking like he's not connecting. We got a couple of super chats to get to. Holy Ghost Power, $2. No Lies Told by Schofield Sr. Nasty work. Shout out to your screen name, man. Amen. Looks like we got El Tanque. El Tanque. Is he going to be happy about Jaime Munguia teaming up with Eddie?
Yo, good morning, bro. Can you hear me?
I can. How's
Hey,
Tijuana
you're right
doing?
about the PBC thing, bro. Fucking, yesterday it just dawned on me. It's no longer a pro-black boxing place. It's now ran by Mexicans. Canelo, Ramos, Barrios, Cruz, Rayo, Verde. Shit, the list goes on. We keeping this bitch afloat like we do this country, motherfuckers. Hey, Verde does have a fight, bro. I was watching a show. The kid was supposed to fight in April. When the Canelo date came out in May for PBC, the kid is gonna make his debut under that card. I don't know about this PBC going out of business thing, because it sounds like they're still on there, bro. The other dude that's part of the Reynoso team that isn't really mentioned right now, that's because it's the kid that brought out Chepo Reynoso from retirement, is David Cuellar. Very highly touted fucking kid. He's gonna fight Junto on the 24th again. I'm gonna keep saying that till the fight comes on. David Benavidez, bro. It's very impressive, his sparring resume. I'm just wondering why it took him so long to fight elite fighters, bro. Like, how you beating up all these dudes from the age of 15, 16, 17, 18, and it took you so damn long to fight a Caleb Plant? Why didn't you fight Zurdo Ramirez when Zurdo was there, champion, right in front of you, ranked number 1? I don't get it. But then it's not neither here nor there, bro. You know, if I don't see it, it's just fairy tales to me. You tell me you knocking out everybody, but you didn't knock out Vosdick like you said you did when you were a kid. You fucking him up. I mean, have you gotten any better? Did you reach your limit at that age and that's all you got? Like, I don't understand. It's confusing. David Morrell, bro. Shout out to David Morrell, too. Both these guys, shout out. They look in phenomenal shape, man. I hope we get a 12-round fight of the year type shit. I'm still picking Benavidez, but that might sway as I go watch and learn some more about Morrell, because I didn't know the dude had over 160 amateur fights, which are not on his box rig. That's kind of confusing, right? But I heard him tell Barrera on Un Round Mas today that he had 130 something fights amateur, and he said that he fought some pro fights in Cuba that aren't in his resume as well, which is kind of interesting too, bro. I did not know that. He was also talking about most of his amateur career was spent traveling Europe against Europeans, which I didn't know that either. It's pretty cool to listen to these dudes and talk about their past. Shout out both these young dudes trying to satisfy the boxing fans. I like it, bro. I'm excited. Still not gonna buy that shit. $90 is crazy. I got bills to pay that day, bro. I got a lot of bills to pay that day. That's all I got, though, bro. Munguia in this thing. I mean, hopefully he can stick to one trainer, because I'm tired of him flip flopping, bro. Have a good one, S.
You know you happy he with the Canelo team, man.
Whoa, shit. I am, but you gotta show me. That doesn't mean it's gonna make you any better, man. Like, that's crazy. I gotta see him.
Come on, to say it's not gonna make him better. He's gonna get the spar with Canelo and this Marco kid now, and that's gonna be daily, you know. And it pushes you. I mean, Andy, we can't deny that Andy looked it better when he was over there. He's just a piece of, I don't know. He's weird.
Is the rumors that Robert said about Ryan going back to Eddie true, bro? Like, I've been hearing that a lot.
I don't know, but you know, he was his best with Eddie.
Shit, sounds like that stable's getting stacked up again, man.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good one, bro.
Yep. So it looks like Marco Verde's manager is Eddie Reynoso, advisor is Al, trainer is Eddie. Phone lines are open for those that want to call in. Juan, trying you again.
Yo.
Loud and clear. What up?
Shout out Nest TVV fam. Man, you know what? It's funny. Joker brought that up about it being the Mexican channel now, the Mexican place, PBC now. Because man, I was thinking about like, why is this whole fucking thing being like what do you call it, translated? Like, even if it's like English speaking, right? But I understand it's a packed Mexican card. You got a Cuban fighter on this, so I mean it makes sense. I'm not downing them, but I see I wasn't the only one that picked up on that. But I want to talk about the Shannon Sharp thing, and that's exactly why we ain't want to pay $79.99. Because what do they keep talking about? Shannon Sharp, Ocho Cinco ain't asking about Dave Morrell. They looking past him. You see what I'm saying? It's like Dave Morrell should have been on the undercard with a rematch to Hot Rod, and if you win, you get a David fight. You know what I'm saying? But for $79.99, I'm saying. Now, I don't mind having David. I love this, right? Not for 79.99. This is why. You giving us a Pitbull who lost. You giving us a Stephen Fulton who he ain't been active since he got knocked out. Oh no, actually he did have one fight after that. And I'll be honest though, I am excited about the Jesus Ramos fight. That's the main fight that I'm looking to see, man. After Benavidez, man, did you see the way Rosario was looking at him, man?
Nah, I didn't see the Jesus Ramos Rosario face off. No.
Oh man, I think Jesus Ramos a little scared, man. He ain't trying to smile and shit, play it off. Nah, man. And that's another thing I ain't like about Figueroa, man. With that, like, I'm just so smiling, so cute, and I'm so cute. That shit was gay as fuck. Just keep it 100. That was too sweet. I know you the heartbreaker. You know what I'm saying? You yes, maybe you trying to do a little marketing thing, be like Ryan. But I mean, I guess, you know what I mean? I didn't like that. But man, look out, Rosario. Man, I think that first bout is gonna be a bad mofo. So be looking for that. But nah, this just, I'm glad you use that to show, man, people, I mean, this just ain't, David Morrell ain't that level yet, and David Benavidez gonna show him. Oh, and I want everybody to look out for David Benavidez Jr., if that's his name. What's the little boy's name? You know the little boy's name? Man, that little kid out there looking good. That's gonna be a world champ one day. You thought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Yeah, he stay in the gym. He loved the gym. If you're talking about David's little son.
Yeah, David's little boy was in the ring, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, that's all I got, man. TDB, like and subscribe.
You the man, champ.
But it's not your time.
Iron Mike. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and hit the like. Both are free to do.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo, what's going on, Nas?
I
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, Nas. Did you happen to watch the full Andre Ward Benavidez podcast or show they did?
No.
Okay, because that one probably goes a little bit more into context, especially answering El Tanque's question as far as like what took him so long to fight all these fighters. He explains that after he won 11-0, like no one wanted to sign him. Like it wasn't until he sparred Julian Jackson down in the Bahamas or St. Kitts or something that they called Samson to sign him, and that's when things started rolling. But let me ask you this, Ness, because I see a lot of people, upset the minute that Canelo's name gets brought up, and I'm a little bit annoyed because obviously it looks like they're looking past Morrell, and this shit ain't an easy fight. Would you rather have Benavidez just answer and say, "Hey, listen, I don't want no Canelo questions. I don't want no Canelo questions. Rather just focus on the next topic." As soon as they ask him about Canelo,
I don't know, man. That we would probably get upset at that too. You can't please boxing fans, man. But me personally, I would say no. I would prefer him to do what he's doing.
I mean, if he says that he's not going to fight him, then might as well just say, "Hey, listen, next question. I'm beyond that. I'm past that stage already." But what I am going to say about the offer, that $5 million flat fee, is that most likely what could have happened is that in order to entice Canelo, they've asked David first, like, "Hey, listen, would you accept the $5 million and just have Canelo take everything else, and then present it to Canelo to see if he'll be okay with that?" And Canelo was most likely like, "Nah, I'm just not taking the David fight," because that's what Dan Rafael reported. That's what Chava reported. That's what sources in Mexico were saying. So it's not like the shit was fake. It's just that he just didn't want the fight, And Luis de Cuba and Al Heyman, they're not gonna shut their foot in their mouth and put Canelo on the spot, because that's practically the only revenue keeping the PVC going right now. They can afford to lose Canelo and end in bad terms. So at the end of the day, man, I think just David should keep his mouth shut. Just stop the Canelo talk and just move forward. If it comes, it comes, and if it doesn't, it doesn't.
You may feel like it's your
That's my
time,
call, guys.
All right.
but it's not your
Yeah,
time.
I disagree because even if he can't make the weight, look at all the publicity it's getting him. I mean, he's on, Shannon Sharp's show, TMZ, dudes everywhere. He was just on Cam and Mace. It is what it is. You might as well use it. We sit here and say that all publicity is good publicity in other situations. I don't see what's the difference here. Regardless, because if Canelo's wants to fight him, David is gonna do it. If Canelo, he's saying no, but if Canelo offers him a catchweight, he's taking it. If Canelo says come down to 68, I believe they taking it. They still got Al at the end of the day. I don't think Al will let him go into that fight on a $5 million flat fee. You know what I mean? Jay Ortiz, what up?
Yo, what's up, TDV?
What up?
Hey, man, excited for this fight coming up. I've been waiting for this fight for a while, actually. I'm finally glad that it's here. To be honest, I don't have a pick in the race. I feel like it's 50-50. Well, let me take that back. I edge Benavidez just because, like how everyone says, Morrell's still kind of unproven, but I still feel like it's going to be a great fight. Can't wait. I'm hoping the winner fights, Benavidez and Bivol. That'd be dope. But yeah, man, I can't wait for this fight. About the Canelo thing, do you think people should stop asking David about Canelo? Because I feel like maybe that's probably like the Canelo fight is just probably gone at this point. What do you think, Ness? You think there's still hope?
I don't think people should stop acting because then the fight dies. I mean,
I feel like
this
it's been
fight,
dead.
it can't be dead. People are asking about it on a casual platform. Secondly,
Well, I feel like the Crawford fight's been more talked about than the Benavidez fight.
which
That's why.
Crawford Canelo?
Yeah, Crawford Canelo. I feel like people have been wanting that more.
Nah.
So I feel like at this point, I feel like the Canelo
I
Benavidez
disagree
talks,
with
the
that.
fight. I mean, come on, you got Turkey and Canelo FaceTiming each other. Fucking the main platform of that cover boxing, they're just talking about that fight. I mean, the Benavidez talks to me. I mean, to me, they've been dead a long time ago. But yeah, it sucks. But I just how boxing is.
When you say dead, I mean from what level exactly? Because again, it's like he said,
Well, no one's asking
the
for that
biggest
fight,
fight.
like not anymore.
What, man? Where the hell are you
No.
at?
Where are you at? People are asking for Crawford.
Bro.
You're not hearing?
Yeah,
The FaceTime with Turkey Ali Sheik and
FaceTime with Turkey that didn't have any audio, bro. Like you don't know what was said. According to Turkey, the good, God-fearing man, he said they was talking about a video game.
I'm wrong. Yeah, but I hope I'm wrong. But I don't know. I feel like people should stop being asking for it because realistically, I mean, is that fight gonna happen? I don't think so. Maybe if Benavidez captures the light heavyweight titles, maybe Canelo wants to go up, fight for undisputed. But that's the only reason. That's the only way I feel like that could happen. Because Canelo has been saying Benavidez doesn't have nothing to offer versus he doesn't have nothing to offer, only 200 pounds extra, whatever he said. But if you can't catch those titles, I don't know, man. I feel like the talks can reopen again, even though you said that they haven't been dead. I feel like they've been dead, to be honest. I just been hearing Crawford's name. That's all I've been hearing, man. To be honest. But no, other than that, hopefully this fight, hopefully it's a good one, man. Yeah, can't wait.
All right, Jay Ortiz, if you want to call
You may
in,
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
we got Discord and X Spaces available to take your calls. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like and the subscribe button. Might as well throw the notification bell in there too, so you get notified every time we go live, because we do go live twice a day. Twice a day. Let me get to some super chats here. Looks like we got Gavin Goins that says, oh boy, this guy don't get it. He calling the wrong side here. Gavin Goins with the $5 super chat says, they mad a 3-division champ in Kerr has access to other champs. This is the championship level. LeBron doesn't train different for a team with a bad record. That's right. That's I mean, not that I would know, but I get what he's saying. Meaning, LeBron ain't gonna all of a sudden train any less. He's gonna train normal. So I get that. Let's see who is next. We got Mad Bent. Jaime, will it be meat, T, bum, knee? Oh shit. Okay, I get it. Meat as in clenbuterol, T as in the amphetamine T Valdez got caught with, or a bum knee. I don't know how you're associating the bum knee, but I see what you did there, fam. I see what you did there. What else we got? It looks like this isn't working. Why not? Mad Bent, we said that. Okay, we got the Zaza Lord. Welcome to the prospect level. Fire, screen name champ. Let's get it. Joe Pilot, what up? Joe Pilot, Beantown, is you there?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I had to hop out and hop back in. Man. Hey, yo, man. I'm gonna have to put my cape on and, save David Benavidez. He's the best Dominican fighter, that we got right now, He just wasn't raised in the East Coast. That's why he don't claim it, He knows he's trying to cater to the Mexicans. I don't blame him, man. They keep boxing financially alive, man. Keep it alive. But yeah, David, what the hell did he say? Hold on, I just lost my train of thought. Says he wants to humiliate Morrell. I mean, of course he wants to. I mean, every time somebody, two boxers face each other, they're trying to humiliate each other. Except if it's like Wilder versus, wasn't it Washington, his boy or something? Like, and even them, they choreographed that fight. It looked devastating. It looked humiliating. So, of course, David wants to humiliate Morrell, bro. Every fighter that gets in there wants to humiliate each other, 12-0 them or knock them out in the first round or something like that. But David, that $5 million, man. I don't know. I kind of do believe it that Canelo offered him $5 million. Him, not everybody else, just him, on something like, I'm gonna make you cut all this weight to 68. And I'm gonna pay you only $5 million, and I'm gonna give you pay-per-view back and after 900,000 pay-per-view buys, something crazy like that. Yeah, man, Canelo just seems like, he's a crazy businessman, man. He seems, he's cutthroat, man. That's Cartello right there, Canelo. But yeah, who I want to see that fight, but I don't know, man. It's just kind of crazy. It's like, would Benavidez go back down to 68 for $5 million versus Canelo after 2 fights at 75 if he gets past Morrell? I don't think so. Maybe he gets similar money to fight the winner of Better Beef and Bivol. Maybe if Bivol wins, maybe because he is only 31, he is gonna be around a lot longer than Better Beef. But I don't know. Better Beef too can win and move up, and then he'll be asked out again. So it'll be the same thing that happened in 68. So it's like David needs a lot of variables to go his way for him to get them big fights, because Canelo, for one, gotta want to fight him. And for 2, what if Benavidez knocks out Bivol the next time? There's no guarantee Benavidez might move up to cruiserweight and fight Azurdo. You know, who started off at 68. You know that second division right there. But I don't know. I don't know what. David's gonna need a lot of help, bro. David's gonna need help to get these big fights, to go to go towards his way. And yeah, man, David knows what it is. David's just being cordial with Crawford, bro. He's just like saying, yeah, Crawford got a chance, saying this and the third. But Benavidez knows, bro, the only way you can beat Canelo is being the bigger fighter, bro. You got to be a bigger fighter. Or if not, you got to be a super mover like Lara. And even, like, you watch that fight back now, Lara ran around that ring like no other, bro. Like, that guy reminded me like Karen, bro. He reminded me of Karen versus Boots in the first fight. How much he circled that ring. Oh, my backpedaling. I remember that fight. I was like, yeah, this just how much he ran. They gave Canelo the fight. So, like, well, how's he going? Like, I don't know, man. Benavidez is just, wishing on a star. He wants to get that Canelo fight. Why not a catchweight? Do some type of catchweight something. Or maybe Canelo will fight him. Maybe if David gets them light heavyweight titles, that's the only way I see Canelo maybe fighting David with a rehydration clause, something like that. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. David and Morrell, I think it's gonna be a good scrap. It's gonna live up. I think it's gonna live up to the hype. Jason, I don't know how Jason Rosario was looking like versus Ramos. His weight wise, because the guy's real undisciplined. Fulton versus Figueroa, good scrap. Hopefully Fulton can get back into form. He's looked like he's kind of, might have shot his load. But yeah, man, you already know. Oh yeah, get them steps into all the listeners. Get them push-ups in. Go to the gym for an hour. Even if you got to go 2 times, half an hour in the morning, half an hour before you go to bed, just try to get that hour in. And you already know, man, I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got How Boxing Works. But real quick, let me get to these super chats. I got, they call me Bam Bam, $2. TBV for life. Everyone have a blessed day. Salute to you, champ. DC3, $2. Nello offered $5 million thinking he wouldn't take it. Yeah, I mean, that just sounds strange to me in terms of the $5 million, because there's quotes of David or his team saying that David been making $5 million a fight. So I don't know. Why would you do $5 million for a Canelo fight? Raider Reaper, $2. Saw Canelo versus Billy or Skull in May. Who you prefer? Billy, nah. I guess he got to fight Skull to get that belt. That's what it is. He need that belt. So the Crawford fight could be for undisputed. But, hey, he could hate, not get the belt, and Crawford doesn't get undisputed if he wins. It's still a huge win. So either way, it don't matter. But, he could go to Billy route, and there ain't no undisputed on the line. J-Walk, $2. I hear nothing but fear out of this caller. Okay, How Boxing Works. What up?
What's going on, Next? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I got Benavidez winning this weekend, most likely by KO, but I could see Morrell going the distance. I've been looking forward to this fight for a minute, but going back to the dudes that's been talking about we need to stop asking for Benavidez versus Canelo. I think that's just crazy. Why would you stop asking for a fight? Canelo said he's going to keep fighting until he's like 38. We got like 4 more years of fights. He's going to fight Skull and Billy in May. And then Crawford at the end of the year. What's next? Bivol rematch? Like, that's not 4 years worth of fights. Boxing has to keep going. You always want to ask for fights, even if you think they may never happen, just for the small possibility that they can make those fights happen. But I'm real excited for this weekend, and I'll be looking forward to it. Y'all have a good rest of your day.
All right, champ. Short and sweet. Discord available. X Spaces available. Actually, let me go ahead and pin that link to the live chat. In the meantime, I got Moose. What up?
Am I coming in clear?
Yep.
What's the topic?
Oh, Lord. David Benavidez and Morrell. It's fight week, baby. Alex
All right.
Vega, I hope you're listening.
David Benavidez says he wants what? Because I can't see the whole thing.
He wants to humiliate Morrell, and Morrell is guaranteeing the knockout.
Okay. Well, I believe David Benavidez will humiliate Morrell. You know, I'm watching Morrell right now, and I'm starting to notice that he likes to transfer his weight, his torso, over his back leg when he in the defensive posture. I saw Hot Rod run up on him, throw a jab and the uppercut, and he got that kidney wide open. And David Benavidez can throw that hook like nobody else with good torque, good twitch on it, and throw uppercuts. David Morrell open for them uppercuts. I feel like David Morrell gonna be on that back foot, leaning on that back foot with his high guard, and Benavidez gonna throw up, a quick combination. His best bet is to try to catch Benavidez between that while he on his back foot, but he hasn't shown good counter ability or the ability to throw well out of that position like that. Anyway, he can, but not that well. His feet is very clunky. It's like he in quicksand. He'll hop in a lot. No double jabs. So I'm not really. I still need to go back and watch more of Benavidez and see more of his strengths and weaknesses. But Benavidez is way more fluent. He light on his feet. He can move like how Hot Rod was moving, to be honest. But he'll have more sting on his punches, so there'll be more respect there. Like I said, I see David Benavidez walking this man down in the later rounds. He might even press the gas early because, I don't think that the punch power is really too much of a difference between both fighters, Benavidez and Morrell, that is. But yeah, man, I see Morrell. He like to lean forward when he on the attack. He'll lean his torso forward over his lead leg. And sometimes he'll expose his face. He'll be there for that uppercut or that left hook, and he'll hop in when he on the prowl. So he got some telltale signs before he like to engage with his opponent. And I think Benavidez and them, they watching that, and they're gonna take advantage of that right there. I feel like the uppercuts and left hooks, that's gonna be his kryptonite in this fight. The uppercuts and left hooks, that's what's gonna get Morrell up out of there. So yeah, man, that's what I'm seeing. I don't think Morrell's gonna knock him out. I don't see that. I see this being a dominant performance by Benavidez. And yeah, man, that's all I got. Salute TBV, salute Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah Mason, and Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr., that's number one right there. But salute to my niggas. Peace.
Moose, appreciate you calling in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up, though, Moose. We need that support. For those asking, I see you said how you call in. The link is pinned to the top. You can use Discord or X Spaces. We got Coach Myers. I hope that's my boy from Connecticut. If not, salute to you, Coach Myers. If it is, double salute to you, Coach Myers. Welcome to the contender level. We got Gucci Black. Gucci Black. Gotta unmute.
Yo.
What's up? What's up?
Yo, you can hear me? Boxing voice?
I hear you.
Yes, sir. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good, man? The best boxing news channel in the world. Yo, I definitely this fight gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be over there in Vegas though, man. I bought my ticket, flight, everything. For me, like last week. I'm excited for this fight, bro. Like me, Benavidez and Morrell are all around the same age. So like to watch my prime, my generation, like the best of my generation, dump it out. That's what I'm trying to see. But boxing voice, I definitely do need a translation on the press conference though, the media workout, Morrell was talking that shit in Spanish, and it seemed like he was saying a lot of cash shit. I'd love to know what he was saying, type shit. You feel me? I mean, his confidence through the roof. I think this fight gonna be the best fight of the year.
Send me the link of the part you talking about, right? Because you know, that shit big as hell.
For sure, for sure. I definitely got you. I definitely think this fight gonna be the fight of the year. You feel me? I think these boys are really gonna put on a show for us. I really want to say like Benavidez is gonna get the upset. You feel me, with a knockout, probably in the 9th or 10th round. But I can't negate what Morrell brings to the table. Like people talk about his experience, but he has 135 wins in Cuba boxing. Like Cuba boxing, like they known for that gutter type of style, like that come forward technical boxing type of style. So like a lot of people say he don't have the experience, but I think he has enough to win the fight. But I just gotta favor the Mexican monster just because of his credentials. You feel me? That's all I got, though. I appreciate the time. Thank you for the love, homie.
Appreciate you calling in. Once again, the link is pinned to the top. This is the big fight, man. That's what I be saying. Y'all need Tank in the title. They need to hear Tank talking about somebody on Twitter in order to call in. That's what I be saying. If you're looking to call in and voice your opinion on this weekend's big fight, now is the time to do so. We got, I think, Alex Vega. Alex? Yo. And that's a no. Al in the Bay, Al in the Bay.
You feel like it's your time.
Yo, what's up?
We hear you.
Yeah, if David Morrell think he's just gonna come in and try to play bully ball, you feel me? He gonna get knocked out quick. Um, you feel me? I guess that's what it seemed like he's thinking. He's gonna come in, he's gonna try to walk him down and try to get the knockout. But that's gonna be the huge mistake on his part because he tried to do that, he's gonna go down to 3. And then he might go down to 5. And he's gonna stay down to 5. His best chance is to work that ring. Do you know what size of the ring that they're fighting on? Was it announced?
No, sir, but David's the favorite, right? So it's going to be favor to him, not favor to Morrell.
Yeah, he's gonna have to just work that ring, man. Yeah, man. If I was him, I wouldn't probably guarantee a knockout. I'd have just try to get the victory. Because David Benavidez is gonna try to get the knockout. Um, I feel like if David Benavidez don't knock him out, people gonna say he ain't got the power to beat Canelo. Um, Even though if he wins, which is gonna be weird. Uh, if David Benavidez lose, they're gonna say you knew he wasn't the guy. So yeah, all the pressure's on David Benavidez, man. Um, yeah, man. So it's gonna be a good scrap. Uh, Fulton. This is Fulton's first fight after fighting anyway, right? or is it his second fight?
I think this is third. He had 2 fights or 1 fight.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, this is the first one I seen after he fought everywhere. So I can't wait to see how he looks. Um, you know,
You might want to go
see if he
watch
still
that
got that
last fight
swagger.
because remember he got dropped in that last fight, so you might want to go watch that. And he won, but
Oh, okay. What was the last fight? What card was it on? Do you remember what card it was on?
Box Rick.
Oh, okay. Um, yeah. So, yeah. So for those David Morrell fans think he's gonna just come in and get the knockout, he's gonna be sadly mistaken. That's my call. Peace.
So it was 1 fight after the Inoue fight, and that card was the Canelo card versus Berlanga. That's who that
Oh, okay.
was. All right. Rayochenko. Rayo. Going once.
Ryochenko going once.
What up?
Going twice. Hey, yo, shout out the community. Shout out TVV. And shout out my boy Al in the Bay Area. Let's go. Man, I just want to make the call quick. Look, I know David Benavidez is going to win. David Benavidez, I feel like he's just going to win. His power, his tenacity, all that is just going to overwhelm Morrell. However, I hope and pray that Morrell hits that Hail Mary and gets that buzzer beater knockout. I really do, because I'm that type of fan where I like the disruption. The disruption brings more eyes and the disruption brings more fans. You feel me? And it's been a minute since we had Cuban boxing lit, and it would be so dope if we get it popping. You feel me? So I'm hoping and praying. There's a difference between you think so, or I mean, someone's gonna win versus hoping and praying. I'm hoping and praying Morrell wins. Hoping and praying. And then as for the undercard, yeah, I hope Brandon Figueroa gets his lick back. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm biased. I'm Mexicano, so that's why I'm rooting for him. And then who else? Shit, we got Pitbull Cruz versus Angel Fierro. I hope Angel Fierro goes in there and puts the pause on him because that Tank Davis resume musty. And shit, who else do we got? Man, who else do we got on that card? I think that's pretty much it. Let's just go.
Jesus
Let's go Cuba.
Ramos.
I hope Morrell does it. I hope he does it big. And if not, I hope David Benavidez does it big. Let's go.
You got Jesus
That's all I got.
Ramos versus Jason Rosario, but all right.
Oh, hey, that fight. I mean, it's one of them pick'em fights. I'm obviously gonna root for my Mexicano, but I could really care less. Jason Rosario, he seems really as does a lot of boxers. He's really biblical, and I like that. Like you go to other sports, you go to basketball, you go to football. They're all like flashy and they're all weird. They're all like weird dudes. You go to boxing, you meet the most humble. Like he can be not even a world class fighter, but you meet humble folk. So that's why I like boxing. You know, it's better role models. So that's all I got. Shout out TBV. Let's go.
All right, champ. Well, you know what time it is. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Sad day in boxing when we calling out last call for callers
feel like it's your
at
time.
7:22. I ain't even
But it's
getting no
not your
steps in yet, man. This is nasty work. And I'm thinking David out here doing his job promoting, y'all out here sleeping, man. Jerron, what up?
What up, man? Real weekend of fights. I don't really do predictions. I just hope all these fights live up to the hype. I know a lot of people want Pitbull to lose because of him being on Tank resume and
some people want Morrell to upset the apple cart because a lot of us want Benavidez to win because we want the Canelo fight. I'm just looking forward to a good weekend of fights. And by the way, that number you asked for is $659. I sent it to you in your.
champ. Well, so
in the-
far the people don't put up 150, and Jonathan Sims says he to put him on the list. He ain't give me a number on that, so we'll see. But you got to talk to Supermax. Remember, he already said he not coming. I don't think he's gonna believe. You you got to make him believe. Y'all been y'all been negotiating this fight for 4,000 days.
I talked to Max.
All right, keep me posted. Tick tock, baby, tick tock.
All right.
Time is ticking, man. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Adrian with the $2 super chat. Is Morrell the better fighter on paper? Why? Because of the amateur background? I would say no. Jerry Soriano, Cuban flag, Mexican flag. Somebody get Caesar on the teléfono. With the same combination in emojis. We got Jorge in Mexico. What's up?
Yo, good morning, Ness.
Good morning.
Where everybody at?
I don't know, bro. It's not a Canelo show.
You know that's right.
It's not the face.
Yeah, it's not the face. I think Morrell's gonna upset this card. I think Morrell's gonna do good. I don't think David Benavidez is focused on Morrell. He's focused on promoting the Canelo fight. That's what he's doing. And it seems like everyone's ganging up on Canelo like fucking. I mean, I get he's the face of boxing, and he's got to keep the sport, alive. I guess. Never mind, scratch that. I'm a little high, man. I'm a little high. So, what'd you think about Munguia going with Canelo? What'd you think about that?
Yeah, good luck for Munguia. I just hope that it works. He's been bouncing around a lot. This is maybe his third, fourth trainer, but hopefully, this is the last stop. That's a good look for him on from a social media standpoint. He's going to gain a lot of eyeballs on him, and hopefully, Reynoso helps him.
What about this Marco Verde kid? He's the Olympian dude.
Yeah,
from,
we talked about that. That's interesting because it shows Al Heyman's still around, right? Eddie's the manager, Al's the advisor, and Eddie's the trainer. So, we'll see.
I think that kid's gonna go far. A lot of people. I mean, he's a big name here in Mexico. A lot of people like him. With the whole Olympics thing. A lot of young Mexicans, were supporting him. And I think he's gonna do great things in boxing. He has a long career, and especially in that stable where he's at. And Ryan should go back too. Andy Reese should go back. All these guys should go back to fucking Reynoso team. It was pretty fun when they were all there. We had good fights. They were doing good. So I think it's a good thing to go back to Eddie.
Yeah.
Anyways, shout out to everyone in the boxing boys. Shout out to everyone in the boxing world, and that's my call, man.
All right. Yeah, no, I think it's Ryan would serve well going back there, Get that focus in, lock that focus in. We got Coach Rivera. Fat $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Benavidez was sparring at 14 with Pavlik. Triple G, Jose Benavidez, etc. Who Morrell fought better than Boo Boo? Lemieux, Durrell, Ellis, Plant, Angulo, Davis, Love. Cut the crap. Benavidez is proven. The Cuban, Crate, good amateur. Maybe he's put the maybe he meant to put the Cuban great, good amateur, not many champs. I don't know. So maybe maybe because he's ran out of characters, so he put the Cuban. I guess he meant to say like Cubans are great, but good amateurs, but not good champs. So I don't know. We'll see. But something like that, right? We got Hawk, and this is a different Hawk, not in Maryland. What up? Gotta unmute your mic, Hawk. There you go.
Yo, what up?
What up?
Yo, what up, man?
Chilling.
Hey, bro, nah, I just called to get off topic real quick, but hey, who's bro that wanted to fight that needed money at Border Wars?
You can you get off that Bluetooth because you sound underwater. We can't really make out what you're saying.
Damn it. Oh, there you go.
Hey, perfect. What up? You just muted yourself. Struggle. There you go.
Mic is on. There you go. Hey, bro, who's bro? Off topic, real quick, but who's bro? That wanted to fight on Border Wars that didn't have no money?
The one that just called in, Jerome Wolf.
Yeah, the one who wanted to fight Supermax.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got 150. I'll shoot out there.
All right, there
Hey,
you
bro,
go.
so you can get out there. You know what I'm saying?
So he's down 359 now. We got
There
300
it
on it.
is. I'm calling his bluff to see what's up.
Let's see. Let's see if Supermax gonna take it. Supermax went dark. He went dark. Now he see the community stepping up. He don't want to show up. Where you at, Max? Where you at?
He had a whole lot to say the other day.
Yeah. Time to get in the ring and
Yeah.
swing, man. But appreciate that. Salute to you.
Yeah, no problem, bro. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
All right.
Community looking out for each other.
Salute. Shout out to you. There it is,
All right,
man.
bro.
We need that fight, man. Supermax, man. What you gonna do when Jerome come looking for you, huh? We got DC3. What up? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up and a subscribe. Yo.
You hear me?
Perfect.
What's the deal, family?
Chilling.
Hey, man. I want to give a shout out to David, man. You know, he sought out, for this Canelo fight for years. In my opinion, he probably got a little impatient, so he got a little impatient. And he made his own path, man. So I want to shout out to him for, potentially going up. And, him getting, I think this arguably the biggest fight in his life because he get past this fight. And if Benavidez beats Bivol again, he potentially get that fight. He'll bring more to the table if he get past Benavidez, if he beat Bivol again with the Canelo fight. I seen in the interview he said he's willing to, do a catch weight at 172, or he's even willing to go to 168. And I think Canelo sent that $5 million to see if David Wynn gonna take it. He took it, and I guess the situation, it just died off. Nobody came back to the table. He threw that out there. Canelo and them threw that out there basically to cover their tracks, in my opinion. I could be wrong, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just calling in and shout out David, for going on with his career. Him being young, him in his prime, you know what I'm saying? Canelo, almost out of here, you know what I'm saying? He's, in my opinion, the best Mexican fighter ever. So it's about time you go forward with your career, man, especially the opportunity you have at, 75. You come in, you get to skip the line, you know what I'm saying? And you get to being potentially you in the driver's seat now, bro. This the biggest fight in your life. You know what I'm saying? Because you get past this guy, and if Better beats Bivol again, you're in an undisputed fight. And I'm willing to bet Canelo's going to fight you then. I'm willing to bet he's going to fight you. I'm willing to bet he fights you. You know, I still believe Canelo's going to fight him. I just don't think Canelo is about his money, man. I don't think he's going to lead the game without this check he's going to get. Because I believe, in my opinion, you know, like, I don't agree with the guy who was calling in saying, you know, the fight not bigger than the Bud fight. You know, that's kind of kept because we talk about this fight daily. This comes up every day. That's everybody's issue with David is that he wants to fight Canelo. If David wasn't in Canelo weight class, he would get way more respect. But the fact that a lot of people, Canelo and Sicario, they don't like David because he's calling his name. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just calling in and shout out David, man. But going on with his career, him being 27, 28. You know, he in a good situation right now, man. I'm out though, man.
All right, appreciate you. Vic, what up? Vic, you there? Gotta unmute. All right. Treese, what up?
Yow.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up?
Yeah. I heard that interview, by the way, with Benavidez on that Shannon Sharp. I heard my man talking about a catchweight at 172, and I've been on the record saying that if my man Benavidez get them belts at 175, I'm sure Canelo gonna give him the fight and whatnot. But I'm hearing him talk about 172, and he's saying that if he do a catchweight, that the 168 undisputed and the 175 undisputed can be on the line. How that shit can work? That can work that way? Am I bugged out?
No.
Okay.
Canelo,
Just double checking.
Canelo could come
Because
in.
when I heard that shit, my ears perked up like, what the fuck?
No, Canelo could come in at 72, yeah.
No, but he talking about they do a catchweight and they both fight at 172, but if they do it, that Canelo's belt to be on the line and his belt to be on the line is what he was saying.
I mean,
is how the shit would work.
Politics, man. You know, the double sanctioning fees, the attention. I guess they might say, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm just double. Okay, like I said, I heard it and my ears perked up. I know how that could work. But you know, that's more Vega and all these. You know, I'm no historian or that type of shit. I'm sure it didn't happen. I'm sure it's a precedent set. I just don't know nothing about it. But with the David Benavidez and my man David, you feel me? I'm into it, man. I see my man David looking real big out here, looking strong, man. He on some Ryan Garcia shit. He looking real strong. You feel me? I'm interested in that. And then, like, I heard somebody say that he got like 100. I knew about his extensive amateur background and whatnot, but I didn't know about him having pro fights in Cuba. But from the book out, like I say, I was reading this book and whatnot, and there's talking in the Cuban boxing and whatnot. I can see that. I know them guys be they be doing some nefarious shit with their age and birth certificates and shit like this. So we don't even know how old my nigga David really is, goddamn. But you know, that's neither here nor there. And I just wanted to say, man, if my nigga David Benavidez got fans like Two-Tone, man, he don't need no motherfucking haters, man. Good God. The man Two-Tone talking about he gonna steal his fight. Then the man Two-Tone ain't on the shoulder, you feel me, representing his fighter. I don't know what the fuck going on with gang, man. Two-Tone, man, hey, man, Benavidez might have to come see you, man, because you're not doing your job, man. You got to help your mans, you see me? The show falling by the wayside and shit is no good out here. My nigga Ness scrambling this shit. This is a big fight. I'm excited. My juice is flowing about this one, man. This one is going to be a whole lot of swinging and banging. And then the next day, you feel me? We got the best fighter on the motherfucking planet. You feel me? Clarissa Shields, man, the queen of the Midwest Mafia. You feel me? Going to her hometown in Flint. About to box, you feel me? About to box with her, Miss Danielle Perkins. I'm into that. I like Miss Perkins too. She earned a fan in me on her interview. I like her personality. She pretty funny. I like her. But like I say, man, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. The queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. February 2nd. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah, man. Total eclipse. Total eclipse. That fight is being eclipsed. Horrible move by Salita. Horrible move by Shields to allow Salita to give her this fight on that date, right behind the Benavidez. I mean, it's just not getting any sort of airplay. But I did have something in the chamber for Miss Shields, and I was waiting for the right moment. I was waiting for that right moment. Just waiting on that moment. Feel me? So let me pull that up. Shout out to Treese with the trigger. But we got some discussing here.
Anyway, class. Even if I was to make.
Slow down, Miss Shields. Shout out Errol Hawani, who I'm sure won't get blocked for keeping it Jeezy. But here we go. Let's just rewind this. Shout out Miss Shields.
Anyway, class. Even if I was to make 140 or 147, Amanda Serrano already said it when her coach Jordan said.
So, to be clear, she's willing to make 140 or 147 to fight Serrano. Just reminding y'all that the biggest pay-per-view fight she got is at 147 with Bumgarner. But cool, let me let y'all hear this now. Because the smoke is for certain people. Don't get me wrong, not for certain people. She only want to give certain people the 147-pound fight because what she goes on to say in this clip, gotta respect.
Anyway, class. Even if I was to.
Once again, shout out Errol Hawani.
Make 140 or 147. Amanda Serrano already said it when her coach Jordan said something about, oh, he's willing to make the fight with me. And then Amanda Serrano made her tweet and said she doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. And she's not fighting higher than 140. So let's just stop that there. Also, Jake Paul got a girl who I can't fight who's close to my weight class, so I don't have to be a weight bully. Give me Shadesha Green. You guys said in an interview she can knock me and Franchine out the same day. So Franchine already beat her up. Now I want to beat her up.
After Danielle?
That? After Danielle, because we can't overlook Danielle Perkins.
Okay.
But after that, yeah, I'll beat up Shadesha Green if they want to make me challenge anybody. But you guys, I don't know what it is that anyway class. Even if I was to make 140 or 147, Amanda Serrano already said it when her coach Jordan.
So that was the little bit of Clarissa news, but shout out to Treese because at least you brought her up. She does have a fight on Sunday. It's just going under the radar. It's under the radar because the David fight is so big. We got Jerry Soriano, PBC budget closeout. What happened to Claudia Trejos? I don't know. Which is odd because she usually is there for a Canelo fight. They have a good relationship. Edwin Martinez, $10. Mexican, born and raised. We 100% for Benavidez. We don't believe in that picking and choosing. It's about pride for us. Canelo needs a thump on endorsement deal for that 15-pound coochie he carrying. Mexican flag, monster flag, flexing flag. Damn. That was a creative way of writing that word, my friend. Salute. Very creative. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the subscribe. We're trying to get to that goal. We could do it today. I'm telling you. Right now, we have 235,644. So if you want to help us achieve that, you can literally hit the subscribe right now, and everybody can watch it change live, and then that can inspire them. Just saying. Vic, trying you again.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, next, man? You know, Twitter Spaces be on that bullshit in the morning, man. My bad. What it do? What it do, man?
All good. How are you?
Chilling, man, chilling. I got Benavidez, man. I think he gonna take it. I got him by decision. I don't think this is gonna be a knockout, but I really think it's gonna go the distance. I think Morrell's he's a good fighter, man. I think he's gonna show out. He's gonna put on a good fight. I just don't think it's gonna go out to a knockout. If it does, I think there might be a knockdown, but I don't think there will be a knockout completely. So I got Pitbull. I think Pitbull gonna take it. Uh, I think Fulton Figueroa fight gonna be a good rematch. So I think Figueroa might just come up with the dub this time, and I don't know. We'll see, man. It should be exciting. I didn't even know about the Clarissa Shields fight, to be honest with you, until y'all brought it up. So, but have you heard the rumors of Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman? What you think about them rumors, man?
I have not heard those rumors because Keith Thurman has an official fight already, March 12th, with Brock
Mm-hmm.
Jarvis. But I would love that fight. I would love that fight. Earl fucked up if he letting Thurman get this tune up with Brock. Then he gonna fight him. That's no bueno.
Yeah, that's what I heard, man. I would love to see that fight too, man. I think it'd be a nice, just get back in the ring, shake off some rust. So I think that'd be a good fight for him for sure, for sure. So, but I got Benavidez, man. I think he's gonna take it. It's gonna go the distance. Might be a knockdown, but I don't see a knockout happening. So, but I appreciate y'all, man. Good luck.
I appreciate you, champ. And if you want to call in, Discord and X Spaces are available to do so. Those links are pinned to the top right here on youtube.com/the boxing voice. We got Commander's fan. Damn, champ, you done spent like $20 with me from yesterday and today. Can you just become a $3 member? You smell me? Like, we want the members. But salute to you, appreciate you. He says, did you mean to put that? You talking Ink Clarissa. Here comes Two Tone. Maybe he didn't mean ink. Maybe he meant you talking about Clarissa. Here comes Two Tone. Laugh two tears of joy emoji. Yeah, no, I haven't seen no messages from Tone, man. He probably, busy with his son or making some amazing content, going viral somewhere. Shout out to Two Tone, La Superestrella. And Discord, X Spaces, both available. If you are on X Spaces, go ahead and give me a repost. That's free for you to do. And it's going to get this space out to more boxing fans that can potentially turn into new callers. And with new callers, we have more boxing conversations and things of that nature. Looks like we got Tip Bellis on a check-in. Not before going to Commander Fan, $2. It says autocorrect is crazy like a MF. Nah, I hear you, champ. Just stay safe on the road. Copy cool, $2. I need Jonah Carl versus Albert Bell in April. Size, it's a good fight. I would lean Albert Bell, size and reach, but they both not the biggest punchers. Ese Morro, member for 27 months on that champ level. Thoughts on Skylar Lacey versus Brandon Moore? I seen that. It's going to be on Salida Promotions, man. Shout out to Salida. He is signing a lot of people. He got that DAZN deal, and he been able to get some people signed to him. And he got that fight for my mans and Skylar. I don't know. I gotta hit Skylar up. Did he sign for that? I don't really know what's goody. We need to find out. But it is only 7 over here. We got Commanders fan. Welcome to that prospect level. Salute. Appreciate you, champ. Damn, we got the fat $100 super chat. Time to drop them bombs for that hundo. Salute. And he says, check this out. To all the Benavidez sack huggers, the best fighter that David has fought in his entire career is a 38-year-old Wash Vazdek who went life and death with, who he went life and death with. He didn't look like a monster then. He's not going to look like a monster now. Hashtag upset Morrell. But that really don't mean nothing, right? Like, let me see if I can think of an instance where someone, outperformed. What are we talking about? Sema J. But anyway, yeah, I can't think off top but it happens, it happens where the underdog outperforms. Or a person has a bad fight, and then in that next fight, he does extremely well. So yeah, I'm not. And again, picking Vazdek as the best fighter on his resume, that's totally up to you. That's a good win. I like the Plant win. You got the Boo Boo win. And he's got a lot of developmental fights. That fight with Mama's boy, he's a tough, durable dude. Gave him some good rounds. Anthony Durrell, another good fight for him. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think y'all underestimating Morrell, not Morrell, but David. All that early sparring and all those names on the way up, too. Yeah, they might have been a couple 54-pounders, but Ronald Ellis never was small. That's another decent, veteran under his belt. I don't know, man. I can't wait for Saturday to see what Morrell brings. You guys hyped him up tremendously. We got Resby. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute to you, champ. Salute to you. Salute to everybody that joins. Don't forget, anybody we interview as a member, you can ask them a question, 9 times out of 10, I got a post for whoever I'm interviewing, and you could drop them a question. We got Tavon Burns with the $5. He says, what's next for Jesus Ramos after the stoppage? Is 60 not as fire as 54? I mean, it sounds like he's lining up for that WBC belt. So maybe him versus Carlos Adames if he could get the win. I know Adames is probably an underdog. In the odds of the people going into the Shiraz fight, Shiraz is heavily touted. He's been looking good. But yeah, if I'm PBC, that's what I'm trying to do. Put Ramos in there with Adames after that win, depending on not, he needs a tune-up or whatever. Tip Bellis, what it do?
And you do realize Jesus Ramos at 54, right?
Nah, he's fighting at 60, dog.
Nah, no way.
What fight did your man from DMV?
Damn, you right.
Oh,
Jared Hare was at 60.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
It's crazy.
I mean, he young. Young dudes just grow.
I feel like it's too early, man. I don't know.
It's also more opportunities up there. 54 is packed with wolves.
Yeah, you're right.
You go up there, you could get a Johnny Beck fight, you could get a Adames fight. Even if Adames lose, Shiraz is there. there's just more opportunities probably for him. It's kind of crowded over there at 54.
Nah, it may be more opportunities, especially with the Lubin setback. So I guess moving up now, you know what I'm saying, getting ahead of the the crowd ain't too bad.
I don't know about that
You know.
setback shit, but yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, he lost. He lost. You
I
know what
mean,
I'm saying? Losing is
he
low
lost.
key a
He
setback.
lost. Not everybody thinks he lost. Secondly, uh, he's got action before Lubin. Lubin ain't even fought since then. He already. This is gonna be a second fight.
This is the second fight. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's looking for Joey
Lubin
Spencer,
still
right?
ain't fought.
Yeah. Well, you know, we about to see my boy back on Pro Box, so it is what it is. I see Lubin back on Pro Box.
Shout out to Pro
Yeah, man.
Box, bro. Shout out to Pro
I
Box.
was disappointed yesterday, man. They gotta get rid of that lady, bro. I'm sorry, she gotta
Oh,
go,
the
man.
host,
That shit,
the media workout.
bro. That shit was so bad, bro. Like if she would have just, you know what I'm saying, kept her interviews in Spanish and they would have had somebody else there, you know what I'm saying, to work alongside her, I would have been perfectly fine. But or they would have had a different translator, you know what I'm saying, somebody, bro. But that shit was just it was just bad, man. She was fumbling her words and everything. Like
They should have got
shit
Danny.
didn't
That's
make
what I'm
yeah,
saying. They don't. Danny, the perfect motherfucking translator.
yeah, that was just bad, man. That was just bad. Yeah, you know, Clarissa Shields, you know, she talking up a fight, man. She talking up a fight with Shadeja. About time, man. About time. And you know what I'm saying? Franchon seemed pissed, man, because Franchon looking for a fight. Franchon wondering why she can't get a big fight. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on. So that women's division is about to heat up again, man. It's about to heat up again. Y'all know my girl about to come back, man. My girl Mickey, she about to come back. She about to put hands and feet on Sandy Ryan, man. You know what I'm saying? She about to get it in. That's gonna be the barn break. That should have been fight of the year. I don't care what nobody say. That should have been fight of the year. Them two put on a spectacular performance that night. You know what I'm saying? A lot of emotions in ring. That definitely deserved fight of the year in my opinion. David Morrell, David Benavidez, man. I've been curious as to how this fight gonna play out. I really don't know. I'm riding on the distance, man. I'm riding on the distance. A lot of people saying they don't like the way Morrell look. I don't know, bro. Look in shape. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his body language saying otherwise. You know what I'm saying? For some people, but bro, look in shape. You know, he gonna come on fight now. I don't think David gonna stop him. Morrell will have to pick up the slack though. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause David coming. David gas tank is something different, man. And Morrell can't. I don't think he's gonna be able to fight in spurts against David. David gonna be on him all night. So you know, we gonna have to see with that. Really interested in the Sandor Martin fight with boy. You know what I'm saying? Because we want that winner, man. We want that winner, respectfully. You know, after we getting done taking care of business in March, we want that winner, man. You know, I hear a lot of people calling for this Dalton Smith dude, but we don't give a fuck about that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody cares about that guy. You know, he could wait in the sunset, man. You know, as far as all them UK fighters, you know, we really don't care to watch them guys anymore. They had last year as an opportunity to shine. You know what I'm saying? It didn't go anywhere. You feel me? So, you know, we got to take back over, man. We got to take back over. They should be looking to bring back my boy Subriel too, man. Subriel got to get some action, bro. Tired of my boy just sitting on the sideline and ain't getting no smoke, man. These dudes still ducking my guy. This shit crazy out here. It's crazy
Bruh,
out
how
here.
busy
Wait,
are you? How busy are you? Or do your headphones work?
what happened?
He
Man, I
got
probably ain't been
he
paying
got an
attention.
eliminator in Fajardo in his own fucking country. Like what's going
Against
on?
who? Against who?
Whoever that dude is, I think it's with a V, maybe a Vasquez or Gabriel something.
Oh, see, it ain't no notable name, man. Where's
I
Jermaine
mean,
Ortiz?
I
We
mean,
want Jermaine
he's an
Ortiz, man.
eliminator. He says he's got a video that's just dropped yesterday that he says, you know, I told y'all it was gonna be a promise to get this belt back and bring it to Puerto Rico, you know. So we a step closer. We got this eliminator here in, I believe he said Fajardo, so he's got it in his hometown or some shit.
Yeah, bro, but he not really gonna get the fight that he wants. See, that's the thing, cause they looking to unify.
What you
They looking to
mean?
have hitches and they looking to have hitches and Tio unify.
Yeah, but that's
That's what it is,
happening. That's
man.
happening. So Sabril just
Like
gotta wait.
before. Oh,
I mean, we should be getting an announcement. We heard rumors of that for a minute. Like we need a date for that.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like if one of them wins, bro, if Tio win that belt, run me for a counter. If Tio win that belt, we know Tio going up. So it's
Yeah, so
kind of
then
corny.
Sabril really get the fight for his belt.
You may feel
Just it
like it's
ain't
your
gonna be
Yeah,
time,
but
versus Tio.
but it's not your time.
yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's basically what I'm saying.
Bro,
Like
you
these
can't
dudes
ask
ain't fighting
Tio.
my guy.
You can't ask Tio to wait around for a fucking Matias when he's fighting a dude that Matias didn't want to fight. Let's not forget Al Heyman
Man,
offered Matias a boots fight and he didn't want to move up. And that's okay. I don't want you to move up if you're not ready, but you was offered the opportunity to do what Tio's doing. So don't get mad that he ain't waiting for you because he wanted the opportunity that you was offered.
hey, you just gotta ride with it. But you know what I'm saying? I just don't like it. You know, I want one of these guys to fight Super. No reason Super shouldn't be getting one of these fights. You know, hopefully he does get Hitchens. You know what I'm saying? They let Hitchens fight again. He could just beat the dog, you know, out of Hitchens, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I mean, damn, I'm trying to figure out Figueroa versus Fulton, man. I think Figgy gonna win this one. I ain't got no doubt in Figgy in this fight, man. Um, Fulton ain't been looking too good, especially after that New Way loss. You know what I'm saying? I think this is like a comeback for Fig. You know what I'm saying? Big fights for Fig too. You know what I'm saying? In this weight class at 126, and I really want to see him versus that Rafael Espinoza dude because I think Figgy gonna put the beats on him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Fig gonna put the beats on him, and it's a more interesting fight for Brandon Figueroa and Naoya Inoue. I like that fight more than a Fulton Inoue rematch. Definitely. So yeah, man. And it's gonna be a stacked ass undercard too, man. They got like 8 fights on that undercard. It's just straight fire. You know, you're probably gonna get to see about like 3 or 4 of them on the prelims. But you know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a dope ass event. It's gonna be a dope ass event. Yeah, man. That's probably all I got to say. I'll probably tap back in if I see something. There's something else I wanted to talk about. I just seen on Twitter. I can't remember. I'll get to it.
Damn, Tip, check that out. David Garcia. I don't agree with Tip much, but dude should be caller of the year. He calls in a day. Salute to Tip. We got Mike Corona, $5. Bring the landline back. It's easier for everybody. And Danny back on the show before I tweak out. Shout out for him. Again, y'all want a landline? I could definitely facilitate, but y'all gonna have to send me the software, right? Because I don't see anything as good as what I had. So if it's too much trouble, it's too much trouble. Because I don't see any other landlines where you could have multiple callers at once, and if they choose to just be listening, they can listen. If they choose to want to
You
speak,
may feel like
they
it's your
can
time.
speak. But yeah, send me some recommendations. We'll put it together. You know I'm all about the people. We got D Mo checking in.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
what's going on?
Chilling, chilling.
Just tapping back in. Uh, first thing first, I heard you talking about the border wars. I heard a couple of like 60 to 75. I've been trying to get in since the beginning, but I can't plan 2 trips. I got a family trip in June, so I came back out of that one. But I did want to find out if I heard a couple of shows ago that 702 grow his own shit, so I wanted to see if I can get some when I come out there. That's a side conversation. But Clarissa Shields, let me start with that. I know you heard the little emphasis that she put on what's her name, Amanda's coach, when she said her coach. Did you catch that, or
Yeah,
am I
yeah,
thinking
yeah.
too much?
No, I mean, I seen
Okay,
her
because I'm
say,
like,
I
yeah, I
seen
know
her.
the internet
I
gonna eat
mean,
that shit up.
I definitely seen her point him out. But what you hinting at?
Nah, you know how everybody be saying that she fuck with her coach and shit, and that's her sister's husband. I
Oh,
feel like
oh, oh,
Clarissa was,
oh, oh! I gotta
yeah,
hear it again if you talking about like that. No,
yeah.
that went over my head then. Nah,
That's why
nah.
I'm
But
like, man, I
I
want to
tell you
look at the
what,
internet see if they eat.
I tell you what, someone clipped me talking about that shit, sent it to Serrano, and Serrano, she chucked it off. She like, they don't know. That's whatever. She laughed it off is all I could say. But yeah, man, I mean that's
um,
either here nor there. Whatever they doing is on them.
yeah, I just feel like she threw that out there. That's good publicity though. I feel like the internet gonna eat that shit up. But somebody
If
like
they
2 pounds
know
ago
though,
said Bosley. Yeah, for sure. But somebody said Vosley was the best win. He's not. Caleb Plant and Andre are both better wins. And props to the bookies for that shit because and another thing that Joker said too, with all of the list of names that he fought when he was younger, maybe he's starting to plateau. That particular comment and the way that the bookies are pushing it, everybody going off David's last fight. That's the reason why even though it seemed like David overlooking him, David probably still gonna stop this dude. He practicing that flurry that you showed in the beginning, that Porky Medina flurry, because like I said yesterday, Morrell slows down from 7 to 12. Morrell slows down and get caught. If he go whether he goes down or gets shaky legs, once he get caught, then he gonna get the Porky Medina treatment. That's how I see it going. He hit him with that flurry, and that's really gonna sell the Canelo fight if he can get Morrell out. So he really got to push down for that one. I feel like he gonna stop him regardless though. Um, them high level guys that David fucking with, or that he done been up against. Let's hope that he really don't plateau. I don't think that's gonna happen at all, but it should make it, like I said, to where we make some money with these bookies. Because, like I said, everybody going off their last fight. I still see it going one way. It's gonna be a beating from 1 to 12, or he getting stopped from 7 to 12 because of the way he slow down. But I mean, I think that's pretty much everything. Like I said, I feel like the flurry is gonna be his biggest weapon once it get late. But in the beginning, he gonna not try to box Morrell, but people say he ain't got no jab and no defense. We're gonna see a lot more jabs, a lot more jab lean outs that Ward was showing him, or just trying to move around with him at first, because everybody know, or I feel like everybody should know Morrell slows down a little bit too much. But that's everything, man. Well, let me add this: the Shakur shit with with Sean. I think that's strategic. Regardless if Sean was trying to do that, Shakur is smart for going and get, just like with the Clarissa thing I just mentioned. It's an internet thing. Even though he getting the training from a champion, it's also an internet thing. He knows how much everybody says that this dude is like Porter. So, putting that out there, then making a dad mad because we all know he emotional. We knew he was gonna do that. So now everybody putting more eyes, or he putting more eyes on his own fight by putting that picture out, him and Sean. So I feel like it worked out for the better. But yeah, shout out to TBV, man. I'm gonna tap back in.
all right, Demo, appreciate you calling in. We got a couple super chats to get to. Looking like last stopped off at Mike Corona. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He says, reported Peter Khan said they're negotiating Cruz versus Gabriel's fight with Salida. UC Khan got Jasmine Artiga, the WBA 115-pound title shot in March. That's fire. Shout out to Khan. Shout out to Khan, and shout out to him because he's been working with Franchon Cruz Dezern for a minute, and the Hannah Gabriel's fight is big. That's definitely a way to get back to the Clarissa Shields rematch. That builds it back. You beat Shadeja and you beat Gabriel's. You gotta give Franchon that rematch. That's fire, man. And shout out to Artiga, man. I remember when we had the budget, when I had my millionaire that flew me out, we had the budget. I reached out to her all that time ago and tried to fly her out. So I tried to fly her out. So when she become champ, she better not forget that shit. You feel me? When nobody knew her, I'm like, yo, come on the show. Cause she was putting in that work down in Florida, you know? When she get on, she gonna get that attention like Bumgardner because she's so physically fit. We got Leonard Sterling, 2 more pounds. Fresh Production said Matias versus Galaza, March 1st in PRC. Told you. That's his eliminator, man. He working his way back. Pressure Hamilton, $2. Link sent on X. Morrell versus Benavidez press conference. Yeah, but I already checked it. It feels like you sent me the entire fucking press conference, champ. Like, that is an issue. Let me see. Gucci Black sent it. Yeah, you sent it. It's nasty work, bro. You sending the whole thing. That should say 1 hour and 14 minutes. We need a time stamp. Homie home skillet. Yo, if you're trying to call in, don't forget the link is pinned to the top of the YouTube channel right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Let me see. We was at 644. Damn, that's nasty. Okay. We got 2. Hey, I'm good. We had 235,646. I'll take it. Where the rest of y'all at, man? Where y'all at? Can we get some love on the subscribe world here? We got AG. Talk to me.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yo, just start off with yesterday night with Two-Tone saying that homeboy took an inhaler. He was kissing his crucifix. I think Showbiz made a video about that. And yeah, just starting off with that. David Benavidez, man, I think he looked good in his media workout. He looks like he's not struggling to make the weight. Looks like 75 he looks like he's making that pretty healthy. And Morrell does as well. But hopefully Benavidez stops him. I think that last fight when he said he hurt both of his fists, and you said to yourself, Ness, you don't think boxers lie like that. So I don't think David Benavidez is lying like that. It's kind of weird hearing him make an excuse, but it is what it is. I think that he was probably telling the truth, hopefully, and I think he's going to come out with more power this time around. And you know what I think they need to bring back? They need to bring back the actual weigh-ins, not the ceremonial weigh-ins. Do you remember when Devin Haney fought Kambosos? Do you remember those weigh-ins, Ness?
Yeah, what about him?
Man, they looked sick. They were both struggling to make that weight. And I think that, especially for us bettors, I like to see how they look when they weighed in to see how much they struggled, you know what I mean? Before I place that bet. So I think they need to bring that
I'm
back,
with you
man.
on that. Funny thing is someone already wrote an article saying that Benavidez looks drained. I didn't even read it. I'm like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, no way in hell. He looks good. He even did the extended media workout. Everyone was shadowboxing, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a little full workout for y'all." And he did showed a flash of speed. He was sipping water, like probably sipping water is probably he's still maintaining his cut, with the water drinkage and everything, and draining water and everything. But it shows that he's comfortable and he's not really watching the scale too much. You know what I mean? In midweek, he already started his cut. He's coming on the end of it soon, so he seems like he's pretty comfortable making that weight. Amanda Serrano and freaking what's her name? Damn, Clarissa Shields. Man, Clarissa Shields is too big for her, and I think even if they make the same weight, Serrano's not going to be as dominant as she was at the lighter weight classes, in my opinion. If you've seen street fights with chicks, weight matters even more, in my opinion. Like when you have a heavy chick going out there fighting, man, you see that it makes a bigger difference, I think. And I think Amanda Serrano will be pushing from 47, and Clarissa coming down from heavyweight is crazy. So, yeah. Did you see that Jake Paul Logan bullshit?
Yeah, it's just good marketing. It's not a fight. It's a documentary.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's what's up. That would have been crazy if it was a fight, though. I would tune in just to watch it, but yeah, that's funny though. Hey, thanks for everything you guys do. Ness, hopefully I'll fight in Border Wars sometime. I got
You
6
may
fights.
feel like
I
it's
got
your
2 fights
time,
coming up, so we'll
but
see.
it's
Maybe
not
it's
your
later
time.
in the year.
All right, brother. Can't
Appreciate you,
wait.
Ness.
What weight? What weight?
190.
Okay, cruiserweight. Let's go.
Yes, sir. You take care, man.
You too. Man,
Later.
speaking of cruiserweight, what happened to my cruiserweight to send me the footage? He was a big, you know, white guy. What happened, bro? Where y'all at, man? Don't forget to sign up to the Conquer Club app so we can get you matched up. The countdown is near. We got 1 month to go. So if you're trying to fight on our show and get that fight under your amateur book, have the fight commentated by TBV, recorded and on YouTube for everybody to see, hit us up, man. Hit us up. We got 7 community fights with a couple more in the works. Just waiting for people to sign up to that Conquer Club app. If you need the link, let me know. Last call for boxing calls. Last call for boxing calls. If you're trying to talk some boxing, now is the time. David Benavidez versus David Morrell. The big fight. The big fight. Damn. Shit, man. Let me see. Tank said some shit. Let me see. What did Tank say, man? They trying to save the show. They sent me a Tank tweet. Who is Tank tweeting, y'all? I don't even know who he's tweeting. But he said, shut up. And did he or did he not miss the drug testing? Who is Tank talking about? Who is Tank talking about? Let me screen share this because you know shit get deleted, so we take screenshots. It's your man's in donkey. All right. We got Kid Flash. What up? Kid Flash. Gotta unmute.
Oh, what's good with it, bro?
We hear you. We hear you. All good.
Hey, yo, I was David's sparring partner for the Angelo fight, and we did a hell of rounds together. And I think there's a lot of how would you say, David's underestimated as far as like his defense, I would say, and I think he's gonna stop him around like 9 or 10 at least, for sure.
So, Kid Flash, how much do you weigh? Walk around. Weight.
Um, I walk around like 170, 175.
So David Benavidez was significantly bigger than you during sparring, right? Or was it
Yeah,
closer to
they
cut time?
no, that motherfucker was like 190, man. That motherfucker was big as hell. I ain't gonna
I
lie
bet.
to you. Nah, I feel like for me, like going into the sparring sessions, they told me to box and move, and I did. I did pretty well against them. You know, they bring you in for a test trial, and if you fuck with you, and um, then you get signed on. You know, but yeah, I feel like David, like me personally, when I was in there, I just had to box and move and kept my ass hit him with my feints and throwing power shots at him, and I was able to hit him. You know, so I definitely feel like Morrell has to do that. He has to do that for 12 fucking rounds because that motherfucker he he don't stop, man. And he's quick as hell, and his defense is underrated. That motherfucker, his pullback, you know what I'm saying, is just crazy. So you gotta be careful.
So what's your real name?
DeJounte Frazier.
And you pro?
Yeah,
How many fights?
only had 2 so far.
Okay. So what's the deal with your
But
career? You still fighting or?
I'm not really sure, man. I feel like my work schedule, I'm not supported like all these fucking, people. So
Yeah.
it's kind of hard for me to train every fucking day and be a professional fighter like I want to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna work it out.
And where you from?
But I'm from California, but I'm in Seattle right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we
Yeah, I spar. You
definitely
know, I spar.
appreciate the insight, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I spar Ryo, spar Diego Pachinko, spar all them cats. But
Nice.
I feel like Morrell has to keep his ass moving. If he stop, it's gonna get bad for him.
Word. Can't wait. Appreciate you,
You
All
man.
may
right, man.
feel like it's your time, but it's not
All
your
right, bro.
time.
All right. Shout out to Kid Flash calling in, giving us an update. Not an update, but insight, right? Former sparring partner of Benavidez, or how some of you community members say Benavides. We got Ronnie, Phoenix, Arizona. What up?
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
How you doing, brother?
All good. And yourself?
Pretty good, man. Just working away, brother.
Good to hear it.
Um, yes, sir, man. I liked the workout yesterday, man. David looked pretty good. I didn't see the morale. I just tuned in real quick to David's part. He looked real. I didn't see nothing about him being looking weight drained, brother. He looked real fresh in there to me. And like I said, I didn't get a chance to catch Morales, so I can't speak on him. I think it's gonna be a good fight, brother. I think that somebody called in yesterday, man, and they said that like, look, man, just whichever way this fight goes, we just hope that these guys get their props for fighting each other. I know you guys don't really look at Morale as being on that level yet, but like when I'm talking to my homies that are calling me and asking about the fight, you know, they're more casuals and they're like, oh, Dave, you know, Benavidez is gonna run through this dude, bro. He's gonna run through him easy. I'm like, man, this is a big, strong dude, bro. Who was, you know, I don't remember who the dude was, and he put him in like a coma or something, right? The dude from like Brazil or Argentina or something like that. It was maybe 2 fights back, maybe his ninth fight. He came out and he took that dude out in the first or second round, man. That dude ended up in a coma. I think he's better now and he's good.
Yeah,
But
well, you confusing them. First of all, the Brazilian is Fuji some shit, and the one that was in a coma is Yellow Buzzy or Isabel, some shit like that. The Middle Eastern one, yeah, like
okay,
Ukrainian, Uzbekistani, and something like that.
okay, yeah. I wasn't sure, like I said, what the dude's name was, but I just know that
I said
he
Middle
didn't
East.
have
I
a
meant to
bad
say
record.
Eastern European.
Okay, but yeah, you just like I said, I seen Morale fight a couple times, bro. I haven't seen him fight a lot, but from what I've seen of him, yeah, he was just wrecking through people. So couldn't really get a test. Now I'm with you, and I was with you as soon as the fight was over when Morale stepped up to 175. I thought Hot Rod, man, bro, at least deserved a draw at the you know, at least, bro. I did not think Morale looked good moving up in weight. Benavidez didn't look like his normal self moving up in weight, but he's still 8'4", dude, you know what I'm saying? And I do think that the dude was a higher competition than Hot Rod, even though he had been out the ring, came back on just some minor 3 fights, tune-ups, you mean? He's still been at a higher level and had a better record and I believe, a better amateur record as well than Hot Rod. But and David, you know, like I said, he still 8'4" him. He didn't look his normal self, and David looked a little more. I'm not gonna say he looked winded, but he didn't look his normal self going down the stretch. I'm sure he turned that around. He's back with his original fitness trainer, so I expect him to go in there and be his normal self. You know, 1 through 12. He's gonna probably take the first couple rounds off. Diagnose the dude, see how he's gonna go about his plan, and then start executing his normal plan. But that's it, Ness. I just want to call in, try to keep the show going, brother. You say, you know, you give it my work day. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys are all hitting that thumbs up. You guys subscribe, man.
You may feel like it's your
Have a
time,
good day, brother.
but it's not your time.
You the man, champ. You the man. Nah, I think the show's gonna go now. We're gonna give the people what they want. They wanted the Tank tweet show, so he beefing with Ward. And he said, "Good morning, everyone. Quick question. What is this?" And then he posted a picture of Andre Ward, says, "Turned down VADA random drug testing in 2013 for his bout against Edwin Rodriguez. Andre Ward refused to submit the strict random blood and urine drug testing of VADA." So Tank coming for him. Tank out here coming for him. See, because Tank, when it ain't got nothing to do with Devin, he don't like drug cheats. Remember, he thought Ryan was a drug cheat before they fought. And that's why they were so strict with Ryan. And you see what he doing now. He coming for Ward. Hey, phone lines is open if you want to call in. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me on the next one. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 7 o'clock Eastern. Shout out to David and David, man. Hopefully the fight does better than the hype, right? And we get a great one. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in and talk boxing, we are here for you. We got Army Mike. What up?
Hey, yo, what's up, Ness? How you doing today, man?
Yep. How are you? I'm
Man,
good. And yourself?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing good, my man. I'm doing real good today. Blessed for another day. I'm excited for this fight this weekend. I'm pretty pumped for it. I feel like I got a lot of questions that I need answered by both fighters, really, in this fight. There's a lot of things I think I'm going to find out because of Morrell didn't look too hot in his last fight, but he's got a great amateur pedigree. He's an Olympic medalist, I believe, and so we're gonna see if he can maybe rise to that level, like a Lomachenko or something like that. Because he's only got 11 or so fights. But also, I feel like even though I feel like I favor Benavidez in the fight, I feel like he's got a lot of questions we need answered too from his last fight because it was kind of like a flip flop from how we've seen him look. But I felt like stamina, aside from his supposed alleged injuries, I felt like stamina was a part of Benavidez's problem in the last fight. I feel like he didn't have that same umph, to push the fight against an older fighter. But David Benavidez has a little of a history of slacking and not keeping himself in tip top shape. He's missed it on the scales. I know it's been a long time, but he just has that little bit of history of not looking at his best at times. So with those last performances, I feel like there's some things that's going to be answered because I personally like I don't feel like Benavidez is really even ready for Canelo yet, but like not the way he looked in his last performance, and that's just the last impression that I have of him. You're only as good as your last fight, so I really want to see Benavidez look better and want to be able to feel like he can beat that Bivol or better be or feel like he can beat a Canelo. You know what I mean? So I just have a lot of things I need answered in this last fight. I'm excited for it. It's not worth the price point. It would be a good $40 fight, and maybe I would buy it. But it's a little high. $85 is a little tight right now to throw into a fight. Economy's bad. Things are tough out here. But yeah. Oh, on another topic, Ness. I appreciate you sending me the links for your push-up challenge and your run challenge or your step challenge. The only one little thing is because I think the challenge started so long ago, it won't let new people join it now. It just says it's expired. But shout out to you, Ness. Thanks for doing the show and keeping everybody's day going.
DM me so your name could come to the top. Maybe
You may feel like it's your time.
hold on.
But it's not your time.
Maybe I never updated the link because once the challenge ends, we always start a new one. But I have that in my notes, so I copy paste from there. So maybe I gotta send you the newest link because I don't think it should be locked out. But yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a great, blessed day.
You too. Speaking of the challenge, I think his name is like OB. Let me see. I'm gonna look for you, champ. Cause salute to you. You dudes that run like that. What's his name? OB 3051. My man said he's 7 miles into his run. Lord. 7 mile run. Oh man, salute. I wish. Swear to God, I read that and I'm like, well, if the show ends early, I'm going to run to T-Mobile. Got the unlimited screen protector. I dropped my phone 1,000 times. You know, that's actually worth it. As many times I drop my phone, T-Mobile probably going to change that magenta plan because of me, because I'm taking every bit of advantage from it. We got Juice with the $2. Keep this MFer going. I got 4 more hours of work. Hey, man, I'm here for it. You already know I'm here for it. Let's see who we got on the check-in. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. That'll also help us get some callers, you feel me? That algorithm, get that algorithm pushing, put this episode in the eyes of people. Quan, Midwest Mafia, what up?
Yo, what up? What up?
What's goody?
Good, man. I just getting hyped for the fight myself. I think this fight is a little bit bigger than it looked like on paper. Because on paper, it just looked like David just fighting somebody with 11 fights, and it don't really look like all that. But I'm looking at it, and David Morrell, you know, he do got some skills. But looking at that last fight, I don't know, man. Like the way the other dude was using his jab, and that was really giving Morrell problems. So I'm thinking like, well, Benavidez really don't throw jabs, but I was looking at his like workout yesterday, so I see he throws straight jabs, but it's more of like a 1-2, you know. So I'm curious on how David is gonna be able to set up Morrell, but I honestly got David Benavidez by knockout. It's gonna be a great fight for like 4 or 5 rounds until David just start because he not gonna David Benavidez is not gonna slow down, so that's gonna be the problem for Morrell. He's not gonna slow down, and once Morrell start getting tired closer to the middle rounds, I think David is gonna end up stopping him. So I got Benavidez by stoppage for sure. But I was also listening to his interview with Andre Ward, and you know Ward is asking him about that, and you know he cut off the idea of going back down to 68, which I can understand. You got 2 weight cuts at 75, so he already used to it. I mean, even now his lips looking a little dry, making the 175. But I don't see how you can pressure Canelo or make it seem like Canelo ducking you if Canelo is at 168 and standing on your business saying you're gonna stay at 175 and not going back down. I want to see that fight real bad, but I can't really be mad at Canelo for not wanting to go up, even though he has went up twice. But I can't be mad at Canelo for that. But yeah, that's all I really got on that. Shout out TBV.
All right, Quan, appreciate you. I see you signed up to the Conquer app. Quan's going to be fighting on Border Wars. Make sure you check him out right here on youtube.com March 1st. First fight. We looking to go live around 11 a.m. So, yeah, join us, man. Join us. Let me see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop acting greedy and stingy. Hit that thumbs up. It's free. 99. We got Wizard with the $2. Wizard, Yum Yum went dark. Yum Yum, where you at? Where you at? This is crazy, man. This is crazy. Wizard says, Ness, how do people that don't have IG purchase tickets? Right, I haven't decided on a digital thing just to keep things simple. I was doing tickets at the door. This is now my second time saying I'm going to figure something out. I'm just not trying to use Eventbrite. You know, they sent me a 1099 last year and everything. The motherfuckers is serious over there. You feel me? And they got their own fees, too. So that's cutting out of my own ticket money. I'm doing my math at 40, not 40 plus their fees. And you feel me what I'm saying? So we going to figure it out. But at this moment, cash at the door. Cash at the door. And we prefer Zelly Zell. You feel me? Keep it all nice and easy for quick books. We got Spider Rico. What up? And somebody asked for the link to the treadmill. I got it right here. I'm putting it in the live chat literally now. Majid, what it do?
I'm here, God. Grand Rising.
Oh, shit. I mean, Spider Rico, pardon me. Spider, let me pull up my sheet. We got somebody for
So
you, man. Is you trying to fight? Because I got people
I'm gonna
asking
take
me.
this.
I got people asking me, like, yo, do Spider want to fight? They trying to support you, so you know me.
I heard somebody
We
want me to
got
fight
Vincent.
Treese.
Who?
I heard somebody want me to fight Treese because he always be talking that violence, but nobody ever seen him fight. I really don't think he can
Oh,
fight.
he a smoker. He ain't a fighter. He an announcer,
Right.
but
I be
we
smoking every day. I just smoked a blunt this morning. I smoked a blunt when I got to Wisconsin for the last show. Can't nobody tell me nothing. But let me get my 3 minutes. The chubby weight division is 6 feet and under and over 250 pounds. That's the type of man you gotta match Supermax up with. That's the dimensions that you gotta match him up with. 6 feet and under, over 250 pounds. You made the chubby weight division. You gotta keep that phrase going. You made that
nah,
for Border
nah,
Wars.
nah, nah. We in the amateurs now. He can't be hot and in the chubby weight division. It's over.
All right, well, I want you to fight Showbiz. You Nestor versus Showbiz, cause he taking all your clout. He over there in Saudi Arabia. You still
That's
here with us in the
good.
dirt.
That's good.
You still here with us in the dirt, and he over there in Saudi Arabia.
But
He over 200 pounds.
if I
On
fought him,
Nestor versus Showbiz, I'll pay $80 for that. These two
if I
guys,
fought him
they
for
don't,
those
they
reasons,
they
I'd
do
be a
not,
hater.
they
B.
do
That's
not
not a good
satisfy my
reason.
imagination. Satisfy my imagination. That's what I'm saying. Lion Ryan got the drugs from Sino. Lion Ryan got the drugs from Sino. That's why they can't fuck with Ryan. Because if they fuck with Ryan, he gonna tell all the shit. He gonna go Diddy on Sino. He gonna go Diddy on Sino, and then all the boxing is done. All the boxing, you know how much money they make, you know how much children are fed from when Sino fight? They can't fuck with Sino. Y'all can't fuck with Sino? Okay. That's why Benavidez, he on the short end of the stick, because can't nobody fuck with Cena. They took his belt away. He was the youngest champion ever at 168. You don't think that means he a legend in the weight division? He should fight another legend? But they can't fuck with Cena. It's such a bone from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
So you're not taking the fight that I got for you. His name is Victor Colbert, 34 years old, California. 0 bouts. Technically, TBV is providing you a tune-up coming off a loss. Technically, on paper. I mean, do you want that? Oh, my man dipped off. This is nasty work. Nasty work. These guys nasty, man. Nasty.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What up?
I will never call out Showbiz for those stupid ass reasons. Like, what the hell?
What up, Nuts, man?
I'm not no fucking
God,
hater.
man, yo, I don't know what the fuck I just was listening to, bro. Like, that shit threw me the fuck off. Like, oh, man, that cause be stressing me out. That nigga be having positive messages, I think, but crazy as hell, bro. Fuck. Anyway, I got, Benavidez this weekend and everything. I ain't really sure, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like kind of uncertain because I don't know what Morrell got or don't got, so I guess we going to see. So I'm excited about the fight. But I decided to call in because I keep hearing people call in and talk about this Canelo shit. And it's like, yo, the winner of this fight, I think they like mandatory for the winner of B-Ball and Better Beef. And like, what type of fucking boxing fans are we? Like, niggas want to call in here talking about Benavidez ain't do this or whatever the fuck. Canelo don't gotta. Canelo don't gotta do shit. And Benavidez most likely ain't gonna get the fight. So let's talk about the real shit. Like him fighting the motherfucking winner. You know what I'm saying? Like his previous sparring partner or a motherfucking killer Better Beef. Like it's weird that they keep trying to chase cash cows, when they see it ain't going their way. Like right now, what Benavidez and Morrell doing is what Demetrius Andrade and motherfucking Jamal Charlo didn't. It's just decide to fight each other while they younger to make a name instead of waiting for a name. You know what I'm saying? So I think that people need to show a little bit more respect and, you know what I'm saying, talk about the motherfucking winners, like, you know, what they future at 175, like, the champions is on that undisputed shit. So unless they get stripped for one belt after this fight, these niggas looking at a possible undisputed fight. So then maybe Canelo might be interested because it could be fucking what undisputed versus undisputed. Well, he minus one belt, but you know what the fuck I'm saying, like. If y'all really even want that shit entertained, man, y'all gotta boost up what's next. And that's the motherfucking winner get mandatory, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to that shit. And that's all I got, Ness.
You the man, champ. Keep cooking. Marco, buenos dias. ¿Cómo está, señor?
Está bien. ¿Y tú?
Todo bien, todo bien. Or as
Uh,
my
what's
Brazilians and Portuguese would say, todo bem, todo bem.
digo, tudo bem, tudo bem.
I mean, that's what I just said. Why you hating on me?
Yeah, you didn't do it like that, but it's all good.
So you got an official prediction on top of the official prediction you've been giving all week? Has anything
Come on,
changed?
man.
Did you see Benavidez doing the Porky Medina on the pads and having the
I
crowd go crazy?
I didn't. I was going to last night. Was it
What?
that spectacular?
Bro, they got that shit highlighted all over the place. I thought you would have definitely caught those.
Nah,
You may
I
feel like,
didn't. He
I
looked that
mean,
good.
hell yeah, he looks so good. I'm going to play it again.
Play it. Let's do
But
it.
first, did you see Tank coming at Ward?
No.
Are you looking?
Yeah. Talk me. Turn down VADA random drug testing.
And Tank said, "Good morning, everyone. Quick question. What is this?" Yeah.
And what made him say this?
I have no clue. I have no
So
clue.
he's saying that basically that Ward turned down VADA testing?
Hey, that shit cap. Don't start with me. I've been in the gym with Dre. When he did his 3-fight comeback, he was well thorough with the testing. We had a private conversation at the time, and he was telling me people was turning down testing with him actually for some of their biggest paydays. We had a
You got
conversation
to know the
about it.
timeline, Troy. He's accusing him of not taking testing for the Edwin Rodriguez fight. Remember, Edwin Rodriguez was one of the first fighters before Nonito or right after Nonito to do 365 day. He's specifically talking about Ward not wanting to do testing with VADA for the Rodriguez fight.
Yeah, because that shit costs.
Uh,
That was the reason.
nah.
It had nothing to do with anything
We'll
else.
find out.
Andre Ward being on steroids, no.
Stablemate protection. Stablemate protection. That's what this is.
Listen, I really wasn't a stablemate, but
you was in the gym enough to want to protect him. I see you.
oh no, that's true. But I just watched him too much, bro. Listen, bro. He was a product of hard work, bro. A real overachiever.
Yeah, that's obvious.
They saying in the chat, chill, Troy. Ward said it, so Ward must have admitted to it already.
No, I mean, yes, because I'm telling you, at that time, early in your career, that testing was costing. And that's usually it's about commercial. It's about
Come
commerce.
on, man. You a HBO fighter. You ain't got 10 to 30,000. Cut the shit.
No, you don't.
And you the God of son of God. Like you no.
Everybody is the son of the Most High. Me, you, Marco. It says it in the Bible.
You gotta pay like you weigh, man. You gotta pay like you weigh. He's still living in the same house. You know he's smart with his investment. He could have led a clean sport.
No, he did let it clean.
Set for that fight. Set for that fight.
He was on it. And he didn't even stop, dude.
Ideally, well, he did drop the shit out of the dude. Remember, he made him 360. Don't act like I ain't watched that shit. That was my Dominican brethren.
Yeah,
shout out
listen,
Sammy Sosa.
bro. I love your Dominican brethren.
Nah, he was
busted
wide.
Aaron's packing sparring.
He was wide though. He was wide. He was definitely
no. Listen,
raw.
he was out here. Aaron's
he be looking like a bachatero and shit.
No, that dude is huge. Pause.
Nah, for sure.
He's a huge guy.
For sure.
Yeah, Aaron sparred him. Aaron was like, "Hey, bro, he
Bro,
really
so
punching."
Aaron is the GOAT. You live in like yo, all your stories about Aaron.
No, we
Yeah.
when we sparred a
Yeah.
lot. We listen, bro. I don't like to talk about me because they say I'm a narcissist. So I'm
Okay.
giving you.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Nah, I won't call
Thank
you
you.
that. I won't call you that. You know, us narcissists got to
Yeah,
stick
like
together.
I
I
could
think you
tell
guys
you
are
who I
both
sparred.
No, that's what I
narcissists.
said. Us narcissists got to stick together. What we talking about?
Yeah, you
I
guys
got
are both
Yeah,
narcissists.
no, I'm
ideally.
giving you my man's story. He sparred him. He said he was a puncher. I got to see him get some work with my bro. He too big for me to spar, so
But the question is, why is Tank going at Ward?
Yeah, why?
Because Ward probably had something to say about technical his skill. Because Ward to talk.
I got sidetracked. Let me catch up. Ideally, $2. Ness, what's the run app? Is it the same as the push-up app? No. And I put the run app in the chat. I actually spam, so just scroll up and you'll find it. I also want to show this to Marco. But now that Troy's here, you know he gonna hate.
Let's see what we got.
Hold up. T-minus.
All right.
Hey, you know what's crazy? He's one of the few people I've seen that actually lands that.
Hey, Troy,
Like,
and you know what?
he
Troy,
actually land that.
Troy, you know what? And don't talk us to death, okay? But I do want to say this. You tagged me yesterday, and I can't lie. Even if you can't fight, you do pads good. I'm still gonna be critical. Marco, you should too, because they be talking about your shit.
Wait, what did I tag you in,
You
son?
know what you tag. You tagged me in like 1,000
Critical
other
about
people,
what?
motherfucker. What you mean? What you tagged me? Why you
No,
acting
because
on?
I really don't remember.
Oh, so you just be making videos and tagging 10,000 people per day? That's how you trying to grow?
No, because Norv be sending me a lot of content too.
So you don't remember what video I could be talking about if I'm talking about you having skills.
Nah, because it's such a vast thing to choose from.
I'm gonna show it anyway. I'm gonna show it anyway because I was meaning to.
I actually posted that video for my little niece, Baby Bug, the little lady.
For
She's
your
the top
little
amateur besides a girl from Ohio.
For your
And
little niece.
I really posted that for her
For
and
your
tried to
little
collab
niece.
with her.
I don't know. I'm gonna just say this.
I tagged Clarissa too.
I'm gonna just say this.
It was really for Baby Bug.
I don't know if you could fight, and you know what they say about dudes that look good on pads. Oh, pads don't hit back, but you look good on the pads, man. Really good. Obviously, it's a choreographed thing y'all doing, but it's still muscle memory. You know what I'm saying? You still gotta remember to do it. You do fuck up because you human, but you look really good, man. How old were you in that clip? 40,
That was
39?
after that was I was about 39.
That's
39,
official,
40.
man. I'm gonna go ahead and show this because you do look good here. I don't think I could go that hard either. You going fast. They gonna hate on Troy, but we don't care. We don't care.
Oh no, it's good, brother.
Dang, what happened? The sad part is.
Oh, I know why I tagged you because
I saw this.
15.
The kid looks good.
Now we got to go through the kids. Even though the little girl is serious, she's nice with it.
Yo,
But
Troy,
even the kids got the shit down pat. Again,
you look so different, but like shorter hair and more muscles. Like so different.
What?
He looks real different back then when he had like more muscles on the shorter hair.
Sorry, Marco. Sorry.
He looks like his older brother and some shit back then.
You think he looks older back then?
No, I don't know. He just looks like he looks like a different version of himself.
They said Troy was eating red meat back then. Yup, that's before he turned vegan. Marco, what you think of this pat? Damn, I forgot Hey, Marco, he did your triple hook. You know, hey, yo, Marco, you ain't gonna say nothing?
I'm watching it.
Marco could never
He's
do
feeling
pad.
himself. He's
You can
staring at the camera.
never do
No,
pad
nigga
work
just
like
be
that.
clowning. That was actually before work at a
Hey,
gym I
yo.
worked
Nah,
at.
Hey, yo.
it was good.
Hey, yo,
I
won't you
didn't come up in
call
a
in?
time where we did that kind of pad work. But he looks good. What are you gonna say?
I see what y'all said. Won't you call in and say that? Somebody he stops JT. Y'all better stop. That pad work
Yeah,
ain't
Troy will
shit.
No,
fuck JT up.
that was just at a
Oh
time when
shit,
I was like trying to get
Marco.
back from my eyes being
Hey yo,
injured,
Marco, funny as hell.
and I was getting into learning how to punch with the bag gloves and
Yo,
understanding the old school. And I was watching Rainy Day Boxing every day, and I was like, man, I need to see how this works with the bag gloves
they
and
said
doing fast hand mid work.
they
So I
said
could
Troy.
do it over.
drop
They said
JT to the
Troy
body.
was. Oh, you said Troy would drop JT to the body.
JT to the body and then stomp. Nah, I'm JT. I'm playing. Don't call in here and yelling at me. I'm just
Yo,
joking.
why you sound like you're getting sick with that Connecticut weather?
I am sick.
You need to
Again.
get on your sea moss.
Again.
Where's your tea at, man? Where's your tea at?
You're not drinking enough water, Marco.
Oh, I'm drinking a lot. I just my
And you
son
gotta
came. My
get.
son got the cold. You know how it is with kids. He brought it. We
No,
all
I
got
don't.
it.
Hey, listen, you gotta get rest, bro. I know you got businesses. You're not resting.
I'm trying.
No, ain't no trying. See, bro, I know what you're doing. Stop playing.
Tip Bella said that pad work ain't work on a damn thing. That's to get viral. Tell him, Troy.
No, that's really that pad work really helped my catch and counter style because I gotta get closer to you. My arms are short, like Dre was saying. I'm a shorter, stockier fighter. So I will be walking guys down behind punches, and when I catch a shot, I'm throwing 3 shots, or when I slip,
I
I'm
don't know.
coming off 2-3-2, 6-3-2.
Why wasn't you being critical? Like he wasn't moving his head, Marco.
Because I'm not. It's that pad work is for show.
Okay.
No, it actually wasn't. I did a
Oh.
lot of my pad work like that.
Well, that
Because
kind of pad
like
work
I
for me is
said,
for show. Like
it helped my catch and counter style because I'm not throwing flurries. I'm actually could tell you the combinations we doing.
Hey.
And that said, I'm not moving my head. I actually did a double slip under and that's a slip roll. And the answer to that is a 2-3-2. And the double hook or the triple hook, you slip first, throw the 2, then you throw the triple hook. So
wait. To me, the answer, Ness, is I don't criticize that kind of pad work because that's I believe
That's
if
for
he's
sure.
sparring or something else.
You
That's
believe
different.
that's for sure. You believe that's for sure. But the truth is, you hating. He threw that double right hook. Bang, bang. That shit was better than your shit.
Nah, it wasn't. Let's not get carried away about better. But you look good. What are you gonna say?
no, like my pad work was never for sure.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hey, Troy's compromised, man. War was on the PEDs. If Tank said it, it's law. That's how we go around here. Everything Tank says is law. So hey, it is what it is. Your boy on the
H-Town,
PEDs.
baby. H-Town, baby.
H-Town, man. Hey, you know why they keep mentioning Canelo, Ness? These Benavidez fans? Because they know they can't beat the winner of Bivol and Beterbiev. So they got to try to talk about kind of the least they can get paid. Because when they go mess with Bivol and Beterbiev, they're just going to get their ass whooped. And they ain't going to get no money. They're like, well, at least we get our ass whooped for money with Canelo. So they keep on talking about Canelo. They're not even in the same weight division. The guy ran in 175. Like, quit the hating and look at the facts. I mean, where's the lies, Ness? Where's the lies? I mean, those are all facts. And hey, and who knows, man? It better be loses, and he still feels like boxing. It's the trilogy. It'll be a trilogy. They ain't gonna get a shot at that belt in 2026, like I told you. Well, yeah, man, that's all these Benavidez fans are. He keeps talking about Canelo. He said he wasn't gonna talk about Canelo, but anytime he gets on a big platform, he talks about Canelo, clout chasing, trying to get some eyes on his fight. This is the guy that wants to fight Canelo. but it is what it is, man. David, stay in your lane. Try to build your legacy. Stop worrying about Canelo. You got Morrell in front of you. You better hope the judges take those punches and bunches, inaccurate punches and bunches, better than Morrell's accurate punches. It's gonna be the story of the accurate puncher versus the guy that's throwing a lot of punches, looking flashy. So you better hope they value that because they actually going about what's landing. You're gonna lose in the decision. I'm out.
All right, we got Coach Meyer. Excuse me. We actually don't have Coach Myers. He's next. First up is El Frio. He says, how do you rate the Pitbull Cruz fight? They had an intense standoff in the ring yesterday. Is dude a tuna can for Cruz or is he the goods? I mean, he don't got the power, so I'm picking Cruz. Yeah. I think they need Cruz to win, right? He's a earner, as the good Italians would say. We got Coach Myers, $2. Ward was doing USADA at the time. Why do both?
Gotcha, buddy.
But ain't that what Devin's trying to do? Both? And Ryan trying to do both?
Like it's your turn.
Shout out to this era, man.
Yeah, hey, listen, they got that
Shout out
bag,
to this era.
bro.
Shout out to this era. Juice.
They got that bag more than Dre at his age.
$2. Nah, let's not act like Dre ain't get that big ass contract from Rock Nation.
No, he did, bro.
It set him up for life.
I'm just saying, like, Ryan and Devin got the real one.
Juice. $2. Let's see one of Marco fights. Wasn't he undefeated? Bro, Marcos is like Tommy, man. You remember Tommy ain't had no job? Marcos ain't got no box rec. Yeah, I know that shit. Why y'all keep
you are sick these past couple. What is David and David got into you?
I'm just saying, why we keep putting Marcos on the spot, man? Like, he'd have been produced
no, what
that
is
shit.
What in the David has got into you?
Yo. G-Von.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, you know what's funny though, Ness, is that you were showing Troy's footage a second ago, and you said everybody gonna hate on Troy, but you seem to forget that you be the only one really hating on Troy, like on some real shit. Like,
bro, that's
you
part
be
of
the
the
only
show.
one hating on his skills,
that's
bro.
part of that's
they
part of the show.
They don't
like,
get it, Ness.
I'm Skip. He's Stefan, or he's Skip. I'm Stefan. You know what I'm saying? It's like yin yang, man. Yin yang.
Hey, I get it.
I mean,
It's good for the show,
look at Marcos.
but you be forgetting this. I'm just saying, you be acting like we the ones hating on Troy. You know, I ain't never got nothing negative to say about Troy and his boxing ability. You know what I mean? And his boxing training. I ain't never got nothing bad to say about Troy when it comes to that. It's just that weird ass,
I hate
horoscope.
Troy. I hate on Troy when he be trying to act like he better than dudes that have the accolades, bro. Like, he maybe but he got to prove
saying, like,
it.
basically,
No, that's not what I'm
wrong
actually saying. I'm never saying I'm better. I'm just saying what they can do
You
better,
be acting
so
better.
we all can get better.
You be acting better. It's like I'm saying. It's like
Yeah.
his thing with Bill Haney is like, how you not gonna respect that dude when look at his son where he at? But
Trainer of the year, man.
You still talking about? Oh, he ain't never.
Oh, you
fought.
talking about somebody trained? No, I can't. No, that's not how it works.
See, but anyway,
Yeah,
go ahead,
look,
Chan.
hey, the only weird thing I got with Troy is, the whole horoscope shit. Like, come on, man. The star is not gonna tell you your fucking
Hey, I'm glad you
personality.
said that, bro. I'm glad you said
and
that
you're not no free
because
citizen, man. You a citizen of America,
is
fucking
actually
United States of America, man. Start acting right, you gonna get deported with the rest
no.
of them,
I'm
man.
not in the
I'm telling
United
you, bro.
States of America, bro. I'm in America. I have a different
You in the United
jurisdiction.
States of America. I don't want to hear none of that. Hey, but look, man,
No,
going
I'm not.
on to
I'm
this
not,
shit.
actually.
Not Troy. I really don't want to get into it because me and you would never see eye to eye. You on some renegade starfish shit. I don't know.
I'm actually
Man, look,
not. I'm actually in the constitutional republic.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, but you liable to get
No,
deported.
actually, you
Hey,
don't, nigga.
look, man, when it comes to David, I'm excited for this shit because it's a true 50-50 fight. You know what I mean? We don't get a lot of these often. And I honestly think that David Benavidez will be exposed as being the 168-pound Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? When Devin Haney was getting ready to match up with Ryan Garcia, I kept telling everybody how Linares was able to catch him, but that was at the end of the round, and that was the first guy who was actually his height, had his reach, but the only thing was he was a little too old. You know what I mean? And he didn't have the power that Ryan does. But then he met a guy like Ryan, who was his height, his reach, his age, and more power. And then, it got exposed that it is what it is. You don't fast for 45 days. For Ramadan, you'll get catch within the first 45 seconds. The truth will always be exposed. And at the end of the day, David Benavidez has a lot of the same shit on his record. He's never fought nobody his size. The guys that he did
You may
are
feel
guys
like
that
it's
are
your
either
time,
coming up in weight or an
but
old
it's
ass
not your time.
Vazdik. He will run into Morrell and all that fast ass little shit on the pad work. That don't mean nothing in the ring when you in there with some motherfucker who could bang and is as young and as quick and bigger than you in the fucking ring, man. David will be exposed as the 168-pound Devin Haney. Shout out to you guys, man.
Hey, listen, man. Tell my man if he wants to be a slave, he could be a slave. That's on him though. Don't try to bring me into your slavery. All right. I'm sorry you don't understand how the months work, and maybe you think the New Year's is really January 1st. That's why you the fool of April. I don't know. When I look up in the sky and I see the Big Dipper and I see the Sirius constellation in the South Pole, I mean, is that shit fake? That shit ain't fake, bro. So I don't know what y'all be talking about, the horoscope. It's astrology and astronomy. They're astrophysicists and things like that, bro. These things are, you know what? Sometimes when you talking to a slave, they don't even know they a slave. You just gotta let them do their thing. But then he be celebrating his birthday every month, every year. He celebrates his birthday, but he don't breathe in the scope. Bro, just stop the shit.
Word. Polo, buck, $2. The show gets better when Troy jump on. Shout out. Crying out loud emoji. We got David Garcia. What if Morrell wins? We get a rematch? Abso-fucking-lutely. You better believe it. I mean, David
Depending
loses.
on how he win, he might not.
Nah, you kidding me? If Benavidez loses to Morrell, he got to get that back. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't preach
No,
equality.
he will though, because he rematched Gavril, even though he won the fight. He
Word. You got to
rematches
get
because he
that
got
back.
dropped. So no,
You got to get that back. You got to get that squabble back.
they might fight twice anyway.
Shout out to my mans in Danielle with the first blog talk recommendation replacement. Thank you, Danielle. Or I'm probably saying that wrong. It's probably just regular Daniel, right? Shit, what the fuck? I'm wilding. We got Hero Killer, $10. Is that a 10? That's a 5. My bad. Javon, they sent you a counter. They want to hear you. They want to hear you chop it up. And he's celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream. Salute to you, Hero Killer. Also a member. Salute. Salute.
They want to hear him
Appreciate
get
you.
chopped up.
Appreciate you, man. We got CYP on the pound for pound status. Salute the stainless.
What up, what up, what up?
We hear you.
Yeah, what up, Coach? What up, Marco?
Yeah, I'm in the
Hey,
car
you know what?
tonight, lurking.
You know what's crazy? Hey, you know what's crazy? You got Hamza on the show keeping that shit lit. You got Tip on the calls keeping that shit lit. You got CYP heading Border Wars. It's a motherfucking TBX event, man. You motherfuckers haven't realized that we've been grooming the show to get ready for this, man. Like it is what it is. And some of y'all gonna hate and say dumb shit. It's cool. But what I want to ask Ness to do, could we start holding a tab when niggas call in and disrespect fighters and talk about they gonna get exposed and they trash and they weight bullies and this is the time you gonna see something? Cool, cool, cool. But if you wrong, homie, you can't transfer that energy to the next fighter. Like you gotta eat. There's gotta be more than crow to eat because that shit it's getting weird. That niggas just get to just pretend to be tough guys, to be shit talkers when they really not. Because you a real shit talker, you hold yourself accountable when your shit don't go right. But on here, niggas be talking so much shit, their shit don't go right. They act like they didn't say that, right? Because when I knock Keem out and stop him, it's going to be a whole bunch of niggas that's going to turn to the next opponent. They ain't going to stop and say, damn, Troy, you did a great job. Hamza did a great job. CYP, you did good. I was wrong. They ain't going to do that. All they going to do is turn on to the next opponent and talk about how I'm going to get my ass whooped by him. It is. We need to stop that here. Y'all grown men, hold yourselves accountable for the shit you say. So when David Benavidez go up in there and do what he's supposed to do, I want all y'all David Benavidez haters to come and be like, you know what, I was wrong. David is that dude. Don't talk about, but Morrell is not a real 175-pounder. He's way bullied. Don't give me that shit. You weren't saying that today. Be a man about it. Be a man about it, huh? Don't be a bitch come Sunday. Don't be a bitch. When David Benavidez wins, call in and give that man his motherfucking props. And shout out to the dude who said that Vosdek was his best opponent. That's some dumb shit. Because if Andre and Vosdek right now had to get into the Hall of Fame, who's getting more votes? Shut the fuck up trying to disrespect David and put your money on Morrell. See what I out.
Shout out. CYP. Can't wait for that main event. March 1st is going down. Marcos still hasn't said he's coming through. He fake. He never want to be around the king. March 1st, right here, Las Vegas. You're going to get to meet Technical Boxing Blood. He going to be training CYP. He's taking on Keem. You got JT in the corner. Right now, we got 7 big matchups already matched up, and you see we got over 20-something fighters looking to get matched up. Sign up to the Conquer Club app so we could get you matched up. We got Keem the Dream taking on CYP. Big Bay Quinn, fresh off his win over Esteban from Oregon. Spider Rico, who's ducking this tune-up we got for him. 0-0 fighter. We got also Miles out of D.C. stepping up to the plate for D.C. because Tip got him out here looking bad. Got called out by Lobo and just straight retired. Salute D.C. Miles stepping up to the plate, taking on El Lobo out of that Jesus Ramos gym. And Lobo is scheduled for an unguarded interview. So Tip, you stalker, you know where to show up to. 12 o'clock next Wednesday, Pacific Standard Time, 3 p.m. your time on DC Eastern. You can know everything you've been dying to know about El Lobo. And I get it. I've been in your position where someone's seeing you fight, now they calling you out. You get them little butterflies, and you like, nah, let me see what he could do. He can't just call me out. I just won the belt. So I get you. But the stage is set, man.
That's an amateur mistake because in the amateurs, you don't know anybody. So
yeah, but
that's when you just gotta have your jab ready.
But we not like, yeah, there's gonna be real amateurs on the show and salute to them. But some of the community members, they getting that one off the couch. So I understand Tip. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's this Lobo dude? Let me see what he can do. But he only making it worse for himself because if Lobo come out here and look really good over Miles, now he got all this pressure to say yes.
Then we gonna know you scared.
Exactly.
Then we gonna know you a sucker.
I'm trying to tell you. I didn't want to have to say it, but it is what it is. But after that, we got Justin Yancey. He's taking on Joshua Taylor right here out of the Real Boxing Gym in Las Vegas. We also got Hector Rosales. He's going to be taking on Donnell Reyes. That's Drew is Donnell Reyes. And we got Quan. He's taking on Dion, which is another Troy fighter. We got Andrew Manika. He's taking on Ryan Rumdullah from right here in Vegas as well. So we got some hometown locals coming to shut your dreams down. We also got plenty of fighters that we can match you with. The easiest way to match up is going to the Conquer Club app. That's Conquer with a K. You could download it on your Apple or Android phone and get signed up and ready to rock and roll real quick. Looks like.
I mean, when you gonna turn it into a pro-am?
Oh, I ain't even think of pro-am because you're gonna need a pro license for that. But I'm going back to Florida. You never know, man. Florida's definitely easier. Plus, shout out to my peoples at Pro Box. You know, we probably just gonna have to do a pre-sale because they like that shit sold out. We got Tip Counter. or whatever, free call, whatever's going on here.
No, I sent the counter, man. You know, I just find some things to be funny, man. You know, just find some things to be funny.
I knew you would call as soon
Next,
as you heard my man got his unguarded schedule. I don't get it,
no,
bro.
no, no, no. You know, I just find it funny that you didn't mention how he went disappearing yesterday. You
How
know,
he
after he got called
disappeared?
out.
What he
I mean, what
disappeared
you mean?
from? Bro,
Who called him out,
he
Ness?
got a fight. You heard what Canelo told
Ness,
Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Ness.
When I get done with
Who called that?
Berlanga, then we could
Ness.
talk.
Who called that man out, Ness? Just say his name. Who
I
called
don't
him out?
know. I don't know. Who?
So you don't remember that Justin jumped on the phone line and called
Bruh,
him out?
bruh,
You don't remember that?
bruh, you hear this shit?
Hold on.
Now,
Hold on, Trump. No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So Lobo
'Cause
is Canelo, Justin is Triple G, because Lobo ain't even at 65. That's what Justin fighting at.
Hey, bro.
That's what
I
Justin
wasn't at
fighting at.
50.
All right, man.
I wasn't at 50.
This fight
You
not
know,
at
I
50.
didn't come on the
This
scene.
fight not at 50.
I didn't come on the hold this out. I didn't come on the scene announcing that I could fight at 50, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, move down if you need to move down, man. So we can say
Hey, I'm just saying.
the man said he could fight you at
scene.
30. He said he could fight you at 30,
man,
so you could run, but you
I
can't
heard,
hide.
I heard he could fight at 3 different weight classes. And you know what I'm saying? When Justin jumped on the phone and was like, yeah, I can meet him at 47, you was like, nah, man, that's might be too much for him.
we not about
now,
to
I'm
let
just saying.
we not about to
So,
let
hey,
Justin
Troy,
take your fight again.
Not Troy.
You keep
Not
letting
Troy.
people
I done
take
said
your
multiple
fight.
times.
Hey, yo,
Troy, I done said
CYP.
multiple times.
for Troy. I
CYP,
work
this
for
is
Troy.
not TBX ready.
Hamza,
This
I
is
done
not
said multiple
TBX.
times. When the time is right, I'm gonna cook this dude. But I just want to see where the energy is at. You know what I'm saying? I'm just looking to see where the energy is at.
My
Bro,
man.
And it just seems
listen,
like
bro.
What more
A man
energy?
of your
when
stature, Tip,
hold on.
Yo,
I
what more
understand where you're
energy?
coming from.
Hold on,
Being a
man.
belt
Hold on, man.
holder, you have the
I'm
right
just saying.
to look and see what's on the market before you take your scrap. And I appreciate
Yeah, for
your
sure.
expertise, not just stepping out there taking anything. Let Lobo get his feet wet a little bit. Let him get in here and get a win. And then it'll be even greater when you two match up. You never know. I could be in your corner.
No, and that's what I try to do. But you know, and that's one puts the issue. But I'm just saying, you know, when somebody else addresses this anonymous ghost, you know what I'm saying, that's lurking on the internet, you know,
You
you know, it's just
hilarious.
not the same energy. You know, dudes,
Anonymous
Troy.
ghost.
I just want you to
Hamza,
know. I just want you to
look,
know. You got Terrence Crawford trainer listening to you duck a fight.
man, he ain't gonna see me duck shit. Cause I'm telling you now, when I get in there, I'm gonna put hands and feet on that man, bro. I done told you, I'm gonna whoop his ass,
You
bro,
done
just for
gave us
talking
2
crazy.
minutes of excuses, man.
Yeah, okay, ain't no excuse. I done told you multiple times when I get in the ring, I'm gonna do that boy dirty. I done told you this. You gonna make it worse for him. You gonna make it worse for him. I'm telling you now, you gonna make it worse for him.
Sound like you
He
making it
gonna
worse
catch
for
the beating of
yourself.
a
You letting him get
lifetime
that tune
because
up.
of Nesta Gibbs.
You letting him get
Okay.
that tune up. The
What you
audience
mean?
gonna get to see him. You losing your
Bro, I can take
momentum,
a fight.
champ.
I can take a fight literally the week after y'all, bro. You like my gym is
It ain't
hosting
gonna
a
have
fight
the
the week after
attention.
y'all.
It ain't gonna get the
You
attention of this.
you
Come on.
you shit me. Shit me.
Come on.
We do
Nobody,
big over
you gonna be
here in
off
the
TV.
DMV, bro.
You gonna be off TV, man. Come on, man.
Nah, we definitely gonna be on there. We definitely gonna be on there, man.
Ain't nobody
Definitely
gonna
gonna
know
be
you
on there.
fought, man. Everybody know Miles in Lobo fighting. Everybody know Miles had to step
Everybody,
up to the plate for
everybody,
you.
everybody know Miles fighting. We don't know if Lobo fighting because we never seen him. You know, hopefully he show up to his own interview.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to show some Lobo's new footage. That's what it is. He
Show it, bro.
threatened.
We been waiting.
You
You been holding
threatened.
it. You been holding the footage.
Of course. Why you want to see so much of the dude you don't want to
I'm
fight?
just
This
saying,
shit is crazy to me.
it seemed like you shook, man. And you see
Bruh,
something
but
that
you the
you don't
one
want us
don't
to
want to
see.
fight him, but you
It seemed
steady
like
want
you.
to see work.
Anytime I send footage, man, I'm like, yo, show it, bro. Don't matter, you know. But it seems like you holding
Again,
on to something. Hold on,
again.
I'm on the phone line, bro. I can't see nothing.
Look, he racing to get off. That man got your fucking heart, man.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on. Nah.
Get out of here. Hey, Lobo, you in his head, baby. That's gonna be the next big main event for Border Wars, man. The next
He
amateur
got
main
your
event.
heart, B.
He like, hold on, I can't see. He rushing to hang up. He want to see this work. More footage. Double jab left hand. Even though my man caught it. Don't be he hovering that head way past that knee though, Troy. Would you watching this?
Yes, sir.
Not looking. Okay, he slipped that. He slipped that though. Okay, good jab. Timing is there. Okay, stab jab to the body. That's what this what you afraid of, Tip? That worked. You seen that hook to the body? Oh, okay. He walking big man down. Yeah, he's sound, man. He's sound. Tip, why you afraid?
Very good, very good southpaw tactics.
Yeah.
He really knows how to use the jab
He
to
working.
stay in position and range.
Only thing I ain't like was that little bob and weave over his knee, but he ain't done it. He ain't done it since. See, all Tip doing is making this dude popular because everybody like, damn, who Tip ducking? Who they talking about? Who they talking about? He don't get it, man. These dudes never get it. Now you done made Lobo into the A side. Imagine he stopped Miles. He turned into the A side. DC gonna be down bad. He stopped Miles. That's crazy. We going out to El Padrino.
He was
What's
looking
up?
pretty decent in there.
Hell yeah, he was looking good. Padrino. In the meantime, we got Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. $2 says, fights like Chavez, hand speed like De La Hoya, bravado like Salvador. I'm assuming you're talking about David? But which one?
Yo, Ness, let me know if you hear me.
We do.
Shout out to the panel. Hey, is Marco still on?
He dipped already.
Okay. Shout out to Marco.
Ran from that speed,
Yeah,
that
man.
network I had.
Real excited for this card. I was gonna ask since Hamza is on the panel. Do you think the southpaw stance from Morrell would give Benavidez issues, throughout the fight? Or how much do you think it would be an issue?
It depends on how much David Morrell uses the jab. If he's reluctant to use the jab because David's shooting right hands down the pipe and he put his jab away, then it's not a factor. You know what I mean? If he succumbs to the pressure and when you throwing your jab, it's up to you to stay on it and keep working. And if somebody lets you take it away, then they the general in there. So it really depends on. That's why I wanted to see how David is against Morrell because he's left-handed, and Ronnie Shields is a fighter who's Jermell Charlo. Whichever Charlo he trains, he has a good spear jab and he stays on it. Them guys stay on their jabs, even if it's still one type of jab, they still stay on it. So I would say yes, if he does use the jab, it will give him some problems if he's consistent with it for a full 12.
Right. Yeah, rewatching that Kalajic fight, I see a lot of people saying Morrell didn't look good, but rewatching it, I thought he adjusted throughout the fight pretty well. But based on what you were saying, I do agree with that. So it's gonna be interesting how that plays out. I see a lot of people picking Figueroa. My heart, I want to go with Fulton. And I think he has a really good chance, but we'll see what style how he approaches this fight. I did want to ask you that as well. How would you approach this fight if you were Fulton?
Just a person like the first thing when I think about fighters getting pressed, I go to the Mayweather school of boxing and like other old school fighters. The first 6 rounds, if it's a 12-round fight, I'm only using a front hand. I'm jabbing to the body. I'm jabbing to the head. I'm check hooking. I'm digging to the guts and upping. And then when
But
my
it's not
arm
like
get
it's your
kind of
time.
tired, then I might flick the
But it's
jab
not
and
your time.
touch him a little bit. And then I'm taking him for walks because he throws a lot of punches, so he need to be set. So if he does that, he could be a lot more successful. But the Bozy guys, they don't know how to stay on their jab. They don't stay on their jabs.
We got JT counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It is free, 99. Discord, X Spaces, both available for you to call in. G-Von Counterpunch.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out. Who sent the counter in?
Give me a sec. Oh, right there. Hero Killer.
Hero Killer, man. Shout out to that dude, man. Shout out. Hey, but look, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to the other guy, fucking narcissist dude that somehow always finds a way to make it about him. Like, bro, shout out to you and shout out to you, Nez, and him. You guys are like one and the two. I see why y'all get along so much. This dude is out of his fucking mind. You get what I'm saying? Because it's funny when he says, "Hey, you better call in after the fight and give your crow and yada yada." Didn't he say the same shit when he was talking all that Kamala shit? Talking about how Kamala was gonna sweep the election and what happened the fucking very next day. I mean, shout out
Got
Trump,
her
man.
ass
It
cooked.
is what it is. Hey, it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, we all
Fuck
got
with
our
no
fucking
Trump.
opinions. Everybody's gonna state their opinions. You talking about who's qualified and not qualified to give opinions? We got fat piece of shit out of shape alcoholic druggy motherfuckers that call in every day to give their opinion on the show, but we don't say nothing because guess what? This is the voice of the people. You get what I'm saying? You gotta stop thinking everything's about you because any given fucking day you can be anybody. One day you the toughest motherfucker alive. The next fucking day you doing a dating show talking about horoscopes, crystals, and star alignments and all this fucking soft men fucking feminine energy type shit, bro. Make up your mind what fucking side are you on. You know what I mean? And this, I know you don't want to upset that man because that's your main event. You already got other people pulling out. You get what I'm saying? But this dude is acting like he ain't pulled out of 5 different fucking events. Like he ain't give me a reason to say fuck this. I'm trying to spare this little man. You get what I'm saying? Like this dude is weird, bro. Like, it is what it is, man. And like I said, any given day, you want to spin it however you want to spin it. You don't know what be going on the back, Nez, but this dude want to call in and I'm just trying to call people out to a boxing match. No, dude, on the back call, you over here threatening some street violence, talking about people like me and others who called in. That you called out to a boxing match. Shout out to them coaches and shit. But you talk about, oh, when I see y'all, it's on site. You show up to Border Wars, it's on site. Telling me, if you show up, me and my crew, we gonna stomp you out on site. You get what I'm saying? But you want to come here and cry like a fucking victim and ask for some fucking sympathy. Choose a fucking side. You another weirdo who believes in all that astrology shit. That's why you back this fucking free citizen motherfucker. Fuck around and get a free ride to whatever country you want to go to. At the end of the day, I think this is a 50-50 fight. I just think
Africa.
fucking Morrell's gonna pull it off. It is what it is, man. Shout out to both of them for giving us an exciting, amazing fucking fight. These are the type of fights I love. Don't get mad at me because I got a different opinion than you. You know what I mean? I can never think the same way as you. You a coward, a snake, a fucking two-faced motherfucking, and got all that weird feminine energy. That's why you got that long hair, weirdo. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Shout out to the boxing voice and shout out to this big fight we got going on. Like I tell you, Ness, all that speed ain't gonna save Benavidez. He gonna fuck around and get hit with some real power. Because everybody that speaks about Benavidez' power, they say you don't got power. You got speed. Shout out to the volume punching though. You know what I mean? But Morrell gonna show that there's levels to this shit. And I'm calling it right now. I keep telling
It
everybody,
feel like it's
he
your
gonna get
time,
within that good distance,
but it's
half
not your
step
time.
back, uppercut, and put Benavidez asleep. So don't worry about it. I'll call in Sunday and let you guys know
That's the
how I was right
bell,
about this shit.
player. That's the bell.
Hey,
Who is
listen,
G5?
that was one of the few times I've heard a caller actually give a technical play in what
What?
is gonna happen in the fight.
Technical
Like
play. My man
he
said
gonna
so
step back, hit him with the uppercut. Hey, Ness, niggas don't be on here literally saying he gonna step back and hit him with an uppercut because he a soft like that. Niggas don't be
Who
talking
was he
like that.
just talking about? Was he talking about CYP?
Of course. I don't
He
know
talk
why
he
they do this. Can't y'all keep that shit on the back call? They definitely need to fight, and the issue is, G-Von, you don't look good. CYP is fighting, you are not. So it's just like everything you're saying makes no sense to us, because you ain't take the fucking fight, and CYP willing to fight JT. Like, just leave that shit on. Y'all gotta leave that on the back call, please, man.
The
We don't
back
want to
call,
hear that
please.
shit, really. I don't know
Not
why
the
y'all keep
Robin
thinking
call.
we want to hear that. We don't care. JT, what up? You there, champ? One time.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
What up? What
Look,
up?
I want to make this real quick because I'm at these fights. But look, ain't nobody stopping me on no stationary pad work. Now, so you remember, why King came on the show? Remember that pad work somebody was talking about on the show, saying it was stationary, there's no movement and all that. But let's look at his pad work. He didn't move. The two kids that was in the video, they was stepping around in a circle. If you replay that pad work, he was the only one staying that stationary. Ain't nobody
Hey,
stationary with his
JT.
hands down.
You know what
Yo,
else? You know what else? That shit
what
look.
else?
That shit look like he was trying to do the king pad word. Let's be real.
No, he been doing that pad work. But look, what you gotta understand is he was talking about King pad work, and they both were stationary pad work. So the two kids that was in that video, they were stepping around lateral in a circle. But they always say, Coach King, they look like the kids a little more advanced. He was not even saying, he was not even moving laterally. My background is very loud. So like I say, I ain't gonna let nobody stationary that's got stationary parents like that go be stationary for me. So look, you need to stop talking about a woulda, coulda, shoulda. 'Cause this fight can never happen because I've been calling Troy out, and Troy cannot even fight. So let's stop it. Let's stop saying what Troy would do because that's past tense. That's a make believe fight. It's coaching against coaching, and that's what we're gonna leave it at. As far as these other fighters calling JT out, I gotta see it till I believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. So look, let's focus on March 1st and stuff like that. Cause at the end of the day, he got a tough task fighting the small 9-11 kings. So let's keep it on content. Stop bringing JT up. Let's talk about JT after the fight. I don't think TYP will win this fight on March 1st. So like at the end of the day, all this shit will be good for hype, and that's why I stopped talking, calling in on this shit. But hey, bro, a lot of people will get exposed on March 1st. Truth be told, a lot of these shit gonna get exposed, and I'm gonna be sitting there in the corner laughing when we got our hand raised. That's my call.
Yo, good luck to you and your sons, man. I know y'all at a fight right now. Salute.
Hey, Ness, you need me to
All
send
right.
you pad work with me moving my feet?
Nah, man. Yo, it's like he said, Coach. You got your pack bus.
Okay.
You can't fight. You can only
I don't know,
teach.
man. Pad,
No,
pad
no,
work's
it
never
was
been
just
impressive to me in general.
it was just about pad work. That was all it was about. Nick, listen, I get it. You don't have nothing you could show. It's okay. It's
What
okay.
you mean? He just put.
I got
I
all
just.
type.
I just
I
showed
got
him
all types of
sparring.
pad work.
I just
I
showed
got
him.
all types of listen,
But
bro.
I showed him
I got all
sparring
types of
yesterday,
sparring and
man.
real fights.
You showed
Hey,
who's sparring.
JT, go
If you
ahead,
got
Troy. I mean, go
Oh,
ahead,
the light sparring or a
CYP.
different one?
it's good.
Hey,
I
the
get
crazy
it.
thing.
Niggas wanna do some of the pro shit and do that. Get it done, bro.
Hey, a couple things. The dude who's doing the pads, he's one of the best pad guys in the game. Like he works with those kids on a regular basis. If you follow his page, them kids are regulars with him. So they're gonna do more than a dude who just got up in there and
It's a
gonna try
fact.
something with him. It's a big difference. But y'all don't know that because y'all just be talking. Like dude works with them
No,
kids
hold
on a
on, CYP,
regular
CYP.
basis.
I'm the
Damn.
nigga who taught them niggas how to do that so the kids could do it in that manner. That's why I told the nigga King from Cleveland, if you want to do it with me, I'll show you how it's done. And I'll let you catch my hands. I see you posted that up there, Ness. So that's why I'm saying that. I had to help. You got to have somebody who could keep doing it over and over and not messing up so that he could put that work in the kids. He learned that pad work from someone else, and he was the best person doing that shit. And I made that shit famous. after Floyd was already doing it. And then niggas start trying to think they could do it, but I was actually knocking people out off that pad work.
Yeah, we going in and out. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We hear you, man.
Y'all want me to get
Troy,
if y'all want
Troy,
me to get Hyro on the show, I
Troy,
can get him on
Troy
here.
just took over your call. We hear you though.
All right. Hey, cool. Hey, but Troy also knows that we don't talk about G-Von. We don't talk about JT. We are focused on the thing at hand. We take everything serious with serious people when it comes to this sport thing. So CYP, the person, the character, he can say what he want to say. Because in reality, the community knows y'all really scared of me. Like, we know y'all scared of me. That's why you threatening me and calling me names on a call. When you could have just been cool, calm, and collected and just called me a name in person. Nobody would have ever thought that you was going to bring no beef if you just be quiet and meet me. But you won't do that. You want Ness to be worried about you coming and worried about a fight when I ain't said nothing like that, man. I'm worried about Keem. When Keem is over, JT, your ass is getting whooped fucking Ness if you accept the fight. It's that simple. T-Von, anybody worried about you, dog? We know you don't want to see me in person, and I'm not talking about no border wars. I'm talking about anything. They don't know that you've been down to L.A. and Long Beach many times and never let CYP know you was down here. So stop getting on this call talking about on site. Get out of here. And sadly, my man, Kamala did not win. It's an election. You didn't even vote, but you got the most to say about it. How about next time instead of
You may
talking about
feel
it,
like it's your time,
go and vote?
but it's not your time.
Yeah.
Damn, Troy, you just stole half that man call. We got
I know I didn't, bro.
what? Oh, Wizard, I wish I had a fight. Yo, Ness, let's spar. F it. Yo, I give everybody
Do it,
one
Ness.
round, and then I gotta rotate. I'm not doing one round with you, one round with Marco, one round with Troy. No. One round rest, rotate. You feel me? I
Definitely
ain't
not doing one
mad.
round with me.
No, because you're not coming, you don't show
You'll
up.
do 30 seconds with
You
me,
don't
and then it'll be sleepy time.
you don't show up.
Pause.
You don't show up. We got Hot
30 seconds.
Hands Boxing. The day J-Max said he bringing a water gun, I decided I'm definitely not going to bring anything but tacos and weed to Border Wars. Mad Bent, $2. Daily Dose of Tanquil Benavidez stops Morrell via Ronnie Shields towel. Damn. That's one crazy. Hero Killer back with another 5 for G-Von on the counterpunch. Can we try to curse less, G-Von? You feel me?
G-Von was on it.
Well, he curses so much. It's like back to back curses too. We got Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $2. David Benavidez is going to beat that body. David Morrell leaking Cuban Libre rum. Okay, so he put David Benavidez is going to beat that body. David Morrell will be leaking Cuban Libre rum. Cuba Libre, excuse me. Cuba Libre rum. Cuba Libre rum. Who we got next? J-Mac. Let me, they saying Troy echoing. Hold on, guys. See what's going on here. Give me a 5 seconds here. 5, 4. I don't know. I don't hear no echo on my end.
But I was echoing.
Yeah, they said you guys were echoing, so I'm bringing you back. We got G-Von counter, courtesy of Hero Killer.
Yeah, man. Shout out Hero Killer. Hey, till I got relaxed, play back my call. Nobody threatened you. But by the way, that whole call was about Chad in Canada. Hey, but look, man, all I'm gonna say is I don't really got too much else to say because at the end of the day, right? Nobody's threatening nobody. Nobody wants to hurt nobody. I don't want to hurt kids. But look, at the end of the day, I'm gonna just stick to my prediction. Like I said, Morrell's gonna get within that good distance, half step back, uppercut. Because the thing is, right? This guy Benavidez is not who people think he is, man. Like, it's easy to look this way when you're always the bigger guy. You're always the younger guy. Like, we found this out with Devin. You get what I'm saying? And this is that Devin has a low punch rate. I mean, not a low punch rate, but low knockout rate. David, he has quicker hands, so he's been able to get knockouts over these guys. Like, whenever you guys talk about that 16 punch combo, just think about that, Ness. How many how many elite boxers do you think that you can get a 16 punch combo off on? You get what I'm saying? That looks good on camera, but at the same time, you're telling me that within 30 seconds, a motherfucker couldn't put one glove up? It wasn't no power punches that, oh my God, he was getting hit so hard that he couldn't put a guard up. At the end of the day, the ref was right there. The ref was looking at him eye to eye, saw that he was fully functional the whole time, knew that it was nothing but shoe shining, knew that it was nothing but pity patting. You get what I'm saying? But people are so hyped on this guy. And it is what it is. Like, they seem to forget that, he's riding on Canelo's coat train. And it is what it is, because at the end of the day, I don't really give a fuck about Canelo either. Like, people get it twisted just because, oh, well, why are you supporting Canelo in this? You must be a Canelo fanboy. At the end of the day, if Benavidez would have stuck to what he was supposed to do, because Suleiman came out on record and said, we gave him a 2-week extension. Are you going to go for your mandatory at 68 for the WBC championship, or move up to 75? Or move up to 75? And at the end of the day, he chose to move up. And if he would have fucking signed that shit and said, make me the mandatory, Canelo would have had no other option but to drop the belt. And then at that point, I can't defend Canelo at all. Who could defend Canelo at that point? Make him drop the fucking belt. You've only been the mandatory since Plant. Stop lying to the people, you fake ass motherfucker, walking around with 4 belts when 3 of them are expired. You got 2 world titles that you lost without even fucking taking an actual loss. You lost to yourself. You lost to fucking obesity, and you lost to cocaine. And after that, you had an interim title at 68, and you still walking around with that shit. Those 3 titles are expired. Walk around with the one that's valid, please, sir. That's the interim title at 175. You don't see Canelo walking around with 50 fucking different belts. He walks around with his current active belts. What's wrong with fucking David and his whole team? Walking everywhere, even put gas at the gas station with 4 fucking belts. These dudes is out of their mind, man. Shout out to fucking David. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. I'm just ready to see David exposed, man. Great fight. Excited for this shit.
Damn, he hates
He said he
Benavidez.
walked to the gas station with 4 belts.
You may feel like
He
it's your
hates
time,
Benavidez.
but it's not your time.
You hear that, Tom?
Oh man, niggas already copping, please. Bottom line is, yo nigga won't send a fucking offer. Fuck the food stamp paperwork, nigga. Yo nigga won't send an offer, point blank, period. All that whole call was fucking voided. Void the entire fucking call. Voided. Voided. Voided.
We got a Zelle for G-Von,
Oh yeah,
courtesy.
breaking news. Ryan Garcia has signed up to VADA. Devin Haney, count your days. If you can get past Ramirez, left hook, same result. Ryan Garcia, generational talent. We in VADA. Stop all that other shit. We want smoke.
Tone froze violence this morning, y'all.
We got a
We in VADA.
counterpunch.
Stop it.
Counterpunch courtesy of via Zelle, courtesy of Oscar for G-Von. Again. And we got Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, $2 more. David Benavidez is going to beat that body. We read that. Why the fuck didn't I highlight it? We got Casual Jerry that says $5. I said it once, I'll say it again. Dion and CYP better look like Mayweather at Border Wars. Damn, all that pressure, laughing my ass off. All that pressure on Troy.
Why is that? That's not no pressure, my nigga. It's the amateurs.
Nah,
it's
you
their
the
first
GOAT.
fight.
You the GOAT.
Why they gotta look like Mayweather?
Because you the
Like,
GOAT.
the fuck is you
Because you the
talking
GOAT,
about?
and if you a great
Like,
trainer,
all
they
the
gotta look
footage
great.
all the footage we seen, nobody in that bitch look like Mayweather. So it
I
don't
mean, there's
matter.
more pressure in this than a normal fight.
You supposed to be the
Ain't no
legendary
pressure,
trainer. You
nigga.
supposed to be the legendary trainer.
This
Don't
ain't
try to
no
take
pressure,
that.
bro.
Take
I
that
done did this
challenge.
shit before.
Take that challenge, man.
You
Why you
put a
backing
You put a
down?
nigga on the mid. And listen, bro, who is challenging who?
They challenging
I
you.
challenged. I challenge them, whoever's talking, to train with me and let me take them to Tijuana for a pro fight. That's the challenge. Who wants to do that?
They ain't
I can
comparing
make it
themselves to
happen
you.
for you.
They ain't comparing themselves to you. They talking about your training ability.
No, I'm not talking about to me. I'm seeing how far they willing to take it.
But
Ain't got shit to do with
they
me.
ain't said nothing about no pros. They just saying you say you the great trainer. These dudes
No,
better look great.
no.
Yes.
It's not about me.
Yes.
If anybody's running their mouth about boxing, now we have border wars. We could take you to Tijuana.
True.
Get your little money
not
together and get
Tijuana.
you a fight. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Get in shape and get some work. That's it. I don't want to hear nothing about. I'm done boxing. I'm training folks.
Well, that's the point.
So whoever
you
I'm training,
they gotta look like Mayweather.
They gonna look good, bro.
They gotta
look
like
sharp.
Mayweather. Nah, they gotta look like Mayweather. Pressure's on.
No, because I ain't Mayweather's people.
Pressure's on.
I work for Troy King. I'm Hamza.
Pressure's
They're
on.
CYP gonna look how CYP's supposed to look, and Dion gonna look like how Dion Morgan's supposed to look. Because they the next them.
Pressure.
Niggas, ain't no pressure on me, bro. I did this shit.
Because you got thousands of people watching this. That's
Hey,
not.
no, Marco, stop telling me there's no pressure with me.
Maybe not on you, but on the fighters.
Maybe it's pressure on them niggas.
You can't say
that's why I did this shit.
You can't say you that dude. You can't say you that dude.
This is not just somebody's first amateur fight in a fucking gym, in a school gym somewhere.
Hey,
this
Marco,
is in front of.
Listen,
he can't say he that dude and go 0 for
like
2.
That be fucking niggas.
You can't go for 0 for 2.
Because everywhere, like
don't do
they
0
say,
for 2.
is the gym.
Don't do
the
0
fight
for 2.
Is the gym. That's the mentality.
Don't do 0 for 2, Hamza. Don't do 0 for 2. I got H-Town $2. Did this ninja just say he made pad work famous? Yeah, he did. 3 crying out loud emojis. We got JXV88, $5. So y'all not gonna call Benavidez? No, y'all not gonna call out Benavidez planning to go to cruiserweight if he doesn't immediately fight Bivol or Better Beef? Laughing out loud, rolling on the floor, laughing out loud. Keep that same energy, Ness. Bro, I think it's that you don't listen. You obviously hear a lot because I remember your screen name. But remember, I interviewed David almost like 2 years ago. He told you this was a plan. Vazdeck, Bivol Better Beef, when if he can't get him, he wants Zuldo. I was the first person he said that to. Come on, dog. Get your shit right.
Yeah, step that up, B. Step that up, B. Also, always remember the same thing y'all say to me about me having to fight Supermax after a real opinion. Remember, Troy's 8-0. Professional 8-0.
Yeah, get you a professional fight. Get you a professional fight.
Shut the fuck up. He's done this under the lights. You have no idea what it's like fighting under the lights.
Or without headgear with 8-ounce gloves.
8-0.
Yeah, even the amateurs is a
Actually,
step up.
Troy, you was fighting with 10 ounces because you was 54, right?
No, some of them knockouts you seen was 8s. Because my opponent would come to the ring with 8s.
Because you was cheating. Because you supposed to fight with 10 ounces after 54.
It's what the commission say.
Yeah, you paid the commission.
Them cartels really run that.
You paid the commission. I hear what you're saying. JXV, we read that. JXV back with another 2, though. David Benavidez already got an escape plan at 175, same as 168. You call it that, but we want the Zuldo fight. We'll take that, man. We ain't got time to keep waiting around for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Jerry Soriano, and I know you're talking about Better Beef Bivol winner, but what if Bivol wins? Then David's out waiting again, so Zuldo is a great option. Jerry, back with another 2. Soriano, our lender. Did Porky fly out the ring after eating David Benavidez 12-piece? I think so. Halfway, right? Halfway out the ring. Casual Jerry back with another 5. Troy, don't cop a plea. You said you made pad work famous. You said you was the best trainer in the Bay.
Shut the fuck
Shout
up.
out
TBV.
It's
not what I said.
CYP counterpunch numero 2. Canelo ducked me $2. Did you hear Tim Bradley say we would have beat Tank? Who's we?
He means probably Tim Bradley said he would have beat Tank.
CYP.
He definitely would have beat Tank.
Tim Bradley know how to get them clicks. That's what he know how to do.
No, Tim Bradley, that would have been a hard fight.
Yeah, nah, Tim would have got stretched.
Bro, he got hit so
No,
hard.
he wouldn't have, bro.
He got
You
hit so
drunk.
hard and so many times by Ruslan. But the
Bro,
thing
Black
is,
McCall,
he
like,
was
come on,
good.
bro.
He was a good boxer. He was able to outbox Marquez. You there, champ?
And a nigga with a
CYP.
Manny Pacquiao win? What are we talking about?
No, the
allegedly.
Tim Bradley is a hard fight.
Yeah, when we go to Box Rec, just like when we go to Box Rec and we see that fake Devin Haney 0, we see a win over there in Tim Bradley over Pacquiao.
Word. I thought he won that first fight.
I thought Tim Bradley could have won that
No, I
first
thought
fight too.
he did win the fight. Like I actually did a
Whoa,
film study on it.
don't steal CYP time again, because you took 2 minutes and 30 seconds of his last call, player.
Hey, y'all funny. Oh man, shout out to Timothy Bradley, man. I think he really got his skull cracked by Tank. My man could take a punch, but that's the problem. He take too many of them. And Tank is not known for hitting dudes that many times and they surviving. So let's stop. Let's think about that. If he can take all them punches, that's fine. But how many punches does it take for Tank to put you out? Think about that part before you start talking about, oh, he took all them punches from Ivanikov. Nigga, he wouldn't take that many punches from Tank. Tank don't need 20. Anyway.
Tank get washed by a valiant puncher and a boxer. That shit gonna look crazy to the Tank fans.
Hey. All you gotta do is name one now and put your money on it. Fuck all that hypothetical 45-year-old dude who retired. Pick a dude now who's a value puncher that could beat Tank. Pick him.
After he get done trying to run down on that fan that from yesterday, that civilian, if he has the nuts to send Shakur Stevenson an offer, I got that Ewok looking nigga beating Tank.
Like I said, we'll have $1,000 on that proudly. I'm sick and tired of you. All you niggas do is talk. You ain't gonna put no money on no fucking Shakur. You're not gonna put $1,000 that Shakur beats Tank. Shut up playing with me. Let me get on with my call. I'm tired of playing with y'all on these fucking calls. Now, let me finish this shit. Hey, somebody said that me and Dion gotta look like Floyd Mayweather. So it's funny how 2 months of boxing, I gotta look like Floyd to make Troy look good, even though Troy was started off as it don't matter who he got. It don't matter what Troy do. CYP can't win. Remember, that's what it was at first. Troy can't help CYP win. That's what it was at first. Now it's turning into, I got to look like Floyd Mayweather. See, y'all niggas are cowards. Just admit it. You thought something at first. Now you change your mind. Don't switch the narrative. Just admit you changed your mind. You know Keem is losing to CYP and Troy. You know he's losing. So instead of you just being mad about that, you're going to be like, yeah, but you didn't look like Floyd. Nigga, look at your footwork in the fight. Yeah, but you got hit with that one punch. What? What is the point of me fighting at Border Wars if the win don't matter? I thought that was the point. The novice athlete beating the nigga who's experienced. I thought that was the narrative. What's the new narrative? What is the new narrative so we can get this shit established for the final 5 weeks going in? Is it CYP has to look great against Keem, and Keem can't learn to punch, or CYP doesn't really get the win? Which one is it, you fucking cowards? Because I was called a coward. I'm starting to realize y'all the fucking cowards. Now all of a sudden you know you're gonna lose, so I gotta win a certain way. Motherfucker, look at the matchup. It says Keemothy 3 fights, CYP 0. Are y'all, hey, I'm starting to think y'all don't think that experience matters. I'm starting to see that y'all don't think that fucking experience really matters, you pussies. I thought experience is all the nigga need to be me. I thought all we need to do is look over your shoulder for the experience and CYP is gonna lose. Y'all getting exposed. Just like Timothy going to get exposed for being a regular ass nigga. CYP out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Chuck, what it do? Chuck, what up? JT, shit, my bad, JT. Hold on. Counterpunch for G-Von. You got 2. One from Oscar, one from Baby Joker.
Shout out to the counter punches, man. Hey, no, I'm running out of stuff to say, but at the same time, Tone, you the fakest motherfucker, bro. How the fuck you claim to be Davis boy and you ain't buying this pay-per-view? You a fucking scumbucket, bro. On some real shit. I always tell people that you can never trust fat people. Fat people are always the fucking worst people, bro. And you are just adding on to the statistic, bro. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna buy this fucking pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying? Even when I talk shit about this shit, guess what? I buy the pay-per-view. When I talk
You
shit
gonna
about
waste
Tank,
you
guess
you
what?
gonna
I
waste
buy the
your money too.
pay-per-view.
You
Hey,
wasting your
look,
fucking money.
wasting money
And I'm
how? You
nobody's
don't
boy.
support your boy?
That's your
You
boy.
don't
I'm
support your boy?
nobody's fan.
How you
The fan,
keeping
nigga.
it? How you keeping his
You a
name
fan
all up
of
in
me?
your fucking mouth and you don't support shit he does? You fake ass friend. You a fake ass nigga, bro. You don't support your
Hey,
friends. The fuck wrong with you?
hey, is your daddy black? Is your daddy black?
My mama black, nigga. I don't give a fuck. The fuck
Say a
wrong with
nigga
you? It's
then, you
about to
hoe
be
ass
black.
nigga.
It's about to be Black
Black
History
nigga.
Month,
You
nigga. You
fucking
can't tell me shit.
Ecuadorian, you hoe
I
ass
had some
nigga.
fucking
Shut the
punk ass
fuck up.
Mexican try to smoke me on the
Fake
fucking
ass footage.
on the freeway today. You
You
hoe
ain't no
ass nigga.
nigga.
You a
You ain't
fucking
no
fraud, bro.
nigga. You
You
ain't
a
no
whole
nigga.
fucking fraud. You
You
don't
got
support
bitches
David.
blood,
You
nigga.
whole ass fat
You got
piece of
bitches
shit.
blood, nigga.
You a fat
You
piece
got
of shit.
bitches blood, nigga. Hoe ass
Who the
nigga.
fuck said anything about blood, nigga?
Use your other
Fuck
counter
blood,
punch,
nigga.
nigga.
Fuck cuz,
Use your
nigga.
other counter punch, nigga.
Fuck.
Fake ass
At the end
cat
of the
pack,
day,
nigga.
what I'm trying to tell you is you don't support
Fake
your
ass
friends, so
cat
keep that
pack,
nigga
nigga.
dick out your mouth, nigga. The fuck?
Fake ass Cybertruck, nigga.
This
Shut
David,
up, nigga.
David is the best. David
Shut
is the
up.
best, nigga. You don't support shit. The nigga
Shut
do.
up. You ain't
The
even
fuck
got the
wrong with you talking
foundation
about buying
Cybertruck,
shit,
nigga.
boy?
Shut
You
up.
support the most degenerate shit. You fat piece
Shut
of
up.
shit, but you won't skip out on the
Shut
meal,
up.
huh? You'll
Shut
skip
up.
out on the
You
pay-per-view,
emotional,
but you
nigga.
won't skip
You
out on the meal.
emotional,
You
nigga.
fat piece
Go
of shit.
cry, nigga.
The fuck wrong
Go
with you?
cry.
God
Go
damn,
cry.
bro. Grow the fuck
Go
up. Don't
back
talk
to the
about being
motherfucking
somebody's
back
friend and you don't
call.
support
Go
what the
back
fuck
to the
they
back
do.
call like the scum ass nigga that you
Anybody
is.
who I say is my
Bum
friend, I
ass
support
nigga.
everything they do.
You a bum,
The
nigga.
fuck?
You
Learn how
duck
to be a real
CYP.
nigga, you fat piece of
How you
shit.
duck nigga that look like 2 Chainz, nigga? Shut the fuck up.
Man, shut the fuck up. You ducked
Duck 2 Chainz,
everything in
nigga.
life, bro.
You duck 2 Chainz,
You
nigga.
duck being
You
healthy, bro.
can't say
You
nothing
duck
to
life.
me.
You duck
You
life.
can't
You duck
say nothing to
responsibility.
me,
You
nigga.
duck
And your
accountability. You duck accountability. That's why you growing up. That's why you raising a fucking
Shut up,
daughter
nigga.
without her fucking
Shut
mom around,
up,
you fat piece of
nigga.
shit. Fuck wrong with you?
Devon, shut up. You
Take
emotional,
accountability in
nigga.
your life.
Go cry somewhere,
Fuck is
nigga.
wrong with you, bro?
That's why you pulled up on Devin and he punked your ass.
Yeah, ask
Hoe
Devin
ass nigga.
about this shit, bro. Get Devin on the fucking show right now. The nigga know what the fuck
I
went
asked
down.
Devin, I was like, hey, you
Y'all
know
motherfuckers on
Devon?
some hoe ass
He
shit
said the
thinking I
nigga with
ran
the
up
flip
on
phone
Devin. I
footage.
didn't run
Shut
up
the
on
fuck
Devin.
up.
I tried to talk to Devin. The motherfucker tried to give me a certain attitude. You know what I mean? And I had to put the motherfucker in place. It is
Nigga,
what
you
it
was
is.
sitting in the
Certain motherfuckers only,
nosebleeds.
certain people only
You
feel
was
tough
sitting
with
in
certain
the
people around them. I
nosebleeds,
don't give
nigga.
a fuck. You another fat piece of
You
Show
make
shit,
me
it
your
feel
bro.
like
ticket
it's your
Support
stub.
your
time.
friend.
Show me your ticket
Support
It's
your
stub.
not your time.
friend, bro.
Show
You
me
fake
your
mad.
ticket stub. You was sitting in space, nigga. You was
Yo,
sitting in space, nigga. You wasn't ringside with Turkey Island Sheik, nigga. You was sitting in space. Watching that
In
bum ass
space?
performance.
bruh,
Yeah, nigga.
you
Nigga
hit
had
him.
binoculars up there.
Bruh, I'm trying to
The
remember
fuck is
all
going
these
on?
bars. Hold on. I'm trying to remember all these bars because you just hit him with so much underrated shit. My man said,
He
you
was
ran
sitting
up
in the
on Devin.
atmosphere.
Hey, yo, you ran up on Devin. All I heard was motherfucking the sound bite. Like, then he said, what? Get your ass out of here with your flip phone. I'm like, damn. He said, you duck CYP. You duck 2 Chainz, nigga. Damn, yo, you had some good comebacks. I ain't gonna front. Yo, he said, you ain't even get the Foundation series. Hey, yo, if y'all didn't listen, that went underrated. That was bars. Like, don't get me wrong, Javon, you cook, but you be cursing and it's easy to go to somebody's, physical, you know what I'm saying? He got you with them fire one-liners, my dude. Yo, he said, you ain't even get the Foundation series. Fuck out of here.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have a cyber or at least search for one because you was interested. That shit is hilarious. That's what I'm saying. His bar's underrated. Y'all, if y'all didn't get it, y'all didn't get it. But Javon got another call, so we might get round 2. Chuck,
Oh
trying you
boy.
again. That shit was hilarious.
He said the
Underrated
man was
bars,
sitting in
man.
the
Underrated
atmosphere.
bars.
He said the man was sitting
He
in the
said space.
ionosphere.
He said space.
He said he was sitting up there with the black matter. He couldn't get to Devin.
Couldn't get to Dev Dollars.
Hey,
Satellite.
Chuck, you gotta unmute.
He was up there with what's that Tesla Tesla side. He was up there with Starlink. Said that nigga was up there with Starlink.
Nah, Tone cooked on that, man. I know, G-Von, you gonna think I'm riding because he's my co-host. Nah, it was them underrated bars that he was able to slide in between all that heavy
Hey,
lifting
what
he
channel
was
is
doing.
the foundation, John? Is that the
Why did he come
500
in like
miler?
that though?
Huh?
Why did he come in like that at Tone?
Well, for
Canelo
starters,
fan.
he said he was running out of things to say, so he had to go for shock value. And
No, he
secondly,
said this is what he said. He said that Tone was a whole nigga for being a David Benavidez fan and not buying the
No, I
pay-per-view.
heard what he
Y'all
said,
nniggas
but
is not listening.
I heard what he said,
I heard
but
all that too, and I
why did
agree.
he come in like that?
Not on that level though, because I don't think Tone is any of that. But I do not understand why Tone would not be. I told him, I gave him my example about Earl and how I lost my. I thought you would
I'm
change your
speaking.
stance. Chuck, we do hear you. Go ahead. My bad.
Oh, you good? So and the Morrell David, David versus David. Yo, I'm thinking Morrell might put in pain with him because they heights and he got the reach. You know what I'm saying? He's southpaw too, so I'm thinking if he don't, because last time he fought a southpaw was Boo Boo, and I feel like Boo Boo did a lot to keep him off of him. I feel like he burnt himself out. So I feel like if Morrell can, stay in there and not burn energy, what I'm saying, try to stretch this fight out to the later rounds, he might really try to get at Benavidez. And yeah, I'm Chuck on here, but my real name Tyshawn, man. I'm still looking for a match, man. Let me know what's the verdict, man.
Wait, Tyshawn, what? I got you on there, right?
Hernandez.
Did you sign up to Conquer? Because I seen a Tyshawn, but not Hernandez. Let me double check.
Yeah, it's Hernandez. Ain't too many Tyshawn's, man.
156.
156. Yeah, I can do 160 to somebody.
7 bouts. 25. Damn, Justin is the perfect fight. He got like 7 bouts. But he already fight. Oh no, he only got 2. And he got somebody. He find somebody. 156. I got somebody. Let me check this list. I gotta check my list, but we definitely got somebody. You 20. Let me see this again. 26. So he gotta be 18 and over. Let me check. But we just opened it up a day ago, man. And look, there was already 20-something people done signed up. I'm talking about it every day. I'm going to turn up the promotion from just Wednesdays to doing a Saturday show. Plus, we doing Unguarded. So we should get something cooking.
Yeah, and I just heard
What
him
gym you at?
lip wrestling in the chat. I'm in Buffalo.
Okay.
Right out of Buffalo. But I heard him lip wrestling on the channel, man. Yo, what's up with all that screaming, man? Is that G-Von?
Yeah, that's G-Von crazy ass.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But yeah, man, I think it's gonna be a great fight for boxing, man. This shit should really be, you know what I mean? Shout out to Benavidez making these fights happen, man. Canelo would never. I'm a big fan of Canelo.
I got this guy.
But,
I got this guy. He 25, 145, but it's 10 up, 10 down. Maybe they'll agree. I'm gonna send your info to his trainer.
45.
Yeah, he's 25.
Oh, all right. But he fight at 45, you said?
He's trying to fight at 45 is what they said, but you know how that go. You gotta get what you can get.
But it's
not let me know, man.
You got it. Let me see where you at, coach. There we go. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. Khaled, what up? Actually, JT, what up? JT still not there. G-Von counterpunch. My bad, Khaled. You know how that go.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Joker. Shout out Oscar. Shout out anybody sending counters, man. Hey, Nez, but look, man, you the last person talking about like, oh man, when you go to the personal attacks. Yesterday, a nigga called in and talked about his wife dying and losing his house, and your only response is saying Supermax must not want his wife. She about to be gone. Like, bro, don't talk about personal shit. Motherfuckers giving you their whole life story, their deepest fucking shit on air, and your only response is this nigga don't want his wife neither. fat piece of shit. All these motherfuckers need to get in shape. It is what it is. But look, man, at the end of the day, Two-Tone knows what time it is, man. Dude, a fake ass friend, man. I wouldn't sit up there and tell anybody to steal my homeboy's event. The fuck wrong with this guy, man? I would tell everybody, make sure you buy your tickets, make sure you buy your pay-per-view. You know what I mean? Because even when people want to call me a Devin hater, like these motherfuckers always want to bring up Devin, always want to bring up X, Y, Z, this, that. At the end of the day, I was out there in San Francisco. You get what I'm saying? I bought a ticket to the event. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers didn't. You know what I mean? And I put money on Devin. I was the one telling y'all that Devin would fuck around and stop Regis. You get what I'm saying? But these dudes don't pay attention to nothing. They too emotional, make bad decisions in life. You get what I'm saying? Like these dudes don't care about their health, their life, nothing in life, bro. Like, I mean, shit, you see this, they the fakest friends. You think they care about any other type of morals? It is what it is, man. I'm telling y'all at the end of the day, fuck around and stop. I'ma just tell you know what I'm saying? But these dudes don't pay attention to nothing. They oh shit, why is this shit echoing? That shit sound crazy. But yeah, Ness, like I said, man, you the last motherfucker to be talking about personal attacks. Cause you made all kinds of personal shit yesterday and talking about, oh man, his weight, Two-Tone will lose super amount of weight. You get what I'm saying? He in the worst position is Supermax. You can talk all that shit you want about Supermax, but the motherfucker trying to do something. Two-Tone, I don't see him doing shit. Every day he up there with a big ass Starbucks cup. 10 minutes later, he up there with a big ass Dunkin' cup. You get what I'm saying? And dude just won't stop eating. Like, man, it's fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Won't skip a fucking meal, but skips every fucking pay-per-view. It's reckless, it's disrespectful, it's disgusting. You know what I mean? And hey man, like at the end of the day, you want to talk about all this fucking dumb personal shit. Why don't you fight Doomy? Talking about I'm ducking people. You should fight Doomy. Oh man, don't bring the personal street shit to this, that, Man, fight that dude. He calling you out to a boxing match. I must have heard all the fucking stories. He's the big dog, Ness, and you know that shit. It is what it is, man. Fight Doomy. Stop running from that man. I think at the end of the day, y'all should be friends anyways. Because at the end of the day, it was you who actually should have fucking sat down and talked to that man and talk about the whole situation instead of just running off and cutting the dude off. That's some fake ass shit too. But you know what? I'm just here to speak the truth, the morals, and it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Shout out David Benavidez. Shout out Morrell. Man, this shit gonna be lit. Yeah, man. What else is there to say? That's it. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the boxing boys. Y'all motherfuckers need to take some accountability and start living your life on some starfish mode. Talking about I'm a Leo. The fuck? Do something with your life.
Shock value for G-Von.
Damn. Yeah, he just love to talk because he keep mentioning this Leo shit. Hey, G-Von, get you a scrap, my nigga. I'm not the guy you want. I'll flame you, my nigga. I don't care nothing about this dumb shit you talking about. You don't play with lions. So don't even come over here. You keep talking this shit. Hey, bro, get you a scrap. That's all you got to do, bro. I don't give a fuck what car you drive. You can drive your mama's car for all I care. Get a scrap. Get some work out here. Niggas is calling you out for fair work. You got all this money. Where to work at? Flip phone footage. Hey, bro, chill. Flip phone footage. And you keep talking this Leo shit. Nigga, I know who you're talking to. And that's okay. I'll let you get your call off. And you just had to throw that little shit in there with your weak ass. My man's already just flanked you. He said you wasn't even the real Nat Jesus. Hey, blood, argue with your mama. Don't argue with me about Leos.
Flip phone is funny.
Flip phone footage.
Turkey Out of Sheik just dropped a $20 pay-per-view with Shakur as a third fight. You hear what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson is not even the co-main.
Shout out to the game changer. That's the game changer, man.
That's what I'm saying. So you expect me to lie to my audience and say, yeah, go buy the David fight for $90?
Nah, Tone. Nah, I don't expect you to lie, but you could be like, yo, I get times it's hard, y'all. You do what y'all got to do. I'm supporting my brother. Like, that's all I'm saying. That's
bro. No, I'm not a fanatic, man. Bro. I would not be a real nigga to that nigga if I wouldn't be like this, bro. What am I fucking lie for?
But you ain't gotta say, I never told Earl I was gonna steal his shit. You said
I don't know how close you and Earl is. I can't call David Benavidez to put $20 on my motherfucking Empower bill, nigga. I don't know that nigga for shit. He's a fucking boxer. What are you talking about?
Facts.
Hey, yo, that motherfucker ain't gonna put nothing on my envy energy. You ain't lying. Hey,
You
yo.
ain't gonna put nothing on here.
Hey, yo, let me get this $20 super chat. Hilarious. We got Chris, the Prodigy Matthews, Richard Steele Boxing, $20 super chat. Drop that bomb for that dub. Shout out TBV. You think Canelo fights David if he gets all the titles at 175, then they meet at a catchweight for the 168, 175? You think they would make that exception for Canelo? Border Wars, be ready. Yeah, I think they would make that exception. We seen them do something like that for Tank in the Leo fight. Both belts was on the line, 30 and 35. We got Lake County, $2. Troy fought under the border war. No, excuse me. Troy fought under the border. I don't know about under the lights. Down in the we got Jerry.
I actually fought in Richmond, California. Andre Ward and Virgil Hunter were sitting ringside.
Ooh, you ain't did that.
Because they wanted to see if I really had that shit that I be talking.
Yeah, we gotta
me
see.
and Virgil used to be in the gym arguing.
Yeah, I can see you arguing with Virgil.
Me and Virgil, yeah, because niggas be coming, they know boxing, be trying to scream out instructions, and that ain't the instruction. See, yeah, bro, I just don't want to be talking bad about people.
You just a dude that you know you do things your way. So even Virgil can't tell you.
No,
how
I
to
do
shit.
things the boxing way.
I mean,
and when you don't know boxing terminology and you're trying to articulate something in sparring and you're not saying it right, I'm gonna say, bro, nigga, you not saying that.
I mean, we talking
Fuck
about
is you trying to say?
We talking about Verge,
Yeah,
but you know.
Yes,
It's
coaching me in sparring,
it's
not giving me, not knowing the terminology of boxing. That's just a fact of what happened.
It's Verge.
You wasn't there.
It's Verge. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for
I
life,
love
$2.
Verge.
At JXV88, those Ring IQ, David Benavidez narratives only work there. We got Mike. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute. JXV back with another 2. Jerry, your narratives don't work anywhere. Nice try. Wink emoji. Saint, I am. $2. It's fight week, guys. No, it's fight week. Guys cutting weight, I see. Yeah, I know. My callers cutting weight too. They angry. Hashtag TBV. We got H-Town, $2. G-Von versus Two-Tone Border Wars 2027. Great
Man, that
promo.
nigga G-Von don't want no work, mud. That nigga got to flip fake phone footage, bro. Get out of here with that shit.
Jaywalk.
Nigga, a gymnastics specialist.
Jaywalk, $5. Yeah, let's get it cracking. Counterpunch, CYP. Shout out Jaywalk with a counterpunch, CYP. We got Ryan Robertson, $5. He ducking 2 chains. Hashtag musty. I'm telling you, he had underrated bars, man. That shit. That's why he didn't come for you for a second round. He came at me because I bigged up your bars, so he came at me. Polo, Buck, $10. King counter for G. Vaughn. Lord to the mercy. More FU bombs. H-Town, $2. Tone ducking life that hit a fat ninja hard. Damn.
H-Town is crazy.
Freddie C. Claudio, $2. Tone is like Jada Kiss. Hashtag underrated. Hashtag goated. I'm telling y'all. You can't fuck with that. He too witty. You gotta be careful, man.
And what is the Foundation Tesla?
It's a certain model. Like they got a scat pack Hemi, you know, like the scat pack.
Yeah, no, I was just asking because I know they got the ones with the different mileages from like 250, 300, and 500. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah. You know, the Foundation is a different color, different interior. And I'm not sure. I think they all come with the option for the bigger battery. But that's a G-Von question. Casual Jerry, $2. G-Von woke up African today. Salute. Nah, I ain't gonna let y'all do that. He always said his mother was black. Now, is it a lie? I don't know, because I don't know him. But
flip phone footage, we don't know.
I give people trust. You can only lose it. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I believe what you say. Because people be like, oh, I don't trust you, It's like, how do you gain trust? You can only lose trust.
Right.
Like,
That's real. That's real.
David, what it do?
Yo, hello?
Hold up.
Yo, don't cut me off.
Whoever was coming at $5 super chat from Chris, the Prodigy Matthews, happens to be a heavyweight, happens to be bigger than CYP, and he said, whoever was coming at Tone like that, I want that smoke. We could run it. What up, TBV?
Who said that?
No flip phone footage either. Let's get it. I got you. You light work. No. Actually, he meant I got your light work because he meant that to you, Tone, meaning like he gonna take care of that for you. So now, G-Von, step up to the plate. Chomp.
He can't even hit the flip phone.
What up, David?
Yo, top of the morning, man. It's Low Nose Boxing. What's good, Lester Gibbs? What's good, Hamza? What's good, Marco? What's good, Two Tone?
Nigga low.
Yo, let's put some respect on Tim Bradley's name, nigga. First of all, Tank Davis won't even move to 147 or 140 to fight anybody the level of Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley went 12 rounds with Manny Pacquiao 3 times, my nigga. So let's stop with this Tank shit. All due respect, Tank in this generation is the equivalent of Eric Elsh, aka Butterbean, or Jake Paul. He's an attraction fighter. We can't put him in like Troy says, the all-time great style. So no, Tim Bradley probably would beat Gervonta Davis because Tim Bradley would be undisputed if he fought at 140 right now. All right, so let's stop disrespecting yesterday's fighter just because we see somebody today doing nice things. Because like I was telling somebody else, today's generation is basura compared to the past. Because nowadays either you can come forward or you can fight off the back foot. You can't do both. Back then, dudes knew how to do everything. They had the all-time great style. Tank Davis would not beat Tim Bradley. Tank Davis would not beat Manny Pacquiao. So let's cut it out. Tank Davis won't even beat certain guys in his generation right now, like Teofimo Lopez. You feel what I'm saying? Or probably a Shakur Stevenson or those guys. So we're gonna put respect on Tim Bradley's name. His resume is crazy, bro. His resume is ridiculous. The only person he ain't fight is Floyd Mayweather, man.
Kendall Holt.
Yo, Ness, what's good, man?
Never mind.
What's good, Ness? You not fat shaming today, man?
Nah, man. Supermax bounced.
Yo, man, yo, today I was ordering breakfast at work, bro. I almost ordered McDonald's breakfast, and then I thought about your show. I said, nah, I can't do that, man. Good motivation, man. Yo, see my boy Hamza for the chlorophyll and all that. You know, I'm about to cop my order as well because I got to keep myself together. And I had a weight loss journey as well. It wasn't no 20 years though. Remember, I'm only 5'8". I used to be.
Yeah, them 20-year weight loss journeys is wild, man. Y'all can't get credit for that no more.
That's my weight loss journey started. Listen, before I did 2 years, I was weighing 245 at 5'8". I came out weighing 210. Now I'm at 198. My new goal now is 175. So you can't put me in the category with what's his name, homeboy that you was talking about, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Two-Tone. I see you in that picture, bro. You went from looking like Rick Ross when Rick Ross first came out to looking like a little bit of Fat Joe before Fat Joe started slimming down, man. You can keep going too, my brother.
Salute.
Yo, yeah, stay up, man. So, yo,
Look.
Marco, man, I see you. Yo, Marco, I see you beating the heavy bag up, man. I see you doing the Roy Jones combos, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
You capping.
but it's not your time.
Hey, yo, look at Supermax came out of nowhere talking about bounce to where. So now he could type, but when Jerome got this whole money from the community to whoop on your ass, you ain't saying nothing. See what I'm saying?
Damn.
Motherfucker don't want to fight, and he still ain't show us no USA boxing book. I think the real duck is you. Jerome got the money. He got the USA boxing book. He signed up the Conquer app. You the one pulling out early. You the one making excuses. Where the fuck you at? The man done called in. He pled his case to the community, and the community done stepped up. They trying to see him crack on your ass. Where you at? Alejandro, what up?
Alejandro. Alejandre.
Funny as fuck.
You gotta unmute, Alejandro.
Andro,
Yo, what's up?
¿cómo está?
Look, he talking about nobody told me he raised the money. Now you wasn't
Can
listening
you
when
hear
it was
me?
time to listen. Yeah, we hear you, player.
Yo, man, like now that the fight is here, we can see that this is the closest fight Benavidez ever been in.
Nah. You ain't getting that off, bruh. You think you just gonna call in after your racist comment, not even apologize? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh man, I'm sorry, bro. I would
Nah, fuck
apologize.
out of
Like you're
here, bro.
What this nigga do? What'd he say?
I just went on an N-word tirade calling everybody black ninjas for no reason, just mad. Now he want to call in to big up his Cuban. Get the fuck out of here. We don't need you around here, player. Y'all dudes got to
Who
keep the
was
same
that?
energy. Y'all
T-Bone?
probably letting
Oh,
him
my
on a
nigga
back
T-Bone,
call.
was
Y'all probably letting him on a
Wait,
back call, giving motherfuckers passes. Whoa, weirdos.
ain't he black?
Hell
He
no, he not
Cuban.
black. He Cuban, but that's okay. He Afro. He could be
Oh,
Afro-Cuban.
he no black?
We
He
don't
no
know.
black?
We don't even know if he Afro-Cuban. But the point is, he did it for no reason. It was just no reason. It was weird. He went on some Tiafimo shit. But even worse, H-Town counter. Now look, now he need to talk Cuban boxing. He want to come back. These dudes are so weird, bro.
Hey, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yup.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that boy G-Von cut me. He even cut me with that fat Duke Duncan life, man. I was like, damn. Oh, damn. Hey, Tom. G-Von, my boy, you my boy, man. But, I'm an old fat dude, and all the old fat dudes I know are loyal to the motherfucker. I don't know where my boy got that all fat people this loyal.
I'm
Yeah.
weak.
Crazy, man. Hey, but I like I said, one thing I share in common with G-Von is I like to keep it 100. We giving Tip Bayless shit for passing his smoke on to other people. We giving Supermax for passing his smoke on to other people. Nah, buddy, that G-Von is your smoke tone. We can't pass them on to other people as your smoke. Nah, we set a date, 2027, Border War 2027. We set a date. We can't be passing that
Who
smoke.
was that that said
We
they
got to
wanted
keep
the
it
G-Von
100.
smoke? What was his name?
Technically, that's CYP smoke. That's G-Von doing
Those are the
bullshit to get a
facts.
fight with Two-Tone.
Yeah, those are the facts. That's CYP's work.
Now, technically, Brandon was CYP smoke. And then from Brandon, CYP said he don't give a damn how big anybody is. He whip anybody's size. And that's what he said, I whoop G-Von's ass too. So technically, let's get the history correctly.
Damn.
Like I said, I like to keep it 100. You know?
That went over my head.
It
What you
is what
said?
it
I ain't
is.
hear you. I was reading the super chat. What you said?
I said technically Brandon and CYP was the smoke. And CYP said he don't give a damn how big anybody is, because everybody is like, oh, Brandon 265.
Oh, you talking about Brandon from Houston? Yeah.
Yeah. And then CYP said, I don't give a damn. I whoop anybody's ass. I whoop G-Von's ass too. And that's how it started. So it wasn't the vice versa. The one man bring no. The king of kings, the superior athlete is the one that was bringing the smoke to everybody. So that was his narrative until the weight you got to be at 215 started and all that other bull crap. And I'm only 180. And no, before it was I fuck everybody up. Like, come on, I keep it 100. Ness, I ain't lying, Ness. I ain't lying.
Mm.
But
Brandon
yeah,
Lee? Not Brandon.
I don't
Brandon
want to
from
start. I
Cincinnati.
don't want to start that shit again because we be out here for 10 hours. But nah, man, hey man, love the show, man. Hey, not all fat people disloyal. G-Von dog that cut me, cuz I'm out.
Shout out H-Town. We got J-Mac. Shit, Khaled, I done forgot
Yo,
about you, man. My bad. What up, J-Mac?
can you hear me? Yeah, man. Good morning, good brothers. Man, Tone ain't never trolled. Tone ain't never stole a pay-per-view. A day his life. Shout out to Tone. Marco ain't never threw a wide punch. A day his life and posted piss poor bag work. Marco, leave JTA name out of your mouth. on this show. Pause. Hey man, shout out to the footage. Stationary pad works in situational things. You can use your feet, close your opponent, rip sharp punches. But I saw a lot of lack of catching and placing because when you stationary in front of somebody like that, if you're not using your hands as a sign of high level eye boxing, you likely to catch something back, depending on the type of fighter, how hard they hit, what they doing, disengage, re-engaging. But that stationary power works for situational. So moving your shoulders and not using your hands or not using your feet makes you a vulnerable target. If you end up with a strong fighter that know how to frame, how to keep you off them, all can freeze you up. Your hands should always be involved in that. But shout out to that training as well too. Hey man, look, what got me to call in today was the Tank comment versus fucking Tim Bradley. As glorified as Tank ain't, and he gets as much credit, Tim Bradley would beat the dog shit out of Tank. Tim Bradley was a versatile fighter that knew how to box, very athletic, did not have extreme punching power, but can bombard you with his IQ and his rhythm and his volume. Yeah, Matrimov was a rough, rugged guy that he already said that he fought a horrible style against because he wanted to show the crowd he was receiving death threats after the Pacquiao win or the robbery and all that. Tim Bradley would embarrass the shit out of Tank. Tank would never in his fucking life get in a ring and fight the level of a fighter like Tim Bradley. And I mean that respectfully. Forrest David in a Morrell fight, I mean David Benavidez and Morrell fight, that's really an exciting fight. Too close to call it. I'm leaning towards David Benavidez. I do think David has the experience to where he can overwhelm Morrell, but I do think Morrell has the style to where he can take away some of the shit David does against the smaller guys that he overwhelmed, like Demetrius Andrade. Shout out to Andrade who came on here and said how hard it was to stop David from coming forward. And no matter what he threw at him, David would still walk through. I think Morrell has the size and the power to actually do that. I just don't know if he know how to use it effectively, and I haven't seen it done at the highest level to give him the nod over David Benavidez. But it's a great fight. Shout out to the Fire Stick boys. I don't know where I'm gonna steal this fight at. Tell me, send me your link, man. I might need your link for this fight. Because I won't be paying the $80 for it. I'm lying. I might pay it. I don't know. Shit, I might steal it. I don't know. Shout out to them
You may
PBC
feel
boys
like
who
it's your
call in
time,
because they stealing fights. And hold on,
but
that's
it's not
before I
your
go.
time.
They all need to post their fucking receipts since they want to rate on a rollout and it's supposed to be a fucking rollout. That's my call.
All right. We got we read Chris. We got the H Towns counter. We got Jerry Soriano. $2 more. Shout out Jerry. He says Ring IQ. No, excuse me. At JXV88, Ring IQ wins in his bubble like my 20 Lakers. Okay. We got Polo Buck back with another 2. Mex ducking two-tone grunt. No. Mex ducking, quote unquote two-tone grunt. Hit him with the grunt. There it is. Mo Brains, $10. While Canelo was negotiating a $100 million deal with Turkey Al Sheikh to fight a welterweight, David will be busy unifying interim titles. Shout out to Samson, manager of the year. Ouch. We got LOL Pillow. What up? What up?
Yo, what up? What up? Good morning. Shit, just started off my morning. Just had a coffee and been hitting this weed pen. So I'm feeling good. But man, I'm excited about this fight. I'm really excited. Shit, I think I'm not gonna buy it, but if I was rich, I would buy it. You feel me? But I ain't rich. You feel me? So I'm not finna spend my bread on that. I could be buying another weed pen. I could be buying some more gas. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real, but if I was rich, I would buy it because I do want to support David. So shit, I can't support him through the money. I'll be liking on his comments and just comment on his shit. You know what I'm saying, or whatever I can. But I'm a fan of David. Hopefully, one day I can go to his fight. I think I like Morrell too. Like he can't even speak English and shit. But okay, let me ask y'all this question: like, do you consider David Morrell a nigga?
What?
Like, would you consider him a nigga? Like Afro Latino?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of interesting. You know what I'm saying? Him being Afro Latino and shit. I don't know. It just adds a different layer to it. You feel me? But yeah, man. I think this border wars talk, bro. Y'all gotta stop talking shit about Tone, cause Tone ain't fat, bro.
Bruh, you
This
ain't
nigga just
fighting. You can't even talk. You said you was gonna squabble and you backed out. You got Angel Urina out here waiting on you. Cut it out.
no. Let me tell you something for real though. Like
Nah.
it's crazy because he say he want to fight me right now, but if when I get up and I start sending footage, he not gonna want to fight me, bro.
Bruh, just sign up, man. You capping a lot.
I guarantee you, when I really start sending
We
footage and
got
you see
somebody
what
right
like,
now. He signed up. Urina waiting as well. Knock it off. And you
cause
got O. You
I'm gonna
got
knock
O up
somebody
there.
out, bro.
You got
I
O up
like
there at 170 if you want to go up.
I'm 170. That's too big, bro. But I always been the type of nigga like, oh yeah, he can't fight. Like, I always been nice, bro. Like even in the hood and shit. Like,
We want to
and then
see
I
it.
just and I just almost like decapitate somebody. You know what I'm saying? My hits they hit, bro. Like, so I'm saying like I don't want to say he's gonna fight me right now, and then he don't want to really fight me. So that's why I say I want to send him the right footage and get with the right opponent. Because when I say I'm ready to fight, like somebody gonna get fucked up. Like my first fight is gonna be a knockout, and then my next fight I'm gonna have to get a challenging fight. But yeah, so I'm just letting you know. So I'm pulling up on Border Wars anyways, though, because we need to see some stuff. I hope there ain't no trouble because I hear a lot of
Ain't no
people,
trouble.
a
Ain't no
lot of
trouble. This our 15th
uh,
show. We never had not even a street fight or somebody shove somebody. That shit
who's this
ain't
who's
happening.
this nigga in the making the nigga you hope you ain't bring no trouble, bro. I know
Damn, why you
yeah,
blaming Macon boxing? What the
because
fuck?
making is the main one.
Bruh, he had a tournament right now with his kids, bruh. He do this on the regular. He got a USA boxing coach license. He not trying to, you feel me?
All right, for sure.
Khaled. Jesus Christ, I done skipped Khaled about an hour ago, man.
Yo,
My
Hey, bro,
bad.
stop skipping my man Khaled. Don't do that shit again now.
I know.
hey, yeah, that was crazy. Hey yo, real quick, shout out the whole panel. Hey, already did my previews joint. I called in to really. I want to ask Hamza something real quick. Hey, Hamza, I don't know if you spoke on like the Eddie and like Jaime linking up on the train and shit. What you think about
Oh
that? How you
yeah,
think that man? How you think that match gonna work?
yeah. That's gonna be real decent, man. I did see that Eddie Reynoso. They call me Troy Noso sometimes, but I seen that Eddie Reynoso is with Jaime, man. That's gonna be some good work because when I was telling people one of my fighters was in camp with Jaime Munguia, he explained that Jaime doesn't have real good training. So him achieving the things he achieved, he said his trainers don't know what they doing. He said all they do is spar hard and run hard. He said they don't really do anything else. He said they be trying to spar every day. And I'm like, yeah, they kind of don't know what they're doing if they're doing that. So like, don't think just because some people have made it this far that they actually know the ins and out of boxing. Because then at some point, then that's when you see him getting stopped by Cuz. He got stopped. And that's why he's with a better trainer. He should have always got a better trainer, man. Jaime could have been way better a long time ago. He hasn't had good training, so that's. I'm glad for him. I'm happy for him, for real.
All right, best salute. And then
Troy
next we might make
Noso.
this a second show.
Yo, Troy Noso in the chat is hilarious.
Hey yo, and then they said I just seen the Ring magazine put out that it's between M Billy and Skull. So that means Skull about to get the fight. That was just another name that has no chance, but you gotta say two names.
So yeah, man, you know, it's about to be 2-time undisputed and all that. But yeah, bro. Hey Nash, thank you for coming to me, bro. I appreciate that, man. I just wanted to ask you know, Hamza about that Jaime shit, cause I fuck with Jaime. So now that he got a good trainer and shit, that's gonna be solid. I think that take away from the possible rematch, but he got to do like a lot of work to get back in that type of slot anyway. So hopefully that man could get better. You know, Eddie got some guys over there. He got T.O. He got some work over there now. So it's going.
No,
Ayo,
listen, you
but
know what's crazy about that? He about to be getting work with Canelo on a regular.
yeah, so
Like
that'd be good.
that's
Hell
gonna
yeah,
help
that'd be good.
him. Damn, he might get some work with David. Damn, I think about that.
He might though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, just
Yeah,
go up
because
and fight.
Jaime got that
You know what I'm saying?
style to throw a lot of punches, and he could be gearing
Yeah.
himself up for that. You just never know with Canelo, bro. If the money there, he's lost before, so if the money, it's good. But no, I think him
Salute.
getting with Reynoso is good. It's great.
Hell yeah. That's fair.
You may feel
All
like
right,
it's your
Ness.
time,
Our whole panel, that's my
but
call.
it's not
Thank
your
y'all,
time.
bro.
Peace.
Shout
CYP,
out to my man Khaled from
free
Gary.
call.
Yo, let me know.
You good?
All right, cool. You know what? I do be getting tired of these narratives always coming back around when we already proved wrong. Like CYP ain't never told nobody. I don't care what you weigh. If the commission or Ness or whoever says it's the 5 kg weight, because we all know that if I'm in the shape I want to be in, I'm beating the hell out of y'all. And I'm starting to realize how badly y'all want to see me lose. Y'all want me to be out of shape and the older man, huh? So I can't even get in shape. Troy, we can't train this weekend. Troy, stop coming down here. I can't get better. I can't lose weight. I can't get no better boxing. I got to fight. I got to box at over 200 pounds, out of shape, no jump roping, no mileage, nothing. Well, they can do whatever they want to do to get prepared for me. I will never dictate how much another man could weigh. I don't give a fuck if you weigh 150. If they say you can fight me at 150, you get your ass with the 150. If you weigh 250, if they say you can get your ass with 250, I whoop your ass 250. Don't worry about my weight because remember, you ain't fighting my weight. You fighting me, right? I remember, I'm a pussy. I can't fight. I'm all talk. Remember that. So stop worrying about how much I weigh. I'm gonna worry about how much you weigh. The day we can do that is gonna be a great day. Maybe we can have like side fight strictly.
Breaking up.
Champ broke up.
Chan. Yeah, Troy
E
Noso is on the road, so
E92, $2. Took one tone to see David. That's fan poop emoji. F with tone though. I have no clue what he meant there. Maybe he's driving. Alejandro with the $50 Canadian super chat, which is wild. He's from Canada being racist. Ness, I'm sorry I called you a stupid ninja. I do apologize. You provoked by acting like Andrade and Vazdek were better fights than Morrell, and not clearly Benavidez ducking Morrell. Morrell is Benavidez' highest payday, gate, and close fight in the odds. I think that's backwards. Morrell just made $500,000 with Hot Rod, so David is Morrell's highest payday. But yeah, man, you know, stop being so emotional, brother. Stop being so emotional. G-Von counter.
Yes, sir, man. I just wanted to use up the counter because you already know I ain't got much else to say, and I see that somebody called me out. Oh, how cute. Hey, look, man, at the end of the day, what you expect me to do? Fight over two-tone? Like if two-tone some bad bitch, some IG model or my fucking wife? The fuck ain't nobody fighting over this fat fuck. If you want to fucking defend this piece of shit who won't get in shape for his to save his own life, that's on you, bro.
G-Von,
Like what the fuck?
G-Von, stop, bro. You
Hey, look,
ducked
nah, man.
CYP. and
Bro,
you can't
bro,
sleep at
shut the
night, my
fuck
nigga.
up. Shut the
CYP
fuck up. I
haunts
can
your
talk however
fucking
the fuck I
bedtime
want because in
dreams.
real life I slap
He
the
haunts
dog shit
you,
out you,
nigga.
nigga. Hey, look, man.
Canelo don't
Hey,
know
at the
you,
end of
my
the day,
nigga.
I'm trying to be
Fuck
nice to
you.
all you punk motherfuckers, man.
I don't give
It
a
is
fuck
what it
if
is,
you
bro.
trying to be
Just
nice.
shut the fuck
You are
up,
a
bro. You
fucking
from
fraud,
Arizona.
nigga.
You a
You are
you a
a
J cat.
fraud,
You a
nigga.
hoe, nigga.
You
The
duck
fuck Arizona ain't
CYP.
never been on no
You duck
shit, bro.
Brandon.
Come
You
on,
duck
shut the
every
fuck
nigga
up.
from
Shut up.
Cincinnati. You just a fucking duck, nigga, with a fake cyber truck, fucking nasty ass footage, horrible connection. You are fucking trash. You have an identity crisis. Your daddy ain't black, nigga. Real nigga shit runs through my blood. You wish you was me, nigga. I am king. I am God. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You are my fan. I'm nobody's fan. Buy the pay-per-view, enjoy your fucking snacks, and enjoy your dream of meeting Devin Haney. You hoe ass nigga.
Wowzers.
Alex Vega.
Jesus Christ, can you hear me?
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
My God.
Yeah.
Hey man, shout out G-Von the Doug. What up, Trey Noso? And we got sports mode. Uh in regards to the topic,
He
man.
said sports mode. That's supposed to
God.
be me because I'm on a treadmill?
Nah, that's that's Mr.
Oh,
Crocs
oh,
over
oh,
there
his
at the gym.
Crocs. His Crocs. His
Oh,
Crocs.
okay. Oh, yes, yes. Hey, shout out to you, Ness. You know, my girl got a walking pad too. She loves that thing. I got her for Christmas, and yeah, it makes sure she gets her 10,000 steps every day at work. But in regards to the topic, man, which I think we've gotten away from, I like to hear this, when it comes to a fighter. And the thing about David Benavidez, what sets him apart from other guys, is that he says this shit with conviction, and he really gets in the ring and attempts to do that. I mean, literally every fight he's in there trying to beat the dude down. We talk about his hand speed, but it's really his tenacity. That's what allows him to take over in fights. He comes in shape, even though he looks like just some fucking regular fat guy at the market. The man comes in there and he gets better as the fight goes. He throws more punches, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 round, if he makes it to there. The guy, I'm not the biggest fan of him, to be honest, but I got a lot of respect because he doesn't have to take this fight. People have said that already, right? He's been allegedly won the Canelo fight, but he's taken on, top 3 super middleweight, his own division in Caleb Plant. Took on undefeated 2 division champ Demetrius Andrade. Now he moved up. Morrell keeps saying that he's been following him wanting to fight. Well, guess what? Square it up. Let's go. Here we are. I think it's a tremendous fight. I hope it ends a knockout. I hope it's a definite result because I think that really is going to help either of these guys push forward and getting a big fight, such as there better be a B-ball winner or maybe just another guy. Maybe I don't know, light heavyweight. It's got some good fighters. You got Buatsi, you got Yard. Maybe it's not the huge mega pay-per-view event, but it's something that I think matters to these fighters, and that's respect among their peers. So you got to respect both these guys taking this fight, taking it serious, and I wish we had more of that when it comes to border wars. There's this guy. He's been pissing me off lately. I'm gonna keep it real with you, and he's got the gayest fucking name, LOL Pillow. Like I heard him call out Joe Pilot, a guy that's never talked about fighting, a guy that I don't think he's even had an issue with. He's talking about he want to fight him. Like, bro, like, why you calling you over here talking about you in the gym, you working, you'll beat a guy up, but you calling out a guy that's never fought. Why don't you call someone that has fought out, huh? Like, I'm not gonna fight, but why don't you at least say my name or something like that? You know why? Because you're looking for an easy win. That's why when Ness is talking about he's offering you this and that, you say everything but yes. So yeah, man, good luck to you and your future endeavors because it don't seem like Border Wars is for you. All right, man. I appreciate the time.
Gotta get in that border wars and get your workout, man.
James Payne, what up? Landlord 713, welcome to the prospect contender level. Excuse me. James Payne got to unmute.
Yo, with audio check.
What up?
Yo, it's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James P-A-Y-N-E, Mr. Lethal himself. And like I know, the best part of waking up, TBV in my cup, man. I know it's the afternoon, man, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't get my chance to do it, this morning. So, man, I appreciate y'all being here, man. rocking with me, letting me get in on my lunch break, man. Perfect timing, man. And I wanted to give my thoughts or what I see in my mind's eye happening on the boxing contest, man, between David Benavidez and David Morrell, man. This is what I see happening, man. I think that in this contest, I think David Morrell will be the victor. The reason for that is because Benavidez, in my opinion, he's always been a very tenacious fighter, very determined. He does everything intentionally, and when he comes forward and he creates a lot of problems for his competitors, overwhelming them, combination punching, all of the good stuff, man. He's a very exciting fighter to watch, but he's also very flat-footed in the squareness against a guy with the ability to be as rhythmic and able to be able to ad lib and be creative in the ring like Morrell. I think that's going to prove to be too much of a challenge this time around. Uh, for Morrell, what I see in it is that, for example, when he moves, he doesn't just move with his feet. I see him; he takes his hips with him. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's going to create a lot of angles on David because he's going to be square. And man, you attack that square from them angles, my thing is gonna be just chop him up fist. So I do see David getting some offense in, but I just see, man, too much work. The only thing that could work against Morrell, I think, could be overconfidence. I think when he sees success, hopefully he'll be experienced enough to just keep it going. Keep putting in the work, look for openings, don't get sloppy, stay tight. If the gas tank is right, you can get your hand raised at the end of the night. But if he gets sloppy or if his tank run out, I mean, Benavidez, but then at the same time with the added weight, Morrell's just as big as Benavidez. I'm not gonna say like girth or wide rise, no pause, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about more like, he's not a small guy. He's got big frame, you know what I'm saying, and he can move. So that's how I got it going. If I'm wrong, I'll definitely eat my crow. And I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. If you don't know where you're at astrologically, third rock from the sun, James Payne, Lethal out.
You the man, champ. We got Jerry Soriano back with another two. David Benavidez will finally win over Mexican fans on Saturday. Fire emoji, Mexican flag emoji, Cuban flag emoji, Keem the Dream, place to be.
Yo, can you hear
What
me?
up? Loud and clear.
What up? What up? What up? What's going on, y'all? Hey, Two Tone, man. Don't worry about G-Von, man. G-Von smoked crack on the weekend, so his mind be gone, man. I think he dropped a rock in his coffee this morning and just let it simmer in the coffee. He kind of crashing out right now, man. So don't worry about G-Von. Shout out to him though. But yeah, man. Another what is the topic? I don't even know, but I've been in and out, and it's just what is it? Morrell and Benavidez again?
Yep.
That is a yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, I gave my prediction on that yesterday. I mean, ain't shit changed on my prediction for that fight. So I really ain't got too much, man. Just another check-in, being about 30 days out, or just less than 30 days. I hear CYP out here crashing out about narratives and who's spitting this and who's saying that, man. You worried about the wrong things, bro. I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice, man. Just keep yourself calm, keep your head straight, man. There's narratives being made everywhere. Ness told me I can't make the fight close, because I'm the more experienced boxer. I had your brother in Cali, JP, told me if I lose one round, I lose the fight, man. I got all the experience. So there's narratives being spent from everywhere. I just don't call in and crash out every single day about everything that everybody says in the chat, man. So it's a little bit of advice, man. Stay calm and stay focused on the fight, man. Make it to the fight. But yeah, it's pretty much all I got, bro. Like I said, I gave my predictions on Morrell Benavidez yesterday. I got Benavidez winning the fight, man. But that's it, man. Just checking in. Holla at y'all.
Peace.
You the man, champ. You the man. Looks like that is everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern.
Hey, hold on, That's my mom on here. Give me a second. So I want to tell them where I'm from. My mom had called me, bro. You just gonna get off the thing and not let me say we done?
Yeah, I mean we got
Hold on,
JT.
Mom Dukes. My mom don't like being called Mom Dukes, Ness. You might have to explain something to her about what a Mom Dukes is. Yeah, but yeah, hey,
She
reach
your
me on
mom Dukes because
Instagram. Thanks for all the
she your
guys with my
peoples.
Gmail. I give you my number. Hit me. You'll get the bars for the herbs.
I got a
Hey,
last
Tone, hit
minute
me. We
caller.
working out.
Last minute callers. JT back at us. Free call. JT.
JT, the bigger figure.
JT.
Gotta unmute the bigger figure.
What up?
JT.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yep.
Yeah, I just happened. I've been on. I just hopped back on, but I ain't know what was happening. Yeah, man. But like I said, man, shout out to this border war. Like I said, bro. At the end of the day, March 1st, we gonna see what happens after March 1st. I don't see nobody really at border wars beating JT. Respectfully, I just feel like my skills is just too high. But we go say March 1st. We got the main event, CYP King. Don't be surprised King get a RSC. Don't be surprised King win unanimous, There's a lot of talking. There's a lot of stuff was said. Remember, he was the smaller guy, he was the average guy, he was the fat guy, all this. So remember, we gonna have to play all that back when King beats his opponent in all Vegas. And hopefully the event turn out to be a good event. I'm gonna keep it respectful along with everybody else. Keep it respectful. What's up, coach? With that being said, Troy, once again, I'm not shitting on you. I think you're a good coach, bro. I just think you talk too much, honestly. But when I saw that pad work and I heard you come back and say you taught them kids that, if you taught them kids that, you could have been stepping over ladder with them. I just saw a stationary type fighter that was blocking a little bit. I mean, but I didn't see no lateral movement from you. The same stuff you criticized
If
King's
you want to
pad work
see it,
for
you can
doing,
hit
because
my
that's
DM. I
Ohio
can
thing.
send it to you.
Hold on, brother. Let me cook. I saw a stationary fighter and stuff like that, and then somebody had the desk to say that fighter would beat JT. That fighter would never beat no JT in no world.
I would have
Not no
smoked you. Jay, I
underwater,
would have smoked you.
not underwater, not in the next
I would have
galaxy.
smoked you,
Too
my
flat.
G. I would have smoked you.
Hey, you too flat. You too flat, bro. You are too
You,
flat. I'd have
if you
ate
need
you
me
up
to
with a
send you the
fucking
other
jab.
pad work, I could send
Hey,
it
look,
to you, and we could just move
I
on
saw how you
and
move.
talk about what we could have
Troy,
potentially
let me get my
done.
call
But
out, bro.
I
Let
would
me
have
get my call out.
potentially smoked
Let me
your
get my
ass.
call out, Troy. Look, I'm
Okay,
in
come
your
on,
head.
bad
That's why you
brother. I
can't
was
stay
just telling you,
disciplined.
telling everybody I
That's
would
why
have
you can't
smoked
stay
you.
disciplined, Troy. I'm in your head right now. That's why you don't. That's why you got to talk right now. You got the flow.
No, I'm
So
just
let me
trying to
get my
keep the
call
show
out.
going so I can have
No,
something to do.
no. I don't want to keep the show going. We getting wins over here. We getting wins over here. Region 6. We
Hey,
getting wins
listen,
over here.
hey,
So look,
bro,
with this be
train hard.
saying,
I
look,
much the
this what
best.
Troy, you can't. You're not disciplined enough. That's why I know you couldn't smoke it, because you don't just know when to shut up. You talk the whole entire time. You talk the whole entire time when I can't even
He
talk,
talking
but you
to
want
a
to talk when I
vegan.
need to talk. You that
Talking about a
nervous?
nigga not disciplined,
You
man.
that
You
nervous?
drunk.
You not disciplined.
You drunk. You drunk, sir. You drunk. See, Tone done got me hyped. You drunk, nigga. You drunk. You drunk. You literally telling a vegan, a 8-0 with 5 knockout vegan, he don't have no discipline, and you never got in no professional ring. You not vegan. You not, nobody's hitting you up for herbs. No, listen, bro. You smoking the wrong herb. Stop
He
smoking
don't
Haney
smoke. He
Pack.
don't smoke. He don't smoke. Aiden Dyer, $5.
Maybe he need to.
Send in positive energy. TBV. For those in Jersey, check out my boxing segment on 90.3 The Core. Sometime between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. on Fridays. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
TBV. Yo, Ness, what's up, bro? How you feeling today?
Straight.
Yo, we got Hamza and who? Two Tone.
You know it.
What up?
Where that quiet man? How you doing? How you doing, Two Tone? Where the quiet man at?
Who? Marco? He dipped.
Oh, he did. Okay. Man, I still feel the same. I think
I think David Benavidez, he's going to have to prove his mettle in his fight, bro. I don't think this fight's no walk-through fight. That dude's style, it's just his style. He catches people with one-shot knockdowns, bro. I think he's going to catch Benavidez. I believe Benavidez is going to have to get up maybe once or twice in this fight. And I don't want him. I hope he don't throw those combinations like he keeps standing there and throwing those shots. And even if you fought Canelo, don't throw those. Don't stand there and throw them Jones. Them boys with them one-shot power pops, man. I don't know about that. But I got Benavidez with that engine, coming through. But he gonna have a rough way to go with this boy. Who else we got on that fight? It was a rematch on there, ain't it? That card. I can't think of them boys' names.
Fulton versus Figueroa.
That one, yeah. I thought Figueroa won the first fight. He gonna win this second fight. I got Figueroa in that fight. That's it. Ain't no other ones.
Not no other
'Cause I don't know
rematches,
that.
but Jesus Ramos fighting Jason Banana Rosario.
Oh man, Dario was a real shiner, man. He was real good at one time, man. He can't take no body shots. I can't go with him. He cannot take a body shot. Ain't that the one the twin hit him and he just like folded out there? Damn, back when it was the virus was going on. Yeah, he can't take no body shots, man. He can't take no body shots. He was real nice at one time though. But as far as the ultimate thing, man, I got Benavidez. If we get him late, I got him in a decision. I think Morrell's style is just bad for Benavidez, man. I just think this style bad for him. But I think Benavidez got that engine. Anyway, TBV #1. Salute all y'all brothers.
Salute, Hawk. Appreciate you calling in. It looks like it's not over, ladies and gents. Shout out to Edgar. My bad, Edgar. Shit. Shout out to Edgar Granados with the $100 super chat. Let me drop them bombs for the dub. One for good luck. Yo, we got CYP on one of them counters.
What up?
What up?
Hey, it's crazy because I heard something about something, and I want to say this to JT as a coach, respectfully. You're a good coach for your kids, man, for your kids. If you keep bragging about your kids and they become the top of your coaching resume, you're gonna get hired to coach more kids, my nigga. I'm telling you right now, as an experienced trainer, master at this, you keep bragging about your kids, you're gonna be known for coaching kids. Because you're always talking to adults about how good you are as a coach and what you can do as an adult. But you ain't got no adults that you're training. So you ain't got no props there yet. You ain't there yet. Keep coaching them kids and do a great job. But I wouldn't brag so much about it because people are going to start labeling you as a kid's coach. I'm just giving you that advice right now. Like, you got to slow down on some of that shit. But no, or not. Don't listen to me. I'm not really successful in this coaching game. I'm not really known all across America for what I do. I'm a regular lying-ass nigga on TVV who makes up shit. But yeah, and secondly, you do a lot of talking about what Keem is gonna do, but you still haven't put no money on Keem, right? Like the funniest shit about y'all is that y'all said that Troy is a good coach, but the only person you know about him coaching is me. But you can't say CYP is good though. Again, you're being emotional. You know the reason why you think Troy is a good coach is because you've seen what he's done with me, right? In a short time span. You know if a man could do that good in a short time span, he got to be that nigga. But you don't want to give real props where props is due because you can't do that because then you'll let Keem know all that shit you be telling him is a fucking lie. And Keem, this is for you. If I stop talking about border wars and stop going at people for border wars, there will be no promotion for this show. You's a bitch. You don't talk. You don't say shit. You're not important. It don't matter who the fuck I was fighting. They want to hear me talk. They can lie all they want to. If I did a unguarded, it'd be the most seen unguarded. If I'm doing border wars, it's gonna be the most viewed. It's not because of you, partner. So don't be trying to get on a nigga head about, I don't have to do that. Nigga, that's because it's my job to promote. It's your job to choke, nigga. choke on these punches, and choke at the fight. Real talk. Like, I really can't wait till March 1st to put your bitch ass behind me because you really are the most civilian of the civilians. That's your new name. The most civilians of the civilians. You more civilian than JT. You more civilian than Mitty. You more civilian than J-Mac. Shit, you probably more civilian than fucking the G-Bomb, but we can't find his motherfucking real ID. All we know is cellmate number 1234789. See, the difference is March 1st is coming, and your ass is getting whooped. Your ass is getting cooked. Your ass is getting booked in jail with G-Von next to him in the bed. Shout out, CYP, TDX, I'm gone.
Border Wars, Amelia, salute to you. I see that you said you're a kids coach and proud of it. Well, I happen to have a couple of kids that are looking for some fights, so I'm going to go ahead and read those off. No better time than now. We got, and they're listed on the Conquer Club app. You could go check out their, records and member ID in case you need to do any sort of, research.
It may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
But we got a Jaziel Valencia Pineda, 9 years old, 82 pounds. Looking for a fight, wants to fight on Border Wars. If you know somebody, let me know. Let me know. We got Zamaria Guzman, female, 10 years old, 70 pounds. She got 5 bouts. We got Cain Rivera, 10 years old, 85 pounds, 1 bout. Davian Guzman, 12 years old, 75 pounds. We got Saul Preciado, 12 years old, 93 pounds, 2 bouts. Ishmael Preciado, 14 years old, 114 pounds, 5 bouts. Joey Nunez, 14, 118 pounds, 2 bouts. Giovanni Sandoval, 16 years old, 146 pounds, 1 bout. We got Andrew Manica, 18 years old, 150 pounds, 0 bouts. Donathan Reyes, a.k.a. Chuck, looking for a fight. Didn't he say, I could have sworn you gave me a different weight, but this say 132, Donathan. You need to go address that if this is the right or wrong weight. But 24 years old, 132 pounds, 0 bouts out of Barry's here in Las Vegas. Salute. That's what's up. Who else we got? Tyshawn Hernandez. Actually, that's who is Chuck. Chuck is Tyshawn Hernandez, right? 26 years old, 156 pounds, 7 bouts out of Buffalo, New York. That is him. So we need a fight for him, man. He's ready to come fight on Border Wars here in Las Vegas. We got Jaquan Buckner. He's supposed to be fighting Dion, 26 years old, 189 pounds, 1 bout out of Cleveland, Ohio. Big Super Mex finally signed up. 31 years old, 285 pounds, allegedly. Plainview, Texas. If we get that other 350 for Jerron Wolf, we get this fight. So if y'all want to see Super Mets get punched in the face, a commitment for a small donation will get his opponent there to punch on him. We got Chris Matthews, who just called out G-Von, looking for a fight. He's going to be facing Yum Yum's partner, but we ain't getting no response back. We waiting on Yum Yum to accept that old Wizard fight and for his stablemate to take that Chris fight. We got Miles taking on Lobo out of D.C., 0 bouts, 33 years old, coming out of that Maryland area. Justin Yancey, 33 years old, 2 bouts, 165 pounds. We got El Lobo, 145 pounds, 3 bouts, Ramos Academy in Phoenix. Vincent Colbert, 34 years old, 160 pounds, 0 bouts. Damn, we can't set up Vincent with Tyshawn. You got 7. Nah, we ain't doing that. Too many. Keem matched up with CYP. 180, 3 bouts. Elijah, 37 years old, 147 pounds, 0 bouts, coming out of Tucson, Arizona. And Elijah actually DM'd me, G-Von. He needs some help to get to the fight. Shit ain't easy. He said, holla at G-Von. I'm letting you know now. And CYP, the main event, taking on Keem the Dream. We got Jerron Wolf, 40 years old. And hopefully, if we get them funds, him and Supermax could get it in. He's 295, 9 years younger than Supermax. Now, this is who I really want to get a fight for. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Who out there is 35 and up, willing to fight a 47-year-old man at 165 or 180 pounds? He don't care. But he got 14 fights experience. Do you want that smoke? And we got Chris Strait, 49 years old, Masters, 243 bouts, coming out of Long Beach, California. And he should be taking on Chino Rivera. So if you need the link for the Conquer Club app so you can sign up to the fights, let me know. I'll DM that to you. We got some counter punches courtesy of Edgar Granados for the people. 19 to go. And we got another fat $100 super chat. Let's go. Oscar Leva with the fat $100. He says, turning 29 this Saturday. Shout out the community. And Ness for the fitness and life tips. I'm 5'7" and I'm 5'7" and this summer started at 287. I'm down to 247 this morning. Hashtag TBV Border Wars soon. See, that's a real worker. That's a real worker. You feel me? He just started and he already down, what's that, 40-some pounds? 40 pounds exactly. Salute to you, champ. You might be coming for Supermax next, man. He got a gas tank. He ain't got no skill, though. You can do it. You can do it. Uh-oh. Jerry Soriano, lender for life, $2. I will sponsor that young man. Let Supermax. Let go. I guess he meant let's go, Supermax. Let him cook. Uh-oh, Max, you got to fight now. Now what? Now what you going to do? What's his excuse going to be now? What's his excuse going to be now? So because we don't know if Jerron's going to show up, we ain't giving Jerron that money till he shows up. So everybody that was willing to support Jerron in this move, make sure you send that to me so I can have it before and when he gets there to give. All right, we got Jay Ortiz. What up?
Yo, TVV, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what up? Hey, what's up? Is that Two Tone in the house too? What's up?
Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo, everybody dip.
Oh, Solo. Not bad. Shit, whatever. Hey, real quick. I was thinking about this fight. I just had a quick question, like on what your thoughts. Let's talk about Benavidez real quick. If he wins this fight, shit, you think he'll get the main event with Beterbiev and Bivol? Because if Bivol wins, right? Do you think they'll do a trilogy?
I think if Bivol wins, absolutely, it's a trilogy for sure.
Shit. So is Benavidez gonna be waiting on the wings again then?
Mm-hmm.
On the sideline.
Yeah, but that's why he said he'll fight Gilberto.
Gilberto. But isn't he fighting Jairo Pataya?
Yeah, but
or isn't he in line? I should
he still
say.
wants Gilberto. Yes, he's in line, but that's who he's been calling out because he knows it's all Mexican fight. You know what I mean?
But how would that work? I mean, how would that work? You know,
He would
would
move
they
up
would Japata just get skipped over? I mean,
potentially.
would
Potentially,
Japata?
there might be something bigger
Okay,
for Apatai. Remember that they wanted Apatai to fight a couple guys.
like who? I mean, I don't. I think, to be honest, cruiserweight. I think it's Zurdo and Joe Patel, unless I'm missing somebody. But um, yeah, it kind of. I mean, I don't know. Does it really make sense? Benavidez to fight Zurdo?
Yeah, I
I mean, I
mean,
don't
I
know,
like
man.
that fight.
Shit, it just doesn't make sense. You know, it's just
Why?
I don't know.
Why not? That's a guy Canelo was supposed to fight as well. Remember?
Shit, fuck. Canelo's supposed to fight everybody supposedly, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but I don't know. It's just different weight class. I mean, it's just there's not even a. Do they have any ties? Do they have any past history? It just don't make sense. I mean, I kind of want to see Zoro and Jai Patel, to be honest. Maybe I don't know. Maybe is there another cat at light heavyweight that Benavidez can fight? Um, but yeah, I was just thinking about that, man. It's gonna be real hard, especially if Devo wins. They're gonna do a trilogy for sure. I think. If not, if if Bitterbear wins, that he might retire. Um, but it's just kind of all smoke in the air. It's kind of there's no real path for Benavidez right now. I see, so it kind of sucks for him because
You
he
may
probably
feel
get that
like it's
Canelo
your
fight,
time.
and like
What
I
is it?
said,
That's
there's
the
a
bell,
potential for him not
Jay.
to get the main event.
That's the bell. Amelia, what's up? Amelia,
You there?
I'm here.
All right. What's up?
What's up?
Greetings, everyone. Thanks for having me. Thanks, Edgar, for the counters.
Word for sure. Salute.
So I did watch like three of Morrell's fights, like his last three. I don't really remember who they were, but one was on Christmas, and the other one, or maybe that was the same one that was on the last Showtime show. And I don't know that he can handle Benavides. I mean, he'd have to be more skilled than Plant. And who's more skilled than Plant? Hello? Am I on? I can't hear anyone. Anyway,
I hear you, Amelia. I hear you. I'm sorry.
okay. Okay. That's all right. But yeah, so that's what I had to say about that. So I still got Benavides. And I first started liking Benavides not because he was from Phoenix, because when I first found him, I didn't even know he was from Phoenix. I liked the monster in him. Um, but there's sometimes I don't like his style. But like I said, the monster just like overtakes all of that. Anyway, so I was talking about coaching kids, right? Uh my son, I started coaching my son's team, and I was helping his head coach. And then my son quit, and then I stayed on the team because my son wanted me to stay on the team because we started growing. And so I started coaching all these kids, and I built them up to a certain level, and then my head coach would take them over. Um, but yeah, we went from 3 to 21, and then I had to leave though because I was spending too much time away from home. But yeah, so now I'm trying to do some officiating because I left my club. But yeah, that's my 3 minutes.
All right, we appreciate you. Looks like we got JT back at us. JT,
Yeah, that's for me. I took that. That's a big tournament coming up, a national tournament. Yeah. What's up, Ness?
what up?
You know what's crazy? I keep hearing somebody say, "All I do is train kids." I choose to just train kids. I'm in an amateur system where you build a fighter from the bottom, and then you make it to the next level, then the next level after that. When I when my kids get older, if it's my choice to choose if I want to take on pros. I don't get the difference between training a kid or training adults. And the difference is when you get adults, a lot of adults are stuck in their ways. Some of them just don't even want to buy, they just want to do it for tradition. I'm doing this for the long haul. So when somebody sit there and say all he do is train kids, it's by choice. I had a few adults came up to me to say, "Hey, can I train them? You're a hell of a coach, man. I like what you're doing. Your kids got skills, more skills than they got adult skills. That's what they say." But I'm like, nah, man. I'm just focused on my kids right now. So we doing the tournaments. Like it's so crazy for somebody to keep sitting there saying all I do is train kids. It's by choice. If I wanted to make money to train people that just want to hit the bag, but when I ask them what tournament we going to, I'm not in it. I'm not in it for competition. I just want to hit a bag. That's the difference. So, bro, I mean, whoever's saying that, they need to stop adding that shit. Because, like, truth be told, this is what where boxing starts. It starts from the kids and then up. That be your best kid. All these fighters that y'all talking about, it be the kids that's coming from the amateurs, winning tournaments, winning national tournaments, like the tournament right now. So this is the process. So man, look, at the end of the day, when my kids get a little older and they turn pro and all that, and then if they got adults want to come in and they want me to take their money for me to train them, not to compete, I'll cross that bridge when I cross that bridge. I'm just tired of hearing that saying like I can only train kids. Because truth be told, it is better to start with kids because you can build good habits. Adults got a lot of bad habits. If they've been walking around on this earth over 20 years, it's hard to correct a lot of bad habits. And another thing, I'm gonna say it again. I think Troy is a good coach. I think he's talked too much. He's gonna get humbled on March 1st. And no disrespect to his fighters, just because Troy is a good coach don't mean he gonna get you ready in 2 months or 3 months, wherever it is. Keem gonna win this fight off the experience. He's been in there longer. Yo, can y'all hear me? Hello, yo, Ness, you still got me on? Hey, Ness, let me call back in. I can't hear nothing.
You may feel like it's your time.
We hear you, champ. We
But
hear
it's not
you.
your time.
We got tres leche. What in the world, Jesus? Tres leche. Yo 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 yo.
Oh,
All
yo,
right,
what up, Ness?
we hear you.
What up? What up? What up? This real
Chilling.
Jose, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna go with David Benavidez. I think he wins by knockout. Um, I don't think he goes past 10 rounds. I think Morrell's pretty good, but he lacks. I don't know. I think he's kind of lack cutting the ring off. I think Benavidez will do a good job of cutting the ring off on him, and he'll just wear him down the later rounds. I don't think Morrell will be built to go 12 with the pressure that Benavidez is gonna bring to him. But that's about it, bro. I just wanted to keep it short and sweet. And y'all stay safe out there, man. Everything going on, man. Just pray for the people. Pray for everybody in the world that's suffering. And God bless everybody.
Amen to that, champ. You official. Trying to tell them guys watching, man. J Matt, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to Edgar, man, for the counter punch. Shout out to JT at the national tournament. Different boys, three different mentalities, three different styles, all of them ranked highly nationally. That's one hell of a coincidence. Man, I think JT put in some great work. I know if JT sacrificed quite a bit and have turned down actual pro grown ups or grown folks that wanted to work with him. Just I know where he at with his dream with his boys. Shout out to him. Keep striving for that greatness. But that's one hell of a commitment to take three different kids, three different personalities, three different temperaments, and all of them are ranked highly nationally. I mean, that's just one hell of a that's just a coincidence. But hey, man, shout out to him. For as laughing out pillow, listen, bro, and the high hands boxing, you could crack the little jokes about the water gun. Speaking of water gun, I'm going to Atlanta next weekend, road trip. Hey man, look, the water gun came up only due to the fact that I responded to the insults and what I was told. I'm not bringing that up. I'm done arguing this petty ass shit on this show. I will only call in to entertain my boxing IQ and leverage, and that's all I'm going from there. I'm no longer engaging or responding to no petty shit. I'm too successful in life, and what I focus on to go back and forth with somebody's ego or argument and all that. I'm not doing it. And whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be. See me in person, you see me. That's just what it is. So laughing out, pillow, go get your fight. Sound like Vega's interested in mixing it up with you. Sound like you got a mix up there. That's keep it there. High hands boxing this water gun shit. Man, look, the joke is there. The joke is over. But I am taking a road trip to Atlanta. Shout out to Dub and Benavidez. I mean, Benitez, I would like to have a beer, even though I don't drink beer when I meet them in person. But that's all I'm looking for. I already broke down the fight. Shout out to the March 1st event. Just let's just have another successful. You know how it is. I think you do need to vouch more instead of when people call in and say all the dumb shit that goes with this show in years of all the back and forth. You know how we are. You know it's gonna spill out over the back call. But you do need to get the upstanding gentleman that will come out and just sit down, watch, support your event, help your event out, and keep it there. So we ain't gotta have callers worrying about shit that just spill over into the show because you got personalities on this show that's just been bumping heads for years. But that's where I'm at. My elevator's going up. I'm too advanced to keep going up back and forth with peons. That's my call though. All right.
All right. Yeah, no, like I said in the past, both JT,
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
both JT and J Mac have not only showed up to Border Wars but participated in Border Wars. And like I've already said plenty of times, uh, no, we've had zero issues. No fights, no shoving, no nothing. So that's how we just want to keep it. You feel me? We already transitioned to USA boxing. We got a the eye watching over us, so to speak. So we keeping it clean. We getting in the ring, and we swing in. Let's see here. Who is next? We got my Jimbe on the check-in. What is up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Um, Bro, I got a question. Is Benavidez with Memo
Yeah.
for this fight?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you could tell. You could tell. You could tell. I don't know. I don't know what's in the meat that he's eating, but definitely looks like he's in shape. Eh, let me get Benavidez because of the Memo win, and let me get Brandon, and I gotta take Jason. Gotta take Jason. And then give me Clarissa for the back end Sunday night win. Uh, wait, forgot. I was going to ask you something else. Eh, I forgot. I forgot. I don't know. But Ness, you think he's going to be able to get him out of there? I think
David?
so. I think he's going
Can
to.
David get out
Yeah,
Morrell?
Morrell. Yeah, I think he's going to.
I don't know, man.
I don't think.
We gotta see. I mean, the lack of experience
Bro,
could come into play for sure, but
that's
big young dude.
for sure. But that's what I'm banking on. I just think he's just inexperienced. I don't think he was ready for this type of fight. He hasn't fought the opposition for it. Um, yeah, it's just I think it was just too soon for him. But everybody's looking for a payday. So If this is how he had to do it, this is how he had to do it. But I'm glad that that David's back with Memo. He definitely did not look. He looked fluffy during during his last fight. I don't know, and he was moving up. It just didn't look right. So glad he's back with Memo. Um, I think it's gonna be a nice knockout. What about Jason? Do you think Jason? I thought Jason beat Hurd.
Yeah, I did too. I did too. But Jesus Ramos is young. He's finally moving up, which means he's got less weight to
You
cut.
know, right, correct. So I don't know. You think he could do it?
Ramos? Yeah, I mean, I thought Ramos beat Lubin, remember? He cut me off for that.
Yeah, but you think Jason could beat Ramos now?
Um, do I think Jason could beat Ramos? Yeah, I mean, if he fights as you know, as focused as he was in the Hurd fight, for sure.
I hope so, man. I hope so. All right, brother. But that's all. That's my call, man.
All
Great
right.
show, Ness, as always, brother. Easy.
Eddie Hearn must have set up Hitchens with the baggy bag. Hitchens said, Eddie is the best promoter I've ever worked with. He brings structure, opportunity,
You look still
and
like it's your time,
life into
but it's
my
not your
career.
time.
I'm forever grateful for that. Prayer hands emoji. Salute, champ. Salute to you. Glad that things is going way you envisioned them. We got Amelia with the counter, courtesy of Granados. What up?
Hi again. I'm on my lunch break, so that's why I can call often. Um, and I know how to call now because I didn't know how to call before.
You got it.
But IBS is asking me what else I like about Benavidez, and I don't know what it is. It's just his monster. It's the dog in him. It's his aura. It's how he looks scary. But I don't like how straight he stands up. How he fights so up, straight up. I don't like how he gets flat. I don't like how he squares up. I don't like how he keeps his hands down. I don't like how he doesn't move his head. But somehow that all works for him. Like his timing, his quickness, his volume. That's what I like. Um, but yeah, I think Benavidez could be a good boxer if he wasn't so flat because he's so long and he has long arms and he has good counters. Like when he does that slip uppercut, like that's great. But then his hands just fall back down. And I don't like how he shells up, but I mean it works for him. It's pro style. You couldn't really do that in the amateurs. In fact, the official said they don't like that when you just shell up. You have no other type of tactical defense. They want to see your skill level. But yeah, that's what I have to say about that.
All right, Amelia, appreciate you.
Thank
Cuerno
you.
de Chivo. Cuerno de Chivo.
What's good with Ness?
What's good with Hamza?
Man, hey, listen, I was just calling real quick because I'm about to go train somebody. So the reason I had got off, because I had sent Andre Ward a link so maybe he can come on The Voice, right? Because remember we was talking about who made that post of him being on the juice?
Javante Davis.
Okay, so look, so I'm like, I sent him the link, like maybe Drake can come in and help me out, talk, just get on the like how
Oh,
anybody
it's
else
still
call
on.
me.
I need to
The
how do I get
nigga's
off?
attorney calls me. The nigga's attorney hits me. Andre Ward's attorney. He like, are you the boxing voice? I'm like, no, that's my man Ness. What you need though? He like, well, I need to go on there because there's something about the I said, no, nobody was saying he was on the juice. I was saying that we were responding to the post and I was sending it to Dre for him to come on. And he was like, well, no, I need to get on there. I said, well, hey, man, I got to talk to my man Ness about you coming on there. But it was a post we seen that Tank had posted about when he fought La Bamba, and that's Ness's Dominican homie. So I'm like, no, we never said nothing
Nah, he
about him
could
being
jump
on the
on.
juice.
Tell him he could jump on. We would love to have Ward's.
No, listen, Ness, I'm just calling you, giving you full disclosure because he was calling in on a Skype thing, and I'm like, who the fuck is calling in And like, do Ness even hear this? So I clicked over and it was dude. His name Josh Dubin. I'm gonna send you his John because he said he wanted to come on and talk. I just wanted to make sure it was good with you though first though, bro.
Yeah, nah, it's cool. It's cool. We could
Yeah,
set it
no,
up.
I sent you some a couple messages to your phone too. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna hit you with his link because he was zealous about getting on there. And I listen, I fuck with my man Dre, but just real quick, Ness, it was more or less that he was thirsty to get on as an attorney.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, bro, I wanted the bagging, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna send you to my nigga Ness so we can, So, but then I hit Dre too and let Dre know. Just I mean, just let all parties know. But I'm gonna send you the shit. I gotta go train somebody. But I just wanted to call in and let you know that.
Damn, man, it's getting nasty out here.
Yeah,
Yo,
niggas is thirsty.
how did Danielle Perkins' manager? Nah, this got to be wrong, man. I just got tagged. As you can see, you see what it says. Perkins promoter introduced Shields as the new heavyweight champion of the world by mistake. Damn, Marshall Kaufman. No, the hell you didn't do that.
Champion of the world. So no disrespect to Carissa, but she's met her toughest test. And it's gonna be a fun night where we can go home with those belts and we gonna run it back again. Okay? Yeah. So hey, thank you, and it's my pleasure now to introduce the new heavyweight champion of the world, Carissa.
Damn, Kaufman, you out here dropping the ball. See, this is what I'm saying. They need that shine under the lights more often, man. That's why Eddie good at what he do. You gotta have them 10,000 hours, man. Prime Politics, $5. Shout out Nestor Gibbs for hosting Border Wars in Las Vegas. Invite Crawford and Mayweather to spectate. It would be huge. I mean, I'm not gonna invite Crawford and Mayweather to a 7-fight card, man. We gotta invite them to a jam-packed show, man. Y'all gotta sign up. Brandon, which is your name, you wanted a box, and now we got a show and you don't want a box. You see what I'm saying? It's y'all. It's not me. It's y'all. It's definitely y'all, man. I'm here for the smoke. I got the show ready to go. Who's getting in though? Feel me? March 1st is going down. Venom, what up? Venom. Venom, what up? Venom. Venom, what up? Yo. 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 All right. Well, on that note, Jerry Soriano definitely got the 350 for Jerome. So, Jerome, if you really gonna fight, you in there. Mex can duck now. Mex can duck now. We got Mo Brains, $5 more. Michaela Mayer versus Sandy Ryan rematch just announced in Las Vegas, March 29th. That's a Vegas fight I definitely will not be missing. Salute to you, champ. Women's boxing on the rise. He coming out for that one. Salute. For real. Looks like we got Tip Bayless.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Yo, we need to get that ward attorney on the show, man. We need to see what's up. So y'all need to start calling in while Ness work these you know what I'm saying, these backlines, man. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of guys, they calling in, man, and I just want them to know, you know what I'm saying? You know, the people like stick talking everybody, you know, in the background. You know, just want y'all to know, y'all better pray, hope, you know what I'm saying? Do whatever you gotta do to, you know, wish King win this fight, man. Cause you know it's gonna be a dark day, man. It's gonna be a dark day for a lot of dudes, man. You know, with the way they be talking, you know. It's gonna be a dark day. You know, all high level shit. You know, if Keem don't win, it's gonna go out the window.
Come on.
And, you know, I ain't got nothing against Keem. It's just these other dudes, man. You know, it's a lot of hate in this community, man. It's a lot of hate in this community. And, you know, it's just like, when I look at it, man, you know, they just better hope. Because the way they talking, you know, with the way some of these coaches be talking, man, you know, like Keem, they fighter, you know, if Keem end up losing this fight, man, it's going to be like, you know, well, I ain't trained Keem. You know, I was just in the corner. I ain't trained Keem. And I just don't want that to be the energy if Keem loses. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want that to be the energy if King was to lose this fight. You know, that King wasn't his fighter. You know what I'm saying? Because the way they calling in, talking, you know, praising King and this, that, and the third, going at Coach Hamza. You know, I just don't want them to have that energy. You know, come that day. You know, and you know, I want stick talk, man. You know, if CYP win this fight, man, I just want stick talk. You know, stick. I hope you hear me, man. I just want stick talk to call in, and you know what I'm saying, give his 3-minute apology about, you know, how he thought CYP wasn't gonna make it to the fight, how he thought CYP was gonna lose the fight, you know, all that, man. You know, I just want to hear all that, you know. So, you know, like I said, man, don't go off ducking, you know what I'm saying, hiding face and all that. We want y'all to appear and have that same energy come fight night. You know, this is gonna be the biggest border wars to come. You know, it's gonna be a big one, man. It's gonna be big and exciting. A lot of beef brewing today on this episode, man. You know, I'm just here to stir some shit up. You know, that's all I'm here to do, man. You know, shout out to the gym coaches. You know what I'm saying? Captain of the volleyball team and all that. You know, shout out to them guys. Uh, oh man, I'm just cutting shit. And you know, shout out to that one UK caller, man. You know, he don't even come outside anymore as far as TBV goes, man. You know, he hiding in the background on the back call now, y'all. He don't even want to call in no more. That dude is terrible, man. You know, he should be calling in talking about Dalton Smith being, you know, the potential opponent of the Sandor Martin fight. You know, but he don't even want to call in and big up his UK fighters. Like, this dude is terrible, man. Sad he had to run off the show. You know, Timboski, you should honestly do better, bro. You should honestly do better and come out of hiding, man. You know, you got a lot to say on the back call, but you know, when it comes to the actual show, you don't even pop out anymore, man. But I understand, man. You don't tuck your thumbs and ran, bro. I don't understand. At first your thumbs is untucked, now you don't tuck your thumbs and then ran off. Like, it's confusing with this guy. I swear it is, man. It's honestly confusing with this guy. But you know, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. And you know, G-Von, man. G-Von, great call today, man. You was out there cooking. You know what I'm saying? It's still fuck you though, because you know what I'm saying, you say fuck TBX, so it's still fuck you. But great call today, man. You know what I'm saying? My God, great call today. And shout out to Alex Vega, man, for calling out, you know, cry out loud pillow. You know what I'm saying? Always pump faking on the show that he want to fight, but he can't pick a weight or make a weight. It's, you know, a lot of you guys are confusing out here, man. Y'all just got to
You may
get it
feel
together.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, we got Luis Sevilla. Welcome to the prospect level. And that looks like it's a wrap. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. We right back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern for another one. Don't forget, man, we need fighters to sign up. We got Quan, Midwest Mafia, who is fighting on Border Wars.
Yo.
Yo.
Shout out to Edgar for the counter punches. Real quick, Ness, because it's boxing, right? And we all think that David gonna go out there and win. I think David gonna knock him out in the 6th, right? But what happens if Morrell get the upset? Like, does Benavidez stock go down majorly?
I mean,
After that,
it
like,
all depends
how is
because
he gonna be viewed?
I mean, it all depends. What if it's a good fight and we do get a trilogy or, you know, a rematch? There's nothing wrong with that if it's a good fight.
So then if it's a good fight, then David Morrell has officially stamped his, like, you know.
Yeah, no, if it's a
His win
good
in
fight,
boxing.
David is like Loma, like Regendow. You know, he's an amateur that could jump the line.
Okay, well, I low key want to see it then. Shit, I'm looking for a mix up in boxing. Like, I ain't gonna fake. I won't take the lose to Roach. I don't want to see the Roach fight, but since he's doing it, I hope Roach get the upset. We need another Andy Ruiz. Like, we just need some upsets. I ain't gonna. I've been thinking about that. Upsets is great for boxing. We need that. But what you think about Tank crashing out on his fans like that? Like, or just people that be saying that be wanting upset. Why is this dude out here trying to attack the fans, talking about, oh, I'm gonna go back to the streets if I lose? Like, I don't get that dude, man. Like, it's weird. And that's the exact reason why we need an upset, because dudes like him, he too shaky and he ain't giving us what we want. So we need something crazy for the sport of boxing. Because I mean, it just feel like it's dying out right now, or at least for the start of the year. I don't know if that Saudi card gonna really, you know what I'm saying, get everybody talking, but we need something
Now I
going
was
on in
gonna do a
boxing.
whole show on that shit just cause it's $20, bro.
Yeah, I'm paying for that Saudi card. Like, it is no reason for anybody to steal. You got to pay for that, like, yeah, for sure. But I do feel like PBC getting over people on this though, with this $85. Like, I think
Word.
a reasonable price. I think a reasonable price should be 60. Like, I settle at 60. But come on, man, like 85 is crazy. Like, he just got to be better. So maybe they gonna change they ways after this. But hold on. One thing though, but like, if David been getting 5 million every fight, does it really matter? Because I know he wasn't getting hella pay-per-view sales, so it sounds like David gonna get paid either way. So if Two Tone's still in the fight, David getting paid either way, right? He been getting paid 5 million a
I
fight.
mean,
So shit,
it don't
how
matter
bad
that
is
you
Two
getting
Tone?
paid. What matters is that you supposed to be, in the eyes of the people. Tone and David is cool, so you tell him to steal his fight. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. Because I mean, if it do sell, he'll get some pay-per-view buys. But I don't know. I'm hyped for it though. I'm hyped for it. It's my fight. I'm fighting again this weekend. By the way, I ain't gonna. I don't know if I told you. Dude wanted a rematch, so I said, man, yeah, we can rematch. Run
Damn,
it up.
so quick.
Yeah, you know, so quick. So I'm about to knock him out this time.
Oh, damn, they fucking up.
Yeah, yeah. I'm about to get stopped this
Troy and
weekend.
them fucking up. You out here getting real experience.
Man, I'm getting active. This
Active.
shit is for real. It's for real out here in the Midwest. I ain't playing. It's boxing. It's like I'm doing this. I'm like, well, I might as well go full steam ahead, because you can't be soft playing with this shit. You're putting your life on the line, and that's what it's about. So you might as well go do the best you can do. You know what I'm saying? Don't bullshit this shit. It's all about getting to work. I do be fucking with Troy B saying getting to work. Yeah, for real. You got to get to work in. There ain't no other way with this. So yeah, I'll be 2-0 fighting on Border Wars. So, but Dion, he'll be ready. So it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a great fight.
He better be.
But yeah, I might stop him though. I might stop him, like, just off of styles. Cause I'm looking at styles, like how he want to fight. If he fight how I think he want to fight, and how I think Troy training him, I'm gonna stop him. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. You know, hey, it's all respect to him and everybody, but hey, that's just how I'm coming.
Nah, I hear you.
Yeah. One last thing. What you think? Do you think that T.O. is gonna go up if he had to fight Arnold Barboza or Jack Catterall? Because the WO just put that pressure on
Yeah.
him.
He got to go up, man. He gonna fight Hitchens. I mean, you just seen Hitchens talking about Eddie, the greatest promoter. So I guess that unification is done. Then he dropping belts. Cause I ain't got to make no mandatory if I'm unifying, and I ain't got to make your weight cut if I'm unifying.
Okay. For sure. All right, man. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to TBV, man.
You the
Y'all keep
man.
putting
I
in that work.
mean, what it do? I mean.
Yo, what's the deal?
What up?
Fight week, man. Um, yeah, breaking news. I know it's already broken, but yeah, Sandy Ryan, Michaela Mayer rematch is gonna be on fire. Also, I saw the little Freudian slip that Marshall Kaufman made about Danielle Perkins. I'm trying to get hype. I've been trying to get hype all fight week for the Perkins Shields fight, Shields Perkins, but um I don't know, man. You know, they're talking about Franchon Cruz getting a rematch with Shields at heavyweight. So maybe something to look forward to at the end of the rainbow. But talking about Morrell and Benavidez-Morrell, I think this is one of them fights where people, they got to support it because supporting this fight is supporting boxing. I know we make our jokes about David Morrell, or people have their feelings about him. And, some people are just like Amelia. They love the monster. So, this is a fight we need to see. Yo, the undercard too, Fulton and, who's that? Fulton and Figueroa, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man, like that fight is that's I think that's one I'm probably be paying most attention to on that card. Shout out to Daniel Blancas on the card as well. So we got some good stuff this weekend. I think they got a card in the UK too, but I mean I'm pretty satisfied with this PBC card. You said Jesus Ramos versus
Banana.
Jason Rosario. Yeah, okay. See, this one got a little something for the hardcores. These are fighters that I can honestly say they kept the lights on in the building because whenever PBC had a card, all of these guys was on the undercard. So I can't wait to get back into it. You see, I'm on the other side of the things, not in front of the camera, but I'm on the phone. But boxing is always in my purview. Keep doing your thing, Skipper, and I'm gonna get with you, man. I'm out.
All right. Appreciate you. Looks like we got Moose counter, courtesy of Granados.
Am I coming in clear?
Clear, clear.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Edgar Granados for the counters. Appreciate you. Just wanted to add a few things. I haven't, like I said, I haven't got a chance because G-Von was on a. He was saying I'm just speaking on Morrell. G-Von, I still ain't went and got a chance to look at Benavidez yet. I'm cleaning the vehicle right now. I'm wiping it down as we speak. But there's a couple of things that came to my mind about Morrell, so I want to elaborate on that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, one thing that I noticed about Morrell, uh, and like I said, I do need to go back, but and he wasn't getting pushed back, but I've never seen him fight off the back foot, really counter off the back foot like that. As I remember Benavidez, that's something that he can do. Once again, Morrell, he has the tendency to put all his weight on that back foot, lean his torso back on that back foot, and get into a high guard. He freezes up. And I believe that Benavidez is going to be able to hop in, unload some combinations, and back up out of there. Uh, what else? Morrell also. There's something else I want to say about Morrell. It kind of slipped my mind. But yeah, man, like I said, I got David Benavidez stopping Morrell in this fight. It could happen early, but it's more than likely going to happen late. I wouldn't be surprised if David Benavidez just going there like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we about to get to it. I'm about to stop this nigga. This nigga think he this, and that. He got the nerve to try to sue me and shit. Like, I'm about to break him. He ain't what he is. But like I said, Morrell, he's very clunky in his movement. His feet are very flat. He in the sand. He fight like myself, to be honest. Throw a lot of looping punches. Uh, he be telegraphing stuff, man. He really be telegraphing stuff. He not really light on his feet. He don't really double jab, circle with the double jab, or use his jab too much to get in range. He'll just come straight from a high guard and try to throw a looping punch at you or throw a right hand, and he'll dip a lot. That's the thing I wanted to speak on. Morrell does a lot of dipping. He'll drop his weight and he'll hop in. So I feel like somebody like David Benavidez can take advantage of that. You drop your weight like that, he'll gonna hook your ass or throw it straight right at you or an uppercut because he does that a lot before he attacks. A lot he does it. It's like Robice. Robice. They like to crouch a lot. You see them crouch, they trying to get in on you. And they on that front foot, they trying to get in on you. You know. So it'll be interesting to see, because I know it's gonna be a point in time where David Morrell is on his back foot. So it'll be interesting to see how he handles that. Is he just gonna stay there with his feet planted on that back foot? Or is he gonna be able to move, circle while jabbing and stuff like that and throwing combinations? I don't think he can do that. You know.
there's levels to this, man, and Morrell is he's not on David Benavidez's level, man. I hear
Well,
people in
if you
here.
feel like
I
it's
know
your
it's good
time,
to have different.
but it's not your time.
All right, all right. Salute TBV.
All right. Get in the ring and swing, man. Where my Border Wars fighters at? Venom. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go down the whole card. As far as Pitbull Cruz, he should get the stoppage. He's just usually knocking out these type of fighters, so he should get the stoppage. Ramos versus Jason Rosario. Ramos should get the stoppage as well within 4 to 6 rounds to the body. It's gonna be an easy body shot. Jason Rosario soft to the body, so no need to worry there. Brandon Figueroa, Stephen Fulton. Figueroa, I feel like he might end Stephen Fulton's career. The first fight was a close fight. I think Inoue already finished him, but I think Brandon Figueroa really is going to beat him by knockout as well. Probably 6 to 8 rounds. As far as the main event, I see both men getting dropped. I see Benavidez getting knocked down early in the fight within the first 4 to 6 rounds. He's going to get knocked down early, whether it be a flash knockdown, a slip that counts as a knockdown. He will get knocked down. But his experience of getting dropped before in the past will come into play, and he will put an onslaught on Morrell. And the question mark would be, how will Morrell do with that onslaught? I don't know. But if it goes to decision, I got Benavidez. If I see anyone getting stopped, it will be Benavidez getting stopped. So I got Benavidez by decision, Morrell by knockout. I really don't know who's going to win. They both really the same level, which is crazy because Morrell's like 11-0. But I'm just speaking facts. They both interim champions. As far as the Andre Ward thing, yeah, we need to show he got to address that because he's basically saying
Looks
everything
like
Ryan said
looks like he already
10
did.
years ago.
Nah, it looks like he already addressed it, and basically it was more about Edwin not bringing it up during negotiations. He said they negotiated for 2 months, and then Edwin pulled that shit on the press conference day after him and his team already did all the research on USADA. So it was just a matter of, wrong timing. It's on Boxing Scene though.
Okay.
Everybody's been sending it to me all day.
Yeah. Hey, but Ness, we got the good news. We got even greater news. Ryan signed up to VADA.
Word.
We signed up to VADA, LA Commission, drug testing. So now we have 2 drug testings going on.
No, but don't forget to bring
We a man of our
USADA.
word. We never believe.
Don't forget to bring USADA. That's what y'all said y'all wanted to do. So let's not forget them.
No, they're doing the LA Commission drug testing. I don't know
No,
what
but
that means.
every
That's what
fight,
they
every
bringing in.
fight, every fight does regular commission. What happened to Ryan wanting to do USADA? What happened? He didn't want to pay for 2.
I don't know.
Now his career and his name don't matter.
Matt, we speculating at this point.
I mean,
Just listen.
you could call him.
We know the fight's happening. I mean, I could, but you're probably busy. But it's gonna be a great year, man. So we starting off the bang with PBC. Shout out PBC. They starting off the year with the biggest card so far, and they better deliver. It better not be a dud. That's my call.
All right. Sorry for the dead air. Just responding to somebody got a heavyweight looking for a fight. I'm over here trying to put people on. Put him on. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. Looks like we got Moose back at us.
Yeah, we back. We about to fuck around and run it up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Edgar. You know what I'm saying? But no, man, who you think? How you see the fight going between somebody like Hot Rod and David Benavidez? How would you see that going?
Hot Rod and Benavidez.
Yeah.
What you mean, bro? How I see that going? You more, man.
How you see that going? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you got ties
Benavidez
with
for the
somebody, you
win,
ain't trying
man.
to.
Benavidez for the win, man. Benavidez for the win. Shout out Gary Jonas.
You think? Yeah. Uh, yeah, I agree. I think Benavidez will win that fight. Possibly even stop Hot Rod. You know what I'm saying? He'll do a lot better than David did. David Morrell did for sure. You know. Man, it's really levels. You know, like I appreciate everybody's opinion. You know, because it's good when you got split opinions. But I still get irritated when I hear that shit because I'm like, they can't see this, man. They can't see the difference in levels. You know, and then not only that, before Hot Rod, who did David Morrell fight?
Lennox Allen.
Lennox Allen. Okay, now I
Yeah.
don't know him, so I really can't speak on the
Alantez
brother. But
Fox. Alantez Fox, another decent name.
okay, yeah, Lantez Fox, cool.
Uh,
So
word.
The Allen dude. I mean, these did he knock out the Allen dude?
I mean, yeah, it was for the WBA regular in his third fight. You know, you got to respect that.
Oh, that was his third fight.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
So this gonna be his sixth fight against David Benavidez.
Negative, negative. He got some seasoning after that. This will be his 12th fight.
Okay, yeah, man. I just don't I just don't see Morrell having anything for Benavidez. He couldn't knock out Hot Rod,
Mm.
and Hot Rod was pity pat. He was throwing pity pat punches, and Hot Rod was very nervous in that ring. You can tell he wasn't really settled like that in that ring. He did respect Morrell's power, but it wasn't really like that. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't able to do anything with Hot Rod. So I'm like, how you gonna do something with Benavidez if you couldn't do nothing with Hot Rod? And even though Benavidez his styles make fights, Benavidez gonna be there, but Benavidez do got some head movement and he got good feet movement. I keep hearing people say he ain't got no head movement. They need to go back and watch his last fight and pay attention to what he's doing. He can move from the high guard. He can slip punches out of the high guard. You know, so all that head Benavidez ain't got head. He got all the tools. He got everything that he needs for whatever situation. Literally, he's in my opinion, Benavidez is a complete fighter, but he relies more on that brute force and walking people down. But he can go in his bag and pull some things out if he need to. And
You may feel like
Morrell,
it's your
like I
time,
said, man, he just too flat footed.
but it's not your
Too
time.
flat footed. But yeah, that's it, man. I think that's all I gotta. That's all I got to say. I appreciate you.
You the man, champ. You the man. That is the last caller. We are out. Back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 7 o'clock Eastern with another one. Peace.